loving this right now. And I hope it stays that way once we get out into the channel. Things can change real quick. We'll keep an eye on that and keep you guys up to date, of course. And you can see what's happening. So shoot any questions or anything you want my way that you see coming across your screen. Right now, the boat traffic, it's gotten a little heavier because everyone's now sort of finding their paddlers, and this is always as a paddler. And we could kind of touch on this a little bit. You just want peace and quiet around you. You want your boat to be able to see you, but you don't need to see them. That's a good escort as far as what I always appreciated. And you don't want the boat wakes, and we're starting to see a lot more of that if you can see on the screen, because anything in the 2 or 3 hours really set the paddler off, and they're just looking for something to get mad at when you're hurting like that. So hopefully everyone kind of gives a little more space here to these guys, and it will spread out as the race goes on, which is helpful for the paddlers. Back to you guys.
Hey, Doug, to your point, I think on our trackers on our side, it looks like we may have had a lead change, and maybe your thought process with the equipment may be factoring in, because Sean Russo was leading, and maybe he was on a shorter board and kind of hammered out of the gates. But now we're showing Jake Glick has moved into the lead, followed by Robert Barnum, and then in third place, Jeffrey Page. And maybe if Dickey's, I would imagine those are all three unlimited, solo unlimited. We got Jake Glick in first place.
We know, yep.
So, yeah, the leader currently,
yep.
Solo unlimited, Jake Glick. And then in second place, Robert Barnum. And in third place, currently, Jeffrey Page. Jeffrey's on unlimited as well, for sure.
Yep, we got all three of those guys on unlimited. That's
so
confirmed.
to Doug, to your point, the unlimiteds now have kind of stretched it out a little bit. They're kind of taking over the first three spots. Sean Russo went out hard, for sure, right off the start, and he's still up in the lead, top four. He's in fourth. I've got on our side.
It does, on the screen there, our shot, we can see a bunch of boats, a bunch of people. That is looking a little bit congested, and like you said, Doug, it is maddening to be bouncing around from boat wake when you're trying to find some smooth water and get on your knees early in the race here, especially when you're trying to get a rhythm going, and if you're getting boat waked and diesel fumed, that can make it really tough. So hopefully these guys can start to spread out a little bit and give each other some more space. At least the boats, we can get the boats. If anyone's on the radios, we always like the captains to get a little encouragement to spread out and leave their paddlers for a little bit. They shouldn't need much nutrition this early in the race yet.
Yeah, and again, it's part of the deal. We need these boats. Obviously, we appreciate these boats, but it's just funny when you're grinding and hurting and wanting to cry. Whatever's going to knock you off your board, you're going to lose it. So it's just part of the deal. You're going to always have it, and the guys who manage it best are the ones who. Actually, you know what? I always said the guys who are out the front, that's huge advantage. So not only are they, I'll say, the superior athletes, right? These guys are unbelievable, but they're not dealing with a lot of what the middle of the pack is having to deal with in the boat conditions. So good for them on that, because I'm looking way up at the lead boat now. They look way up there from us, a solid maybe half mile. We're not even at the back. We're probably at the back third. Everyone's still looking strong, happy, but there's definitely texture now that we're seeing. But I want to say it's probably mostly boat texture, but little wind now. I'm seeing some flags moving. Nothing to complain about, but just a little change to report. Back to you guys.
Yeah, no, Doug, you're spot on. We could see a little different ruffling here at the finish now. Just I wouldn't really call it a big wind, but maybe a slight texture on the water here at the finish as well. So I think there is a little monsoonal low pressure going to go through. Hopefully, just is a little slight texture, but nothing terrible. The other component too for you, as you're on to your point, is the boat exhaust from the motors, and I remember that was always something that you'd wanted to stay away from. And I could see a little bit of cross chop from the wakes of the boat. Are most of the athletes past Ship Rock, Doug, on your side? Can you look back and tell us if most of the athletes are in the channel now?
Yeah, everyone's well past Shiprock. I would say the entire field is past Shiprock, which is I'm not sure, what is that? What did you guys say? 2 miles? I'll let you answer that but everyone's looking not surprisingly, and again, this is in comparative to the Classic, which is 10 miles further. I think this is a lot more achievable for people who are just getting into the sport or maybe training for the Classic for the first time. So my point is, I'm not seeing a bunch of knee paddling throughout from anyone really, but this is pretty good knee paddling water, so I'm a little surprised there. But like I said, at the front, I'm sure those guys are all hammering on their knees. Back to you guys.
Yeah, Shiprock is supposedly just about 2 miles off of the isthmus there. So, and it does, via the trackers, does look like everybody is well past it now. We are seeing in third place, that's just come onto our screen, is the first of the teams, Team 9, John Limboard, part of a 3-person, 14-foot relay team. John Limbourne, Ben Brewer, and Adam Wright. So that's the first of our team guys that we've picked up here on the trackers, and they're holding down third place. And behind that, in fourth place, is Brian Bayer. So that's our top 4. They've got a pretty good gap between them and the rest of the field right now. And Jake Glick continuing to pull away, it looks like. So he's must be feeling good and looking strong today.
If I may jump in, Doug made a good point. This is a great tune-up, kind of last before the Catalina Classic, which is about 10 miles longer. However, still, we're crossing the channel, and this channel is so sensitive to wind. We've got wind, we've got freighters, we've got recreational vessels out there. But if it's still considered a channel crossing regardless. So we still are praying Mother Nature is gonna, be kind to us.
Well, and that's what makes this race such a great tune-up, because experiencing crossing the channel is so special in itself. Getting that under your belt, and then knowing you've got those other 10 miles to go, and it was, at least always was for me, those other 10 miles were the hardest part. And so if you have a little bit of confidence in you from having crossed the channel the first time, you get to that 20-mile mark, 2-mile mark, and you know what's ahead of you, it helps a whole bunch, I think. So that this race is a huge benefit, a great starting point for anybody that is planning on doing that, the granddaddy of them all there at the end of August.
Yeah, I agree with Dickie. To cross a channel is a significant accomplishment. And it's actually a really good course. Dickie, how many times have you done Rock to Rock as well as the Classic?
You know what? I never actually did paddle Rock to Rock, and it's a regret. And maybe I still will.
You never know. I did it once, the Rock to Rock, and the course now is improved because the year I did it, when Joe Bark used to run it, well, we'll hear more of the history of the race. Our next commentator, Dave Scarman, will be on, and he had a big chat with Joe Bark, who started the Rock to Rock as a training thing, and he's got a lot of information. The year I did it, they finished at the old Marineland, and that was a kind of precarious finish because there's really no beach. You're completely dehydrated, and it was bumpy that year, so it was hard to get fluids on board, and you kind of just willpowered it the last few miles regardless. But this finish line here at Cabrillo Beach, just on the south side of Pedro, is such a better finish line. It's a better line with the wind, if it's a west wind, and we got a nice sandy spot. So I'm stoked that these athletes get to come into a nice sandy cove versus Marineland.
There were a number of years where, as part of our training for Catalina, we would paddle from Hermosa Pier to the finish line. Was at at Abalone Cove. So I had been at the finish line a bunch of times before, and Abalone Cove was a pretty good finish line too, but it's a bit rocky, and if there is swell, there can be a bit of shore pound that can make it a little tough to get into too. So this is the ideal place to finish for sure, and it's beautiful sitting here right now. You know, the little bit of wind that keeps coming and going, but it really is. It looks like it's going to be a great finish.
We've got almost like Hawaii kind of feeling. We've got palm trees. It's glassy. If any of the viewing audience has any family or friends, and you're in, the LA area, come on down. We've got a whole finish line set up down. If you're curious on one of your friends or loved ones that are in this event, come join us. Come on down. They'll be stoked to see you. I know that would be a highlight for any athlete that's in it. We've got shade. There's a good setup here, and come have a beverage down here on compliments of the South Bay board riders.
Yep. It is feeling very tropical, and where else do you want to be on a tropical day like this other than the beach? So and boy, to your point, you finished 20 miles, nothing better than seeing family and friends there to welcome you.
Yeah, come on down. If you're rooting for any of these athletes, they will not be here for another few hours. So if you're in the 50 to 100 mile range, you could make it. Come on down.
So here's one thing that really helps when you're paddling 20 miles is having a conversation and paddling with somebody. So that kind of looks like Colin Hickey to me. And maybe is that
Emily, maybe?
Is it Emily, or is that Reese? I know Reese mentioned who inspired her to get into paddling, right? So that would make sense.
Doug, we'll switch to you if you're listening.
Doug, give us a little info on what we're looking at.
Those two paddlers.
Okay. Yeah, I think I was at the check-in when these two came in. I believe they're, I want to say, from up north, maybe. And I think her name might have been Buckingham. And the reason that stood out to me is because there's the Buckingham brothers. So I made an assumption that she must be related. They're paddlers, done the Classic a bunch of times. Great guys from the Cardiff area, I believe. So I think if there's a Buckingham on the list, a female, I believe that would be her. And maybe, I don't know who that is with her. But
well, nice work, Doug. We've got a CC Buckingham race number 26 on a stalker. So if you're able to see board numbers at all, and you can see 26 there, then you nailed it, and that's CC Buckingham.
Nice. Just something also we haven't touched on, and I'm sure we got a lot of talking to do today, but I did just see the first team paddlers do a switch out. So those at home who are questioning or don't really understand how the team thing works, it is one shared board. It's not like everyone has their own board on the team. So we saw someone jumping in the water. They're just floating around there waiting for their paddle to paddle next to them to switch off. And the new paddler jumps on the board. The other one gets to swim to the boat and pull themselves up after paddling for about a half hour really hard. So your arms are dead and you're trying to climb into a boat. Not the easiest thing to do, but that's kind of fun to watch these guys do that. There's a lot of different techniques.
So that's for the Molokai race, the other 32-mile, for anyone who doesn't know, similar to the Catalina Classic, the Molokai to Oahu race is the other big 32 miles, super grueling, super brutal paddleboard race each year. And that they allow teams in that. The Catalina Classic doesn't allow teams. So it's super common in that race for people to be jumping off of a board and floating around in the middle of the ocean, waiting for someone to paddle up to them and switch out a board or to get back in the boat. This is the only race here that we experience this, so it is a little different, and it can be a little awkward floating around there in the middle of the ocean, and the San Pedro Channel, waiting for somebody to paddle up to you or waiting for your boat to come get you. I don't think you can help but think about the sea life if you're just sitting there floating for.
They want to get back on that board pretty soon. I wanted to do a quick shout out to some of the teams. We got quite a few, and it's kind of a cool combination. There's, and I like some of the name, the Mid-Channel Crisis, John Limborn, Ben Brewer, Adam Wright is a team. Team MJ, Michael John, and guests. Mm-hmm. The Catalina Bender, Steve Bender, Jackson Bender. Is that
the Bender family? Yeah, they're great. Jackson's on the Maricosta Surf team.
Brothers?
Nope, dad and son.
Dad and son.
Yeah, dad and son. They're always surfing together. Great family. Always in the water. Great supporters of the South Bay Board Riders Club.
That's a 2-person team. And then Trust Cyber, Todd Harmon and Haas Harmon. That sounds like another family team. Team Old and Busted. Kerry Bettis, Matt Bettis, Rick Hodgin, Judy De La Cuesta, Mike Lewis, Marie Mears. That's another team.
That's a 6-person team. They might get the win for the most people. Wait across the channel, maybe.
And then they got the See You Later.
Great name.
Catherine, Kelsey, Randy, Steve. Let's Go Girls.
2-person, 14-foot team.
Yana Brocelli and Heather Schaefer, it looks like. We've got the Renimals. Am I reading that right?
That's what I read.
The Renimals. Jack Nicholson, Kyle Runyon, Rennie Neighbor. Team Merrill, Alex Merrill and guests, because he's going to see how many guests show up. How many guests decided to show up.
It's nice you can keep it loose and just figure that out at the start line, you think? Does that depend on how many buffalo milks they had the day before?
Or what the weather was like. What the weather's like.
Yeah, maybe.
The buffalo milks and the weather forecast, and they'll find out how many guests want to join Alex for the Team Merrill. We got Water Life, H2O Life. That's kind of a cool one. John Anderson, Nolan Anderson, Tyler Hedrick, Nathan Cricket, and Will Anderson. Then we got some OG hardcores with the Team South Bay Board Riders. We've got pretty much, the South Bay royalty. We got Ed McKeegan, Tom Horton, Eric Sodero, and Captain Dave.
Yep. Wow. President Tom, Treasurer Ed, Eric, husband of Lindsay, who makes all the trophies. Yeah, and Eric's was the winner of our longboard division this year for the South Bay Board Riders. And then I assume Captain Dave is probably Dave Schaefer, who's always on a boat captaining something somewhere for somebody and getting paid to do it. And then a really incredible surfer himself, too.
Well, there's some heavy hitters down here in the South Bay. They might have the accumulated age title, too, I'm just guessing.
And they have to.
They're up there, so they get experience points, too. We got Tuna Town, Riley Eggers, Ron Sains, Cameron Whitting, Vincent Rigone. Maybe they do a little trolling, a little fishing across.
Hello. Check.
Okay, we got Doug. You got something for us? Go for it. And
guys.
Go for it.
The water's looking really nice again out here. It's looking epic. It's sat down. I think it's starting to spread out boat-wise, paddler-wise, and looking straight ahead at the guys way up there. Just looks to be really nice. There is a texture, but that's a good thing. As a paddler, sometimes when it's sheet glass, which sounds ideal, it's sometimes your mind just kind of gets lost and you lose focus. With the texture, it kind of keeps you occupied, and it gives you a lot more to focus on in a good way. So texture's not always a bad thing. These guys are moving pretty quick now. It feels like we're starting to pick up the pace even as they thin out, maybe get their little space and feel a little more comfortable away from everybody. You see the paddlers are starting to, a lot more knee paddling going on. Saw a couple more board exchanges, swapping out. in the danger zone out here, where the fun guys swim below. But yeah, I think these guys are going to be so stoked if they just keep battling hard. They're going to get across here. Hopefully, we know from experience those conditions can change real quick, but I'm predicting pretty nice all the way through. Yeah, back to also you guys were touching on the team thing. It is fun. I have done this race a handful of times as a team. It is a blast. You just with a few buddies. I mean, we had a good crew one year. I think it was Kevin Coy, myself, Toby Ellis, and someone's going to get mad at me. I can't remember. Maybe it was just myself then. And we would do a half hour. And we were hammering, so it's a half hour of like wanting to throw up, and then you get in the boat, have a beer, cheer your friends on, and then you get back in there and do it again.
Wow.
And timing wise, I think there was 4 of us. It might have been Jason Weber, maybe was the 4th, but I only got 2 sessions in that. So you got to think about more guys. Someone was saying hi, and they lost their concentration, and they took a little swim just now, which is always unfun when that happens. You do not want to fall in the water, but it's worth saying hi and having fun out here.
Well,
Yeah, someone wants to say hi. What's your name? Pierce says. Pierce O'Leary has the biggest smile on his face. He just dumped himself in the water. And he's killing it, man. He's having a blast. His mom, he wants to say hi to his mom, make sure she knows he's safe. And if he got your smile, Mom, you have a great smile because he looks like a happy kid.
Pierce O'Leary, solo stock.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, right on. Doug, thanks for the update. Yeah, he looked pretty happy. He looked pretty stoked. That's a good sign as far as his energy goes. That was Pierce O'Leary saying hi to his mom.
He was our last sign up. He was a late sign up.
He just entered on the beach. We have just a couple more teams I wanted to give a quick shout out. That was Shay Walls, Matt Walls' son, the race director. Big shout out to the South Bay Board Riders and for organizing this race, the R10, the South Bay Paddle, the Surf Series. I mean, arguably a most dedicated workaholic I know. And here, everyone really needs a big thank you to the Walls family and Shay and Gina Walls as well. They're doing a lot of behind-the-scenes work to make this happen with the trackers and the live streaming and organizing a lot of this information. So Shay and Macy McKeegan, Ed McKeegan's daughter, our team. That might be their first channel crossing, I understand. And then the last team that I wanted to mention was Team Tilly, champion launch. Welcome to the board paddling from the surfing world.
It's a great group. And they're off to a great start for a great race. And I think it's a good time for us to take a quick break and help pay some of the bills. So we're going to go to a quick commercial.
Fastest prone paddleboards on the water. More races have been won on Bark paddleboards than any other brand.
The scimitar fins, for me, I think the main thing that I feel is that they lift the tail of the board up. They have a lot of concave in the side fins, and with all that concave, I think it creates a lot of lift. And so it essentially makes my boards feel almost lighter and like feels like they're skimming on top of the water more. And then you have that back fin that's drawn way back with the rake. And I think that adds a lot of drive to the fin set, because when you have a lot of concave, but having that back fin that's like raked way back, it gives it a lot of drive forward as well. The actual thickness of the foil profile on the fin, it's a bit thicker than a normal fin. And so when there's less power in the wave, when the waves are a lot smaller and you have that thicker foil profile, it's just going to give you more power forward. These fins are really made for like a little bit of a smaller wave, less power, to give you speed flying forward all the time. I use them in my fun board a lot, in the White Tiger. And when I get them in that, I just am thinking of like literally taking off and just going as fast as I can on any wave down the line. And that's when I'm having fun, is when I'm going fast. The fins are made out of the vapor core construction. So one thing that you'll notice when you pick these fins up is how light they are. Essentially the whole set of fins weighs about as much as one normal glass fin. When I grab these fins, all I think is go fast, have fun.
Checking in. It's been one of those summers that might actually stick. We've been bouncing around a lot lately. New faces, new places, new types of sand. From the beach to the block party. From the backyard to the big leagues. Different views, same rhythm. And we're not done yet. Call you when we get there.
Right on. Good morning. Welcome to the 2026 Rock to Rock paddleboard race. My name's Gene Rink. I'm sitting next to Dave Scarman. Dave is a 9-time Catalina Classic finisher, 2-time stock class champion. Dave, welcome to the Catalina, the
qualifier.
Rock to Rock.
Yeah, thank you.
Qualifier for Catalina, but this is a qualifier for Catalina Classic. And welcome to the 2026 Rock to Rock. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you. Glad to be here. Super stoked. Beautiful day. Conditions are unreal. I heard you comment earlier. It looks like Hawaii out there. I feel like I'm sitting on an island.
I think we're pretty fortunate to be sitting morning.
Yeah.
And more importantly, for the athletes crossing the channel, what do you think about the weather conditions? We were talking about it yesterday, and I know you've got a lot of info on that, but what's your synopsis?
Well, you know what? I was looking at it, and I'm a South County guy. I'm an OC guy, so sometimes my orientation of the coastline is a little off. But these guys are in primo conditions.
Yeah, I agree with you.
These guys are in primo conditions. It looks like right now where they are, they're looking at about a 2-knot southeast wind.
Which is
2-knot southeast wind, which is nothing. And then as far as the waves go, it looks like there is a slight southwest swell, about 2 feet, which, man, it almost looks like it's almost at their back a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I think
it's pushing them along.
the wind and swell direction is going with them.
With them,
Which is at home so critical. And Dave can attest to this with all this channel crossings. We're crossing an open ocean channel here, and the weather is so critical. And swell, the weather, swell,
Every little
cloud
factor
cover,
you could think of.
cloud cover,
Every little factor comes into
every
place.
component, and they're feeling it now because all the athletes are clear of the island. We're looking at it on our screens. They're clear of the island. They're clear of shiprock. They're clear of any protection of the island. So, to Dave's point, we are now in the open ocean, open channel. Everyone looks good, happy.
Happy?
We've seen a couple of the clips,
Yep.
and everyone's looking really good. Okay, we're going to pivot over to Doug, and Doug's going to give us an update on the water.
Yeah, thanks, guys. We're out here on My Blue Heaven here with Captain Johnny Rock at the helm. The conditions continue to, I would say, like improve. Lot to still dig. But they're going to get there, and hopefully you guys see somebody not too long from now. But other than that, it's just been smooth sailing for these guys. They have a lot of fun out here, it looks like.
Hey, Doug, if I may ask, the little bit of wind that we're seeing, can you tell what direction it's coming from?
Yeah, it's light, but I do think, to your point earlier, I think it's from the back south-southwest wind, which is really ideal. We'll take, the classic you want south. Sometimes if it comes too much from the west, it's going to knock you and blow you sort of from your side, which can get annoying. It's like death by paper cut. Every little thing out here that is working negatively against you. It could be such a small thing, but those little things are big things when you're out in the water for 2 hours even. But this is going to be a 4-hour to 6-hour day for these guys. So they're very fortunate, and the wind direction's great. Sounds like the swell direction. I did look that up this morning. Again, same, more southern, southwest, which is what we want getting into Cabrillo from the isthmus. So ideal, I would say. If you could ask for something, you would ask for this. Back to you guys.
Fantastic. It looks nice out there. I wish I was out there. By the way, the 29th year that this event has been going on. And yesterday I had the fortunate opportunity to have a fantastic interview with Joe Bark. And we all know Joe Bark. Anybody who's been in the water and paddling knows Jark intimately. Interesting. This race started in 1997. And it was a band of brothers that kind of put this event on and tried to make this thing happen. I asked Joe, I said, Joe, what started this? Why did you do this race? And it was interesting. His comment was really that the Catalina Classic was such an exclusive, difficult event for paddlers to get into that he wanted to create another channel crossing because, all astronauts want to go to the moon, right? Yeah, every astronaut, but most astronauts are not going to make it to the moon. So, true paddlers, true prone guys, the channel crossing is it.
To your point on that, Dave, is Doug and I were chatting about it too. You're crossing the channel.
It's
a significant accomplishment. And right now, keep our fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Hopefully, don't want to we don't want to jinx anything, and we don't want to spook anyone. Right now, the conditions are perfect, but that is not the case guaranteed. Just because we are planning this race, so we're going to be hoping the weather's continue like this. But it's a channel crossing. It's a significant accomplishment. Joe, to his point, also he would train this channel, and I think he also wanted to make it more of a accessible race.
Exactly.
For a lot of people that are like channel crossings are a big deal.
Yeah.
And this one is, in fact, a channel crossing. He wanted to include a few more people.
And you know what? He had a band of brothers that were a big part of this event when it first started, and that was Steve Fairbanks, Clyde Legoo, Jeff Petty, Tom Allen, Eric Russell, Charles Hutchins. But the biggest part Joe commented on was all the family members that were part of this and the barbecue and everything that they had right here at Cabrillo Beach, and what a big deal it was when everybody hit the beach. So 29 years, man. Here we are. Next year, 30 years. That should be a big event.
Hats off to Joe Bark, the family. Now his kids involved. Emily Bark's involved. Emily's in the race.
He's out there taking pictures.
Emily's in the race. He's on the water, still involved at a very high level. So hats off to the Bark family and the South Bay board riders now for continuing it on. The level of, as you can see, the prep to execute a race of this level with the live streaming, the trackers, a big hats off, a big thank you again to the South Bay board riders, Matt Walls and his family for a lot of behind the scenes work that happens to make this happen. So
logistics, a lot of logistics to make this happen, not only for the event to go on, but think about this. You've got guys out there, and everybody has to have a boat, right? Everybody has to have a support vessel. Yeah. Not an easy task for a lot of guys. I know many years where there was Catalina qualifiers that didn't race because they couldn't get the crew together.
And there was a lot of years people were kind of winging it, and that was kind of dangerous too, where people like show up without a boat or the boat wouldn't make it. And so we've strayed away. We've made that mandatory, to be honest. We're like, no, we don't want people crossing the channel without a safety net in place. So.
And having the right crew is quintessential to a few things, because navigation is interesting. You and I paddled back when we had Loran.
And compass.
Yeah, you'd spit in the wind. You'd look at the swell, and the guy on the boat would go that direction.
Right.
Now there's a lot of GPS involved, but I think at the same time, just focusing and utilizing the GPS may not be always the way to go. Because to your point, Mother Nature's in a second. She's going to throw a ball at you that you're not expecting, and you may have to.
You have to compensate.
Adjust.
I'm looking out right now. There's a couple shipping containers, big, ocean crossing vessels. You're going to have to factor that in. Even if your GPS is go straight, you might have to factor that in. The wind as well. If there's wind coming up, you're going to factor that into your equation. So there's a lot going on. We've got, as Doug was saying, another 18 miles plus of open ocean. We've got a paddler right behind Doug. If we could pivot back to Doug, do you got a name and number we can check that out to? Who's right behind Doug?
We got MJ just did the swap out. If you guys could pull up the team name, that'd be fantastic. MJ.
Yeah.
He did a great job. He jumped in. They did it real quick. There's definitely no delay in that swap. I hope you guys got to see that.
We got
They did a great
a
job.
Team MJ.
That's a 4-person team.
Yeah, kind of.
Go for it, Doug.
Yeah, they look like they're having a lot of fun on that boat. So that makes sense that they're a 4-person team. Absolutely.
I wonder if they have a strategy of who's going how many miles. Are they doing the same amount, or are they just I'm tired and jump off?
I think there's different strategies as far as how these guys are rolling it. My guess would be time. I feel time's the distance in a situation like this, and then the more casual groups just getting after it for the first time, the experience, and obviously the workout. Probably go by feel. If one of the paddlers may be stronger, they may do 70% of the race, and give 30% to their partner. There's no rules. There's no, do what you want, which is really what's fun about this race and what's cool about it. And I think inviting to a lot of people. So
how are they doing the
I would
switch,
get time
Doug?
on the ones who are really trying to all get their workout.
How are they doing that switch? Is it like outrigger? Somebody's jumping in the water?
So this group, I've seen that. We saw that earlier where the new paddler is just sort of bobbing in the water and gets paddled up to. So your boat takes you up, say, 100 yards ahead of your paddler, and you prepare, get out of the way with the boat. The paddler then comes to you, gets off the board, they jump on and get going. These guys did what we just saw. Their paddleboarder paddled right up to the boat basically, and this dude just got
Hey, Doug, I'm looking at our trackers. I don't know if you could see the leaders out front. I'm not sure exactly where you are in the field. Are you about midfield or in the front of the pack? Because it looks like we've still got Jake Glick leading the race, followed by Sean Rousseau. Sean looks like he made up a little ground. And then in third, I've got Jeffrey Page, if that looks about right to you out on the water. What are you looking at, Doug, out on the water?
I think we're next to a paddler, Eric Sedania. His wife is Lindsay, who makes the trophies, And if you could find where he is, my guess, to see how good of a guesser I am, I would say we're a mile behind the leaders.
Ooh.
And in the front half, maybe even a little bit further out. Judging by this is really starting to spread out. So really good for the boat conditions for paddlers now because it's not congested.
Yeah.
I could look back a mile and see paddlers. I could look ahead and see paddlers. So we're talking maybe from the last to first, there could be almost a mile distance already, which is wild, right?
We copy that, Doug. We're looking at those 3 leaders. It looks like they've kind of broken away, and there's a little bit of a gap, and then we've got the main field.
Interesting point, Gene. The beginning of this race is like a salmon run, right?
Everyone's like shoulder to shoulder.
It's a salmon run, man. Everybody's on top of each other. It's interesting how, even though with GPS and whatnot, that the field will start to spread apart. And, I mean, you're talking a guy a mile ahead of some of the other guys.
It's not over till it's over.
These guys are moving, man, but anything can happen, right?
Anything can happen, and as Doug was saying, it's 22 miles. I know our leader, he came out of the gates really hard. The leader of the race initially, Sean Rousseau, was leading, and then Jake Glick caught him probably by Shiprock a couple miles in, and now he's gapped a bit ahead, and Sean Rousseau still looks like he's in second, followed really closely by Mr. Jeffrey Page, who we've got to give a big shout out to.
Oh my God.
Jeffrey Page in third place, one of our San Diego paddlers, training partner with Chris Russell, Dan Mann, Liz Hunter. Big shout out. Jeffrey Page, I've heard through the rumor mill, is 69 years of age.
So I've paddled with Jeff quite a bit. He's a retired teacher from down in San Diego.
Yeah.
He is an animal. He loves it. He loves it. No,
He gets there a day early.
He's that guy.
He just loves it, and I just love his energy.
You know, so you talked about the first race of the season. This is the longest race of the season before Catalina. Is that correct? Everything's 15 miles.
Yeah.
This sucker's 22.
This is the longest one in our zone here, and the last big qualifier, last big race to kind of test your body to see if the classic is in your wheelhouse.
Yep. And Jeff, it will be for Jeff.
Oh, for sure. Jeff is fired up on the classic. We've got a great series of races this year. I mentioned the Malibu Downwinder, put on by Gary Fortune. That's kind of a neat one from Point Magoo down to Leo. We've got, the loop that Dan Mann's family.
11 miles.
10, 11, We've got the El Moro Classic down in Newport.
Brand new one.
Bill Lafferty hosts that one. Then we come into our zone up here. We've got the R10, hosted by South Bay Board Riders. And we just had the South Bay Paddle. These last couple, really interesting. They get pretty competitive. I got to give a big shout out to Zach J., who won the R10. He was, he's been steadily increasing his mileage and his placings. He won the R10. He's been paddling for about 10 years, but he's so fired up on the classic that he won the R10, got to the beach, said hi, and then paddled the course again.
Yeah.
A second time.
Yeah, something's wrong with that guy. Yeah, something's not right.
But that's like a level of commitment we're seeing this year.
Yeah, and you know what I find interesting, and let's look at this. We got a couple different divisions here that are really something that sticks out to me. Is we have the 14,
which is a really cool craft. It's user friendly from the chop to glass, and it is a good tool for sure.
And today it might be a great tool out there.
I think the 14s, the unlimited, all
What did you paddle, Gene, when you were out there dominating this thing?
Well, I started on stock.
Yeah.
And I think you did as well.
Yep.
With our friend Craig Lockwood. He was making Waterman paddle boards. The stock board,
Wow.
I was a young lifeguard, and that was the length of board that was on the truck. And we're looking at the trucks right now. And being kind of new to the sport and a young lifeguard, we literally would borrow lifeguard boards from headquarters and do some of the shorter races and train on them.
Yeah.
And thank you to at that time Craig Lockwood, because I came down to, it was like a Dana Point 10 miler.
Yep.
With that old 12-foot lifeguard board, big tank board, and Craig Lockwood was nice enough to like, hey young man, why don't you use one of these boards? I think it'll work better than that heavy old lifeguard board. And so that's how that relationship began.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And then that evolved over to paddling on Joe Bark's boards.
Yeah.
When kind of graduated from the 12-foot board to the 18. But yourself as well, like the 12-foot board was something that you could paddle through the surf. And how did you get involved on
Craig Lockwood, I was basically go down to the lifeguard tower, and Woody Maxwell would have his board. There's a lifeguard that would paddle to his tower, and I'd grab his board and go paddle. And then Craig came along and said, hey, let's do this. Next thing, we ended up at the Dukatamoko in Hawaii. I was able to take an 11th back in, I'm going to age myself, 1988. And then came back and won Catalina stock. And then after like 5 of those, realized it's a hell of a lot of work. Moved over to Unlimited. I don't know if I could ever go back. But
yeah.
How many guys we got out there on Unlimiteds? Do we know?
Let's take a look at that, because we have solo Unlimited. But there's a pros and cons to the both. The Unlimited are wonderful in conditions like this, where they glide. But if we get some weather or wind, the 14s and the 12s are much more suited to the chop.
Yep.
I don't know if you know this. A big shout out to Brendan Shea. I think it was in the 90s. He won the Classic on a stock board.
I heard that there was only one.
Brendan Shea, it was a rough year, and amazingly gifted board paddler from Hawaii, North Shore lifeguard. Brendan paddled a 12-foot Lockwood.
It was a Waterman.
Yep, and he won it overall.
Unbelievable.
And there was P.D. Johnson was very fast at the time. I think there were some other top athletes. I think Laird's paddled it as well on the big board. But with the right athlete, I think I was mentioning to Doug, it's the Indian sometimes, not the arrow.
Yep, there you go. I love it.
The motor and putting the right board.
I love it.
Anyway, so the proper athlete on the right equipment is huge with the correct conditions.
It is.
'Cause if you have the wrong board on a bumpy day, that could go from bliss to painful pretty quickly.
Very, very quickly. And it looks like there's a little bit of wind picking up out there from our view, but I'm still getting about 2 knots southeast. Pretty consistent out there. The water looks amazing from where we are, but obviously there's that little wind line out there.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Gene. Knees versus prone. You got a lot of power in your knee stroke, right? And then when it gets windy, you're down on your belly. I remember many a race where I wasn't getting to my knees.
Yeah, that's going to factor into this equation at some point. And there's definitely more power from your knees, but there's also an energy level that's required to maintain that balance. And I saw earlier one of the athletes popped off. Once you start getting a little fatigued, it takes a little more energy to get to your knees, stay up on your knees,
and get back on the board.
And get on the board. So
get back on there. That's a struggle sometimes.
So we'll see that play. That'll be a factor as that plays out with the race.
Now, I was talking to Joe last night when I was going over this race with him. Not drafting. This is a draft race. You can draft in this race.
That's a good point, Dave. That is a really good point. And depending on the chop and the weather, that could be a help or a little bit of a hindrance, because you don't want to be bumping rails with your, other athletes. But drafting is definitely an advantage. There's no doubt about it. Also, like a psychological advantage.
Absolutely.
You're hanging with somebody. You don't think about the distance. You're thinking about the other person. You're spacing between the nose of your board and the other athlete's board. So Doug was mentioning too, I think that could be a strategy maybe these athletes could use at some point.
It's an interesting one too, because for those of you that don't know what we're talking about, we're drafting. You see the cyclists on the street where they're an inch off of each other, and what they're basically doing is one guy's vortex behind him is sucking the other guy, so he doesn't have to work as hard, right? That's the whole idea.
The athlete that's in the lead is going to work a little harder, and then the athlete behind is just like swimming and cycling.
Yep.
There's an advantage.
Yeah.
And
sometimes you'll get like 5 guys that are and they'll switch and they'll switch and switch. But to your point, somebody could pull ahead very, very quickly by being able to take the advantage of resting a little bit more.
Glide. Now, the one component, though, you're allowed to draft off each other paddler, not off your vessel. So this is not a water skiing race.
No.
So we want to, just in case any athletes getting this info out there, you're welcome to draft off of other paddlers.
Stay away from your boat, please.
But, we're not wake surfing across the channel. We're
now,
paddling.
The Classic is a no draft race.
Correct. We've stuck to the original bylaws. The founder of the Catalina Classic, Buddy Bond in the 80s, and the original founder back in the 50s, this was a very traditional board paddling race. So no drafting, and it's a solo race. So no team aspect. So
love it.
It's a little bit more of a traditional race coming up. But this is a great tune-up, and the amount of drafting we're going to see is going to be minimal to the fact that they still got to cross this channel.
Yeah.
The channel is still going to be the beast here.
So,
hey guys.
Okay, Doug, you back?
Okay.
Go for it, Doug. We're listening.
It looks like we've lost our feed for a second.
We'll
get
back up. We're back up.
There we go.
Here we go. So the front paddler was getting drafted off by this guy in the back, and what's happened, you can see that distance. That's too far. You talked about nose to nose, right? Quite honestly, a lot of times if I'm drafting, I'm bumping the guy in front of me. Not intentionally. It's just part of the deal. Obviously very friendly out there. And the thing is, when you have a draft line of 4 people, 5 people, even better. But you need to take your turn at the front. You can't just sit on the back of it, take advantage for 18 miles, and then the last 4 miles say, thanks, guys, and burn past them. It's a gentleman's sport in some degree. But this guy just dumped this guy. So a lot of times when someone's drafting off you can get annoyed. And you'll be like, and this looks like Steve Caldwell on the stock board. So he's an amazing paddler out of Palos Verdes. Everyone knows him. He's a character. But the guy he was drafting off just kind of, in a sense, said, no, you don't. And he put some space between them. So it's kind of fun.
There you go, man.
Yeah.
Doug.
And then another real quick update here. We just saw 2 guys paddling the wrong way, like back towards the island. So we're like, we better go check on that. What's going on, as a safety boat here. We get over there. It's Jack Bark. He's looking for Emily, apparently.
Oh, that's cool. Jack,
curious to know if he paddled from the mainland.
He paddled over from the mainland?
Yeah, so I don't know if did he... I'm asking. I'm not sure, but it wouldn't surprise me.
What is that? Wow.
Jack Bark. Well, Bark family, don't rule them out on any interesting crossing or idea, because Jack, a Catalina champion and current record holder.
Yeah.
So for him doing a training paddle literally to across the channel is totally reasonable.
Yeah.
For Jack Bark.
With no support.
Yeah, he is, and close with his sister and his family. Dave and I were at the finish line watching the record year, but Jack was so supportive of they're very supportive of each other. Broke the record during the Catalina Classic. He runs up to us, the announcer booth, and he's more worried about, hey, did Emily win the race? Because his finish line here, we had to like pivot back over to our finish line skip at the end of the pier for a confirmation. The ties with the Bark family, from father to son to daughter, they just truly love it, and we're very, very fortunate to have them involved.
Joe was paddling out, or he said he was going out this morning at 4:30 on a boat to take pictures of Emily.
And I just want a quick shout out to Don Morale. Don is the record holder of this race.
Ooh.
3 hours and 50 minutes smoked across this race. And we just got a text on. He's on the East Coast.
Okay.
Don is a professional photographer, shoots the Olympics. He's probably shooting the FIFA World Cup. And he's watching our live feed from the East Coast, wishing he was there. And make sure no one's drafting off those vessels to break his record.
I'm sorry I brought up the drafting piece. That seems to have created quite a controversy.
Don, if you're listening, we're going to make sure no one's drafting off their vessels, because record, that's sacred ground.
Yeah, that's sacred ground.
Don't be messing around drafting off vessels, you guys. Just, they can draft off each other, not off the vessels. So Don Morale, big shout out to you. We know that you would be here if you were photoing probably FIFA or some major world-class event.
That's awesome.
We'll go back to our trackers and see
Who do we got?
Who's leading? Who's in first, second? Let me scroll back over.
Wind still looking 2 knots from the southeast.
Unless we can hey, Doug, why don't we pan back to you while we check on our trackers. Doug, who are you looking at, if you could give us a clue?
Yeah, right now we're in the area of Stephen Caldwell, Reno, we call him. So we're still kind of keeping an eye on him. We are starting to go a little faster. I think the average speed for, give or take, it's been about 5 to 5.5 miles an hour for these guys paddling, which is really good. In the Classic, if you're anywhere above 5, you're going to be pretty stoked and close to 6-hour finish, which is amazing. And again, in this sport, time is really the winning time could be the 5-hour record, or it could be 6 hours and 10 minutes for first place. The same result, but an hour of difference of time. So conditions are a huge factor, and kind of keep driving it home. But these guys are stoked today to have good, because the less time on the water, the happier you are, the quicker you get your hugs from your friends and family on the beach, and a cold beer, or whatever your drink of choice is really what we all want. We want to see everyone get back safe and fast, really. So we're gonna probably start. I don't know if we're gonna go up towards the front soon, and we kind of maybe get a little footage of the guys who are up there grinding for a place. And I'll let you know when we get in that spot. But right now, we've just been kind of hanging with the conditions, maintaining fair. Definitely better than fair conditions.
And Doug, can you give us a shout out when you get to mid-channel? We'd like to know when we're at mid-channel out there. And what conditions are like at mid-channel?
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that.
Doug,
so
what
far,
do you got for sea life out there?
I can see.
Any interesting sea life yet? We know that's something to contend with sometimes.
Yeah, we probably should have. I probably should have cut in on you guys. We did come across what we don't always want to see, but it was we motored over to this thing we saw, and it was about a half-eaten seal floating at the surface, which if you paddled by that, your heart will be skipping, because you don't know what took the half.
You are the
seal,
Pacific Ocean.
We all know. I mean, We are. This is their home, their environment, and quite honestly, we all see them. I think over the years, this year, it's been reported that there's just so many more. We're by the beaches, juveniles. They're harmless, really. I mean, obviously they can do harm.
I think we're
but
a third of the way in.
Third of the way.
I'm guessing.
They can do harm, but certainly,
yeah,
give or take.
Certainly, we hope to never see them in that kind of a manner. So, don't be scared of that stuff.
Yeah.
You're getting close to the shipping lane there, right, Doug? You're getting close to the shipping lane there. You got any of those guys bearing down on you at all?
Johnny, how are we in relation to the shipping lane right now? Johnny's going to pull that up right now and get us that info. He's guesstimating the leaders are probably right about at the shipping lane. 9.6 miles from the shipping lane is our location now. I do not see. Or do you guys see any ships up there? I do see one. Yep. So I could see that ship. And to those who haven't ever been in the ocean, when those go by, they are moving. They are going a lot faster than you think, and it's a stop and wait situation. You're never going to beat one of those. You don't want to try it. That's always talked about at the safety meeting. Jeff touched on that yesterday. Those guys they're not stopping for you. So that's one thing we want to make sure all these guys know. No matter what your goals are, it's not worth trying to outrun a tanker.
So, Doug, that shipping lane, if you can confirm, I believe, and you would know better, there's a mile wide south, a mile buffer, and then a mile north. So is it a 3 mile zone?
Yeah, that's about right. There's two harbors. We had two. So these guys do. The safety crew knows what's happening. We are informed there's two tankers going through during about 10 o'clock. One was coming out of, I think, L.A. Harbor, and the other was coming out of San Pedro, I think. So all the paddlers, all the boats are aware of it. It's that 3 mile stretch. It's not going to sneak up on you. You're going to see it, and you just need to make way. Those things are moving. It's very deceiving when you're on the beach, see them out in the ocean, but those things are going up. Jeff, how fast are these things going? 20? Yeah, that's not slow. Yeah, they look like still, but they're going, at least 20 knots.
Yeah, that ain't stopping on a dime, that's for sure.
Right on,
Not
Doug.
a chance.
Thanks for the updates on the water. Looks still
Yeah.
pretty calm.
Yeah,
little
so-
ripples out there.
Yep, you're right. We just as you're saying that, we're starting to see a little jump in the wind. Nothing that's going to ruin anyone's day yet. Hopefully, it doesn't. It's great. It's great. It can change, as we've all experienced, like in a matter of a moment. We can predict, but we can also be very wrong. So. I think they're going to be fine, but it's changing at the moment.
Doug,
we do have a really good group, though. We're going to try to get some footage here.
Okay.
About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, there's 5 guys over here, which is the biggest crew. We got a guy shortly behind them. I'm not sure. We talk about this. These guys would be so stoked to be drafting, but they're having a good time. I can hear them talking, and we're 50 yards away from them. They're hammering. These guys are stock guys, all stock it looks like, from what I could see. Yeah.
We'll get some more info on that. Doug, will keep us posted. We're going to pivot over to a commercial break here for a moment, and then we'll get back to it live in a moment. Thanks, Doug.
The scimitar fins, for me, I think the main thing that I feel is that they lift the tail of the board up. They have a lot of concave in the side fins, and with all that concave, I think it creates a lot of lift. And so it essentially makes my boards feel almost lighter and like feels like they're skimming on top of the water more. And then you have that back fin that's drawn way back with the rake. And I think that adds a lot of drive to the fin set, because when you have a lot of concave, it can kind of make it squirrely, it seems like sometimes. But having that back fin that's like raked way back, it gives it a lot of drive forward as well. The actual thickness of the foil profile on the fin, it's a bit thicker than a normal fin. And so when there's less power in the wave, when the waves are a lot smaller and you have that thicker foil profile, it's just going to give you more power forward. These fins are really made for like a little bit of a smaller wave, less power, to give you speed flying forward all the time. I use them in my fun board a lot. And when I get them in that, I just am thinking of like literally taking off and just going as fast as I can on any wave down the line. And that's when I'm having fun, is when I'm going fast. The fins are made out of the vapor core construction. So one thing that you'll notice when you pick these fins up is how light they are. Essentially the whole set of fins weighs about as much as one normal glass fin. When I grab these fins, all I think is go fast, have fun.
Checking in. It's been one of those summers that might actually stick. We've been bouncing around a lot lately. New faces, new places, new types of sand. From the beach to the block party. From the backyard to the big leagues. Different views, same rhythm. And we're not done yet. Call you when we get there.
The fastest prone paddleboards on the water. More races have been won on Bark paddleboards than any other brand.
All right, welcome back. I'm introducing Christina Powers, who's going to help us here for the next 45 minutes or so. Multi-Catalina Classic finisher and all-around super paddler and water woman with all kinds of knowledge and insight. So welcome. Excited to have you. It's a beautiful day. So far, so good. And obviously loving having Doug Weems out there on the water. It's been awesome. And boy, Gene and Dave just did a great job. So tough to replace them. They'll be back, but they got to go get a break.
Yeah. Well, hey, Dickie. Nice to see you again.
Yeah,
I'm happy
good to be back here.
Good to be back. I'm enjoying this. We have this beautiful start to this day. Been listening to you guys, and everything sounds great. Love hearing Doug out on the water. Yeah, I think that it's shaping up. We were just having a conversation with the lifeguard back here behind the scenes, and he's been saying it's been pretty wild. So it starts off like this, and then things have been happening. And again, I know I was listening to you guys talk about it, but a lot of this is about the weather, about the swell, about what's happening out there, how many container ships are passing in front of your big eyes. And so so we'll just see how this day plays out, but we're keeping our thoughts with those paddlers working so hard. Hope the smiles are still on their faces for being out there. So I wanted to see where we at with our leaderboard and all that stuff.
See if we can get that pulled up here, but so far so good.
Yeah, and then we had.
I know I heard Director Wall say that we went through a bit of a black hole there, so we lost a bunch of connection with the trackers, so we might not be seeing everything quite yet, and that's why it will be more important for Doug to give us an update from the water itself. Doug, are you out there?
Oh, they're not ready yet.
They're not ready. Okay, no, we don't have Doug yet, so we're still getting that going. And we are feeling a little bit of a wind in our faces here,
yeah.
but that's the right direction for the paddlers, so that's okay.
Yeah.
And it's still light, but this whole sport is all about the weather. But like the lifeguard was saying, today's off to a much better start than it had been here the last few days. So we're going to hope that sticks with us. And at least it's still cool. It's cool but not cold. It's warm. It's truly a beautiful day here.
Yeah, did you guys talk about the teams yet today?
We did talk a little bit about all the different teams, but I think you have more insight on a bunch of the individual paddlers.
Yeah, and I actually wanted to start off by giving a shout out. We were looking, everybody did so great. If you listen back to this, to filling out our questionnaire, and we love that. We love knowing you as a human. It makes it so exciting because, we're all out enjoying this ocean together, and we're a big, happy community. But some of these things, sometimes you don't know unless you do a 6-hour paddle with someone. So we're happy you guys submitted all those requests. And I wanted to shout out to the first-time crossers because there's a lot of people that are out there for the first time. So, I'm going to be spouting some names, but we're just happy everyone's out there. But Gianna Riccelli, Brad Wilborn, these are all people that this is their first rock to rock, and so I'm assuming also their first channel crossing. So we're gonna support that. Also Jim Riddle, Stone Erickson, Shea Walls. I know you're talking about as Matt Walls' son. Berwick, Future. Jury he goes by Future. That was the nickname.
Wow.
I loved it. I was like, yeah, I'd take that. James Downey, Ben B, Andres Ranella, Ryan Frazee. The MJ team, I think, is a group of paddlers, but I think they're first timers. This is like a bunch of them. Yeah, it's a 2-person 14-foot relay team. Team Old and Busted.
Yeah, we saw that name. We love that name.
Love that name. Good job, guys, on that. And then Riley Ego. And that we're going to be thanking you guys and giving you props throughout the race. But that was just the start of some of the. There's some more. But I wanted to see. There is like some young kids, right? We had the young kids out there. And I know we have Stone Erickson. Go Stone. I love his family. He's a great waterman. I've seen him since he was like a small little thing, so I'm excited he's in the water. Same with Shay. I mean, he's been, that guy for since he was little too, right? Yep. And then we have, I don't have their, whatchamacallits there.
We don't have ages there now.
It's okay.
So we're working on the bios, if we can get the bios a little bit. But
yeah, no, I was going to go into the bios off of this. My memory needs the iPad, so I love that.
All of our memories need iPads these days.
I love it.
But Shay is recently out of college. We know that, so that puts him on the younger side. But I think we talked a little bit about Reese Dannon because we think
he's young ones, which is a beautiful thing, is they started their paddleboarding and they just took off from there, right? Like, and that was like they started paddling in junior lifeguards, then they would do the peer-to-peer, right?
Belsey Stevens, that's the next race on our South Bay Board Riders calendar, so that's coming up,
which is beautiful. And so then they do that, and then they get the taste of the bug, right, Vicki? And then they go, I think I really like it out here. It's, I'm gonna try to find who just wrote that down, but someone said in their thing, surfing's getting too crowded, so I wanted to go paddle more. I was like, oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, we live near great beaches here, so people are pretty stoked. But I think to go back, I want to talk about Stone is he likes surfing, he likes being in nature. He's really grateful. He wants to shout out to his mom and his dad, and he's a surfer, so he's grateful for the South Bay Board Riders as well, and he wanted to finish the classic before graduating high school, and he said that's what I'm going to do. So I'm stoked for that. That's a goal for him, and this is his step before that to qualify, right? So we need to have that qualifier race so we know we can handle this beautiful channel. So I really like I really like that.
That's an incredible goal. Thinking back to when I was in high school, that would not have been anywhere on my radar, and I was spending hours in the water. But I also don't think I've ever heard the "it's too crowded surfing, so I want to go paddle to get away from people." That might be one of my favorite things I've heard about the sport in a long time.
Well, I love that because I do know, like, as a surfer, sometimes we like to go out there and we like to have our own, like, brain space, but there's also people, right? And so you can either be chatty or you can stay in your zone. You know, you can. Same with paddling. You can go out, especially when we would paddle. I don't know what we would talk about, but I can't believe as women we could talk for 6 hours. You might disagree, but I was always like, whoa. You can talk for stuffing for 6 hours on the water.
No, that came up earlier. Nothing helps a long paddle go by quicker than having great conversation. I think I gotta shout out Ron Roebuck here because if you can imagine Ron Roebuck, an amazing paddler, amazing waterman too, and someone with an illustrious baseball career, he's got some stories. So he made the paddles go real quick. But
he got some good stories.
Yeah,
he's got to write a book. Ron, if you're listening, or when we see you again, we're going to tell you got to write that book because we're ready for it.
Ronnie's awesome.
Yeah, I also want to talk about Jenna Rotelli. She's one of the women paddler here, and this is her second time across. We'll see when she's coming in.
She's part of a two-person
relay team
on a 14-footer.
Heather and Jana. So
team Let's Go Girls. We love that.
So I'm excited for them to and she says she wants to come and be the oldest woman paddler to cross the channel solo. So I'm excited to see what that means. I don't know if that means Catalina for her. She didn't say it specifically, but I mean, maybe. I don't know.
I think we would have to assume that, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm excited that they're out there.
We're not allowed to ask ages, but that's a heck of a goal.
Yeah. That future guy, he's from South Africa.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know if he's living, it seems probably living here now, but I don't know. But, I mean, maybe he did make the trip. That would be... So he's excited.
We'll gets a lot more exciting when we get people starting to finish and we can put them in what we call the wet seat because the seat's all wet so we'll get the wet seat going here in a couple hours. But we'll make sure we get him in there to get that story because he would win for furthest distance for sure if he's coming from South Africa. And I think we're still waiting on Tracker come back
Doug,
up, and Doug, so we might be experiencing a little bit of a technical lag here, but stick with us. We'll continue to talk through it.
Yeah, I was wondering, what? I know we saw with Doug some trade-offs, with the team, and I actually think that's part of the fun, being out in the channel as a team. Have you done that? Have you done this as a team and also solo?
So the one experience I had as a team was kind of a special case for the Catalina race when they let the Jimmy Miller Foundation and a group of Wounded Warriors do it as a team. And it was kind of unofficial, but I jumped in for a couple short legs of that. And that was my only experience as a team paddleboard event. And we were getting into it a little bit earlier too, but it's strange to jump off a boat and just float and wait for someone to paddle up to you and hand over a board, and then to jump off the board, wait for the boat to come get you, and to drag out the story probably too long. Like boats do, the boat we were using for that broke down, and so I was floating for longer than you want to be floating for sure, and swimming, and they actually had to get a different boat than we were using come get me, which made it, that's part of the adventure, and it just makes it more fun. But that's my experience with the team aspect of this thing, and that little bit of insight into it. It's awesome. It is really fun because you're on a boat with a group of people, and getting to paddle really hard and then be done and get in a boat is completely different than typical for the sport. So have you done it as a team?
Yes, I've done it as a team. I think once or twice. I think fun is like one of those words I would love to use about it. And I heard you guys talking about it earlier too. Is like the accessibility of it, right? So it's like anything that's awesome in a community of just humans loving the earth and the ocean. We want to get as many people doing this fun thing as possible. So that created when, Joe Bark put this together years ago in 1997, it created this opportunity for someone to say, hey, I'm not down with 4 hours of paddling, but I'm down to go play in the water with my friends and with a team and somebody, that can help me with that. So I think that's been really, instrumental. Also, it just propels you into like, it's just that easy button. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, this was good.
Credit to Joe, and then I don't know if those guys talked about George Laurent that took the race over and ran it for so many years, because I know that was a big part of why he wanted to make sure this thing kept going and was as successful as it continues to be, is because it does do such a good job of getting people into the sport by introducing them to the middle channel, even though they haven't. Right, it's the best opportunity to figure out what this is all about by being on a team and jumping on and off a boat and a board to get across with your buddies. It makes the day before a lot more fun and less stressful, and the whole paddle a lot less stressful. So we need to make sure we acknowledge George Laurent and all the hard work, time, and energy he put into this race too.
Yeah, thank you, George. George himself, also an amazing waterman, multiple Catalina Classics, Kai races. So yeah, George, we really appreciate you holding the reins for a little while before you passed it off to Capitan Walls and the board riders. So I think it's just fun out there. It's fun. We talk about this a lot too. It's fun to just experience the unknown and also to be in the water in these different places. I mean, we've all paddled different places, and some of us have gone away and come back and paddled lakes and rivers and different oceans, and so it's just fun. It's so fun.
I mean,
that's why we keep coming back.
Yeah,
keep coming back.
there truly is something magical about being out in the water. So we're so blessed that we get to do this, and that the other 100 people or almost 100 people that are out there today get to experience it too. So let's get the trackers back on track and figure out who's in the lead.
Where we're going. Also, I know that it's so interesting when I was reviewing just about all these, we have quite a few people just from out of the country, which was also interesting. We got another person from Ecuador. What was it, Andres Renella? Yeah, this is his first crossing, and he's a big surfer and fisherman, and he has a family, his wife and his kids and his brother Ernesto, and he really loves just being out in the water and being able to use his arms as his only his power. So I'm super stoked for him to be with us in this Catalina.
Does he mention how he got into the sport? How he was introduced?
What he had mentioned is that. He was just looking at old pictures of Catalina Classic, and he felt so much respect and admiration of all those people that he wanted to give it a try. So I'm excited. I'm excited for him to be experiencing it, because that's one of those beautiful...
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah. And what are the other... Let's see. Who's my oldest, like my most...
Well, we got Jeffrey Page out there. We think he wins for eldest, followed closely behind by Tom Horton at the...
And then, did we have our trackers up?
No.
Okay, trackers are down. It's okay. This is beautiful life. So it's us.
The boat's currently driving in the front of the pack right now.
Okay. So we got an update that our boat, our man on the water, is getting to the front of the pack, and so hopefully we'll get a report from him, and that the trackers we are still waiting for the trackers to come back online. So bear with us. Feel free to send us a message if there is something you think we can help with there virtually.
Yeah, and I wanted to give a shout out to the Topaz Underground. I didn't even know this was a thing. And do you know about this?
No, I don't.
Okay, well, let's talk about this. This is fun to talk about. So, the Topaz Underground apparently is at Topaz in Redondo Beach, and it's, led by Reno Caldwell, right, and John. And they paddle most days of the week, and they're always shooting at Topaz, and I shoot out of Topaz a bunch too because it's efficient for my family life. But I just learned that they call themselves the Topaz Underground, so I'm giving them a shout out, and we're always glad to see Reno and Big John out in the water, Tall John. So this is exciting. I know that his wife Kara is supporting him, and his 2 kids, Cullen and Luna. For him, which I bet a lot of us could agree.
Yep.
Also wants to say, and if you want to put in orders, you can let us know later. But he makes epic fig passion fruit jam. Not fig. Not pig. I don't think I'd want that. So, but fig passion fruit jam. And then he rides a Harley Davidson. So. That's exciting. That's not for me, but I'm excited that he does that.
I wouldn't typically put together the guy who's riding a Harley with the guy who's making fig jam.
No, so I mean, I think.
Nor do I think
Johnny Talls, you're all a bunch of opposites, and we love it.
Yeah, so. that makes him that much more interesting. That's fascinating, and that I wouldn't put the Harley rider together with the guy who's paddling either. So
no,
yeah,
no,
okay,
so
that's fun. And they're on 14 footers, so they're making it. They like to make things a little harder on themselves. That Topaz Underground. But you know what's Reno's always been on a 14 footer. I don't know. That's right.
Johnny Talls is super tall. I wonder if he ever does unlimited, but I never have seen him.
Huh.
But I mean, he takes up almost that whole, most of that board.
Well, we know how dedicated Reno is, right?
Yeah.
How many days a week you think he's paddling?
Oh, I would say 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
think that's what
he's
I've
also an avid par 3 golfer. So
Oh.
we want to give him a shout out for that too. So I'm stoked for him. Let's see. What else did I want to talk about?
Yeah, who
today?
else? I mean, we could talk about the previous winners. We haven't talked a lot about the ladies' winners. So
let's talk about them.
And even potential women's winners for today. Do we know who's out there?
Who's their solo women right now?
We got to think Emily Bark's probably the odds-on favorite. But is there anyone that could give her a run?
I feel like she's the favorite. I feel like we have those other 2 women.
There's no Lindsay Hunter here today.
No. Liz isn't here. DJ
not
O'Brien
here.
is on her way to Molokai. Good luck, my love. Okay, so I think that's next weekend, right? So she's not here. I didn't see any of our other. There's not a lot of women racing today. I don't think.
Rachel Tilley.
Yeah, Rachel. She's
on
solo?
No, she is on a team.
Okay. So we got great Rachel. Who's she on a team with?
She's on the last page there, I think. Michael, which I don't know.
Maybe her brother, her dad.
Yep.
We don't know. The Tilley family. Let's go.
Yep.
Okay, great. So it seems like we've got mostly.
So
mostly
the other
dudes.
we know a couple of the other girls we talked about.
Yeah.
Doug had
Jana.
mentioned Cece Buckingham.
Yeah.
Because she
she's
might
solo?
be
Okay.
She's solo and she might be high school too. We didn't have an age on her.
I don't.
Did she do a bio
I don't
that you
think
recall?
she did a bio.
Okay.
So you know what? I will make sure we get, if she's going to after the classic, we got to make sure we get something good on her, especially if she's.
Okay, and I'm being told we've got Doug back on the water to give us a report out there. So
right.
Douglas, are you there? Fill us in.
Hey,
What's
friend.
going on?
Hi there, ready to go.
Guys, I'm here. Great job. Fun listening to you guys chat it up. Hey. So what we just did, we just drove this boat probably full steam for solid 15 minutes from where we were reporting earlier, where we were in the pack, to get to the front. So the spread is really wide. These guys out front are way out front from the others, and they're behind us here. Hopefully in the screen you'll get a shot of this soon. So we're going to give you guys a report of who's looking to be out front. get you guys some names, hopefully, and just kind of see how their body language is and see how they're feeling at this point in the race. But yeah, so pretty unbelievable. Like we're looking at each other going, geez, we're going 22 miles an hour for 15 minutes to get from not the back, the middle of the pack to where these leader guys are. So we're setting up shop here at the front, and they should be coming into our view here pretty shortly. So pretty excited about that. As you guys touched on there, earlier, I think, was this course, today's pretty good. Like, we got up in the morning, we could actually see some lights on the mainland. There's been years where you see nothing, just fog. So, fortunately, are able to visually have a great line. They should be finishing this without extra mileage, which those are stories we'll get to at some point today, of people ending up in the wrong harbor when they're trying to go to Manhattan Beach Pier and things like that. But so let's see who's coming in. I'm going to turn around here and take a peek. Looks like this is our lead boat. I'm going to call it about 200 yards from our position now. It looks like the first place paddler. And without the tracker information, I'm not sure if it's still Glick out front, but we'll get that to you guys real soon.
Okay.
You guys, anything you want me to look out for here that I get back to you with?
Yeah, where are you? I know we were asking for notice when you're at the mid-channel, but let us know where you're at.
All right, we got Johnny. Johnny Rock's going to pull that info up right now. Interesting, as we're reporting, not to get interrupted, it looks like we have a Sea-Doo race of 10 Sea-Doos about to cross the racer's path right now. We hope they are careful here. They're coming in hot.
Sea-Doos.
Really hot, so it's kind of a little sketchy moment potentially out here. Sea-Doos, jet skis, yeah. That's what old guys call them. So there's literally a dozen of them, and they're full bore right now.
They're having their day. They're
I
living
think
their
they
best Sunday
seem
life.
to see where we're at. I think Mark Cole might be leading that adventure. Who, by the way, texted me on the side. He was my fourth partner in the Rock to Rock that I left out of that, and he was very upset. So, Mark Cole, shout out to you.
Oh,
Thanks
my gosh.
for correcting me. Okay, we're getting into the shot here with the lead paddler. I'll see if we can. I don't want to. You always want to stay out of the way. You don't want to bug him, but if he gets close, try to get a vibe off him and see what he has to say.
Love it.
He wants.
Sounds.
As far as next. Yeah, go ahead, Christina.
No, I was just going to say it's such a beautiful, I mean, we can look to the island and that's just beautiful. And then we can also see all those boats coming. So it's a beautiful shot that you guys are on right now. So thanks for that. Gets us really to know, like, okay. I wonder, do we ask we're looking for see what mile?
Halfway, we're at 11.6 where
Right
our
on.
boat is.
Okay.
First paddler's right there with us. So
Okay. So halfway.
we are going, and I gotta guess this must be
Coming up on 2 hours.
this must be Glick. I think. Let me. I'm gonna yell in your ear, but I want to try to get his attention. So sorry if it gets loud, but
It's cool, man. Go for
how
it.
you doing? How you feeling? What's up? You're looking good, brother.
I want Weems to be my coach. That's great, man. Yeah, he's powering, so. All right. Well, we're coming up on we're at 1 hour 52 minutes if we launch. So so that's great. So he's at the halfway, so he'll be here under about 4 or under if he starts to drop it,
Yeah, and I don't think under 4 would be a record for sure. I think we've got what I'm seeing here without a whole lot of official stuff is Don Morale in 2021 at 3 hours and 50 minutes. Had him at one of the fastest times. So they're on pace right now if they're just crossing the halfway point to be at that same mark. So let's see how it goes. The Sea-Doos, that is between Sea-Doos, other boats, the big container ships. That's part of what makes this a little more interesting.
Yeah, something to look at, I guess. Some of the endless, beautiful blue. Has there been many container ships out there today? Doug, I forget. Was there one earlier and then it went? We're having some great views of the ocean. We're still seeing that the swell looks favorable.
We may have lost Doug there for a second.
Lost Doug.
Yep.
It's okay.
So when we got going here this morning, there were 2 giant container ships that were leaving. But
okay.
they're going to clear the course early enough.
Yeah.
But they do. The water safety guys, the race directors, they do put notice out that this is going on. So I'd like to think that there's some consideration of timing, and maybe they aren't coming through here as like they normally would be. But I also know that they're big boats on a schedule, and they probably don't care that much about what we're doing.
Oh, I would think that they don't care, and then I think that the Sea-Doos again are living their best life, and I don't think they really care either. So, and that's all right. We're all out here. We're just trying to be respectful. So this is the same guy, or are we on the next guy?
That's the same guy for sure. So we just haven't been able to confirm if that's Jake Glick or not.
Okay.
But he sure looks like he's moving, huh? And kind of effortlessly.
Yeah, he's flowing.
Nothing better than having Doug Weems yell at you from the live stream boat.
I would have paid for that.
I know.
You're on TV, man.
That's right. You're on camera. You better
You're
better
a
look good.
YouTube star right now. Okay, there's our view from the beach. We're still looking at a really nice place to land. So as they get across the channel and they start heading this way, hopefully it's going to stay just like that and give them that little bump behind so they get in a little faster.
It looks like they're getting a little bit of a push. And it would be fitting for Jake to win this year since he generously apparently let Zach win last year. Is part of the story.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, that's part of the story.
Oh, got it. So they were coming in hot, the 3 of them, Zach, Jake, and Anthony.
They were all bunched up together. They
probably were drafting. That's what happens. And they're they're kind of doing that training where one is right after the other. And then maybe they were switching, Because a lot of we do this for notoriety, but we do it for the fun too. So they were probably just having fun out there.
Well, impressive if they really were able to be drafting off each other for that long at that pace. It'd be rare to have 3 guys moving that quickly at exactly
and the
same pace.
They're pushing each other. I'm sure they were just all cranking.
Yeah, but
going, let's keep up.
Maybe they were just having a pleasant conversation, and next thing they knew.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Oh, that was easy. Let's go do it again. So I think that I always love seeing and appreciating all of our LA County lifeguards that are here to keep us safe in and out of the water, right? Way out in the water, close to the water, on the beach. So thanks to the LA County lifeguards. We're always so grateful. I know quite a bit of friends, and I'm sure you do, Dickie, that are dedicated and take care of us. So thank you, everyone. And also it draws people into the sport. We have a lot of wonderful, awesome paddlers who are lifeguards that have won this race and won other races and the classic, and this is their life, the ocean. So.
Right now? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, there's Doug.
We're hearing Doug again.
Yeah, I was trying to talk to him.
All right, you're good. We're good.
All right, guys. Yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's up?
Glad we're back. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Did you go swimming?
Hey, guys. We're here. We've been following the leader. I did. I had to take a little dip. I actually. On a boat and the sun's shining, you just think, yeah, I should have a beer right now. So that'll be coming soon, I hope.
International
but
water.
We've been following the leader here, and he is looking strong. Absolutely, it's like the airport out here,
As far as that,
I'm going to give a real rough ballpark of what we're seeing. It sounds like the trackers are not working. We apologize. Hopefully that gets fixed. But the second place paddler, visually, I'm going to say is solid 200 yards behind first place here, who we believe is Glick, I think.
Did you yell to him and ask him
and
to confirm?
he's crushing it. He looks strong. You could tell he's. I didn't want to be that rude. These guys have their music in, so when
that's right.
I know when you're doing this and someone wants to ask you something and you got to like turn your ear thing off and touch something, it's just they're gonna.
Oh, it's gonna break
be upset at me
concentration.
if
We're
I do
not
that.
doing
But
yeah.
I'm pretty sure. No. But so he's got all his bottles on him, which makes me wonder if he's doing this without his support boat at all. He's got 2 bottles on this tiller connected with bungee cords or something, or maybe a bottle cage he rigged up, and he's got 2 bottles in front. So he's doing this by himself. He's very capable. This is all okay for somebody of his stature, but pretty intense.
Well, that's
Which actually reminds me of a time where Dickie mentioned earlier, where we used to do our training paddles to the finish line at Cabrillo, and we'd sit up and cheer the guys in. We'd time it, and I remember, Dickie, you were probably there. We see this guy coming across, no boat, no. The first guy, he's got a bottle in the back of his board shorts, and then it's Sean Richardson, just cruising like he just had a little leisure paddle, and he's a half hour before anyone else at least. That guy was gnarly. Probably still is. Haven't seen him in a long time, but
I've seen
Yeah.
Sean recently. Him and his wife Debbie and their boys. That's one awesome, amazing athletic family. And Sean, yeah, I felt like it always looked easy for him, and he's so tall. I don't know. It was like it would take one paddle, right, and he was like way past me.
I do remember that. We didn't believe he was in the race. We literally thought he was he's just out for a paddle like us, because he looked so relaxed and refreshed and was so far ahead of everybody. We really didn't believe he was part of the race.
And then he got to the beach, and then they were like, "Oh, Sean Richardson, winner!"
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. So Doug, without getting too complicated on you here, that boat that went by when you were first showing us the shot of the leader, I assumed that was his escort boat. You're saying that wasn't his boat.
I'm not certain. Just judging off why he would have the bottles on his tiller like that wouldn't make much sense. I think that might just be the lead boat. We can try to get some news on that. But real quick, on the ocean, you should meet the rest of the people on here with me. Right here, this is Johnny Rock. This is Johnny Rock's boat. I'm going to pass over to him to have some commentary. We appreciate him doing this for us. And here he is, Johnny Rock.
All right. Well, thanks, bud. It's a pleasure to have you guys aboard. Matty Walls, shout out to you, buddy. You do a hell of a job putting this race together.
Aww.
It's an honor and privilege to be a part of this sport. And let me tell you, it's hard for the families back home. I've been out here for 10 years doing this. I've never had the privilege of being on the beach for the final when the paddlers get to hug their loved ones, and that's something I hope to do, because this year I'm going to have my buddy. I'm always out here on the support boat, and I never get to see that. So it's awesome to have everybody back home watching and just know what goes into this. Passion. There's so many emotions out there. I mean, a lot of these paddlers right now, what do you think they're feeling? Fear, tiredness, loneliness, sadness,
pain,
cold, right? There's so many emotions that go into this race, and I'm just here, providing value around, making sure these paddlers are safe, they get home safe to their families. But it's an honor to be here, guys, and it's a lot of fun. So, Captain Johnny Rock aboard My Blue Heaven. You can count on me anytime you need me, guys. My mechanic. I brought a mechanic with me. Tommy, this is your debut. You always be out here in case something happens. And I brought my mechanic, Tommy. Introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Tommy. I am the mechanic on board most of the time. Sometimes it's Johnny. You have to be. He's a multifaceted captain.
Fisherman extraordinaire, but honest to goodness, you got to bring somebody with you, because a lot of boats out here, guys. This is something to think about. A lot of these paddlers have been training for a long time, and I can tell you story after story. A lot of boats don't start the morning of the race, or a lot of boats don't. The guys flake, for instance, and so it's so important to unite the boating community with the paddling community. because all these paddlers train so hard. Just last year, there was a Japanese woman who ended up winning the race. And I've never told this story, but if I have a few minutes, I could tell you something that changed my life. Matt Walls called me and said, there's this lady flying in from Japan, and I want you to take good care of her. And I said, no problem. So I told her that, she very broken English, and I met her at the pier. And I told her I had a support boat for her, knowing full well that the boat didn't start on his way over that day, the night before the race. Knowing that I'd figure it out, I told her the boater would, that your support boat will be on the pier at 5:45. Don't you worry, and I'll take care of you. At 10 o'clock, I still didn't have a boat for her. 11 o'clock, I still didn't have a boat for her. So I called Towboat US, and I got on the radio, and I said, hey, guys, I know you guys are on standby waiting for calls. Is there anybody you can refer me to that can help me out here? And so I paid these guys myself to come out from San Pedro at 5 in the morning. Never met the guy, but I got goosebumps. Look at my arms. Look at that. Because that guy came out, and she ended up winning the race, and she didn't know anything, but I committed to her. And that was my commitment, to make sure that she was safe and had somebody to take. I'm going to cry. She gave me this hug, dude, at the end. She squeezed. Johnny Rock, she says, it was emotional, like the hug that they give you. But not knowing, I mean, I would have made it happen no matter what, okay? But I actually was able to find somebody 5 in the morning, come across from San Pedro to help her out. So I don't want to bore you guys with my long stories, but you guys are awesome. We're out here about 11 miles from San Pedro, and here comes the Catalina Express. And I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much for being here. I'm aboard my boat. Let me get back to fishing.
Right on. Thanks, Johnny. Love that story.
Awesome.
There are a lot of emotions in this race and the Catalina Classic. It's cool, man. I love hearing those stories that we would never hear otherwise. So appreciate that, Johnny. Thank you. We got also Jeff Horns up on the boat, acting as the, I guess, patrol. Safety first. And these boat guys, we do appreciate everything they do. It's a lot, man. We just get to worry about ourselves when you got a good boat guy. It's pretty special. So, yeah. How's the vibe on the beach right now? Is it starting to get a little crowded? Is it too early to have a beer, Dickie?
Yeah, still too early to have a beer for me here on the beach. But Will Watson, always an amazing one of our volunteers. He might be ready for a beer. Who knows?
Time for beer.
He's asking. It's starting to get a little bit more crowded on the beach here for sure. I wouldn't say crowded, but people are starting to show up. And before we move off the boat thing real quick, I do want to make sure we acknowledge those boat guys. Scott Daly's here because Scott Daly is always such an amazing help and ambassador for the South Bay Board Riders Club. And he said that he, a few years back, he captained and crewed for, gosh, I'm going to forget who it was, but it was 9 hours on the water. And he said he would never do it again, and he's a boat guy. He was selling boats. He's been on boats his whole life, and it just beats you up going 3 or 4 miles an hour and being out there for 9 hours like nothing else. So the boat guys certainly deserve their crew. The whole crew, all the boat guys, they really deserve their time. So you got something else for us there, Doug? I know we need to go to a commercial break here pretty quick. So if you can hear me, Doug, and you got something, let us know. Go ahead.
Yeah. Can you guys hear me? I'm sorry about that. I had an incoming call. It's kind of funny. Everyone from the mainland, I think there's a few people tuning in and throwing some knowledge our way, which is fun. These guys right now, before commercial break, be quick. It looks like the second pack behind the leader is a little more congested with probably like 3 or 4 guys, it looks like. So there's a race going on, certainly for second place at this point, but a long way to go. First place has to stay strong for another 11-ish miles. So anything can happen. That's the fun part. But these guys are trained up, and likely this kind of lead, something would have to happen, not to the advantage of the leader at this point, because he's looking strong.
Awesome.
We've got
you guys, and I'll let you take it to the commercial break.
Thank you, Doug. Great job. We've got a couple trackers starting to pop back up here. We've got Sean Russo, who was toward the front, so hopefully that's encouraging, and we'll start to see a bunch more trackers pop up. Producer Scott, time to break. All right, thank you so much, Blackline guys. This is amazing. We'll see you in a few minutes.
The South Bay Board Riders Club is the hub of organized beach activities in Southern California. Spanning over 150 miles of coastline, it brings together thousands of water enthusiasts who compete and participate in a variety of ocean activities year-round. The South Bay Board Riders Club maintains a vibrant social media presence, boasting high follower numbers and frequent posts. When deciding how to allocate your sponsorship dollars, the South Bay Board Riders Club is authentic as it comes. We boast a multi-generational community that prioritizes ocean activity, fitness, and fun. Your brand or organization will gain direct exposure to some of Southern California's most talented surfers and paddleboarders.
So we get a bunch of street cred. I mean, everyone thinks it's pretty cool to be part of this surf community.
The reason we keep sponsoring South Bay Board Riders is for the people, for the kids, for the stoke. All the board members are great. They treat us so well. They promote us all the time.
They are a community organization, and hopefully people that are surfing and see our little BCO sign up there, hopefully they have good feelings and thoughts about it when they see it, or if they get hurt, they're like, oh, that's the place I gotta go. Dr. T will take care of me.
A lot of our clients are water women, water men that surf, paddle. It's that being part of the community, not an outsider coming in, but really being part of the community and giving back to people that we all have a common love, a love of the ocean.
We take great pride in our sponsors and showcase them enthusiastically to the tens of thousands of participants and spectators we engage with annually. Partner with the watermen and waterwomen from Southern California and be part of the beach community with the South Bay Board Riders Club.
Fastest prone paddleboards on the water. More races have been won on Bark paddleboards than any other brand.
The scimitar fins, for me, I think the main thing that I feel is that they lift the tail of the board up. They have a lot of concave in the side fins, and with all that concave, I think it creates a lot of lift, and so it essentially makes my boards feel almost lighter and feels like they're skimming on top of the water more. And then you have that back fin that's drawn way back with the rake, and I think that adds a lot of drive to the fin set, because when you have a lot of concave, it can kind of make it squirrely, it seems like sometimes. But having that back fin that's raked way back, it gives it a lot of drive forward as well. The actual thickness of the foil profile on the fin, it's a bit thicker than a normal fin. And so when there's less power in the wave, when the waves are a lot smaller and you have that thicker foil profile, it's just gonna give you more power forward. These fins are really made for a little bit of a smaller wave, less power, to give you speed flying forward all the time. I use them in my fun board a lot in the White Tiger. And when I get them in that, I just am thinking of like literally taking off and just going as fast on the line. And that's when I'm having fun, is when I'm going fast. The fins are made out of the vapor core construction. So one thing that you'll notice when you pick these fins up is how light they are. Essentially the whole set of fins weighs about as much as one normal glass fin. When I grab these fins, all I think is go fast, have fun.
Hey, just checking in. It's been one of those summers that might actually stick. We've been bouncing around a lot lately. New faces, new places, new types of sand. From the beach to the block party. From the backyard to the big leagues. Different views, same rhythm. And we're not done yet. Call you when we get there.
All right, we're back on the beach here at the finish line. Got Dave back in the booth with us. So, and we're feeling a little bit of wind here, I think, for the first time. And Dave, you've got the Windy app pulled up there. What are you seeing?
Yeah, I'm looking right now. It looks like where we are, it still's a wind. It still doesn't seem to be a lot, but we have definitely increased. I can see the wind line out there, so things are changing here for sure.
I still don't, it doesn't feel that drastic, right? I mean,
No.
we get a pulse, and then it dies off. So I think we're still okay.
You know, I'm not sure what the tide is today. You got an idea on the tide? Because a lot of times I know that crossing around Palos Verdes, if it's a high tide, you get that reverb off of Palos Verdes. It's like a 7-mile wall, right?
Yep.
So, and then I know when pull into South Bay and it's a draining tide, it's like I'm fighting the whole time.
Yep. Well, I know we don't have any really drastic tides. Yesterday, low tide, if I recall, 7:30, 8 o'clock, but it was like a 1.8, and it goes up to like a low 3. So it's there's not a ton
That's
of
not
tide
drastic
movement.
at all.
Nothing real drastic. So
that's not drastic.
Okay, cool. And I'm getting text updates from Doug, and I think we might even be able to get him back out there. But if we can get him, I'll let him give us the leaderboard. So, Doug, are you there?
Hey guys, yeah, I'm here. I did get a couple names for you guys. It did look like in second place, and I apologize, it's challenging out here. You don't want to bother these guys, but unlike the Classic, we don't have numbers on the boards or on the boat, so we really, unless we know them, we have to yell at them, and sometimes they have their earbuds in, and it could annoy them, so we're being respectful of that. But I do know we had, the last name was Frazi. Ryan was in second place, and he is on a stock board, which is amazing. I mean, he's crushing it. And then I'm not sure, this guy, I believe he's solo, and I think it was Tyler Boredom. If you could look him up or something similar to that. I think his name was Tyler Boredom. Again, these guys are looking strong, but you could see they're not all smiles. They're working. They are working hard, understandably.
You see the wind pickup out there? From our position, we can feel it a little bit more. It looks like you got a little bump.
Yeah. Yep, you're right. It's funny that it's everything you guys are picking up on shore, we're seeing out here pretty in sync. So not bad wind. I say that as I'm sitting on a boat, not on a board. But there's texture for sure, and these guys are not as much knee paddling as I would expect to see from front of the pack guys, so that says something. It tells me maybe it is a little warbly on the surface for them, but they're looking strong. They're just grinding. I mean, these dudes are big, man. This guy Tyler is like, I'm looking at it, he looks like a linebacker. I mean, it's insane. These guys are nuts.
You know, Doug, it's one of those things where if you don't have your prone game down on your belly, a lot of guys spend so much time working on that knee game, and then a lot of these races turn. I know many event I've been in where I'm on my belly, man, and if you don't have that belly game down, you're not ready for that. It's a grind.
So many times when you literally don't want to be on your knees because it's so bouncy, but you have to just to break it up and give the lower back a break for a minute. But boy, it gets so many of those races where it does get so ugly. But the one thing I wanted to mention is it's a little bit unusual that he's seeing the same thing in the middle of the channel that we're seeing here on the beach. All right, there's so many days where we're on the beach and oh my gosh, it's beautiful, and then we get the report from the middle of the channel and it's absolutely a disaster. So I kind of take that as a good sign that if we're seeing the same thing here that they're seeing out there in the middle of the channel, that should hold up for us.
That's consistency.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's consistency. And again, this is the 29th year.
Amazing.
Let's go back and talk about this for everyone who missed it when we started the race off. 29 years, started in 1987 with Joe Bark and his crew of merrymen that started this event because it seemed that so many people wanted that rite of passage, right? That rite of passage. So again, hats off to, Steve Fairbrothers and Clyde Legou and Jeff Petty and Tom Allen and Eric Russell and all the families that were part of making this event happen. So next year's 30 years. That should be a pretty big event out here. We have how many paddlers today?
I think it's 80 something. It breaks up a little differently because of the teams.
That's right.
The numbers don't lay out real cleanly for us, but I think we're close to 80, which is pretty darn good.
That's awesome. A lot of history.
That's so much history. I can't believe it's coming up on 30 years. Now, was there a gap? There were a few years that it didn't run. Is that correct?
I did not.
Joe didn't mention that?
Joe didn't mention that. Yeah.
Okay.
Usually we don't talk about gaps in races, but they keep going. I don't know, but a lot of the races are, the weather. It doesn't matter what the weather is. I don't know if it was a weather or a logistical issue that would stop this race. But again, out of all the races in the California season, this is the longest qualifier.
Yep.
22 miles.
Yep. It is the third race in our South Bay Board Riders Club paddle series. We started with the R10 race, the 8-mile R10 race that starts at Rat Beach, straight out to the R10, straight back in. And then we went to the South Bay paddle, started at Hermosa Pier, south to Rat Beach, hard right out to the R10, and then straight from the R10 back to the Hermosa Pier. And now we're here for the 22-miler that gets everybody their first crossing. So.
Yeah, that's amazing, and thanks again to the South Bay Board Riders Club for really being the fuel behind making these events happen. And I know the sport's growing and growing and growing, and it seems ever since COVID, I'm an Orange County guy, so I remember being down in the harbor and whatnot, and I'd look over and I'd see a guy on a paddleboard and go, "Whoa, dude, another guy on a board."
Yeah.
And then it grew and grew and grew, and it looks like there's a revival of our sport, and events like this, like I always said, Gene and I were talking earlier, astronauts, they want to go to the moon, and real paddlers, they want to cross this channel.
Yeah. Interesting that you feel that way being an Orange County guy, because all of us South Bay guys, if you grow up surfing in the South Bay, absolute rite of passage. You're really not the true South Bay surf waterman you think you are if you don't paddle the Catalina Classic race. So
yeah,
I get that for sure. It's a daunting have to do.
It is, and what I've always found is that you don't call yourself a waterman, right?
No.
You don't give yourself that label, and that accolade, that badge, kind of, it's something that's given to you, and it comes to you from people around you. And when somebody says, that's a big deal. And crossing this channel today, I think a lot of those badges are going to be handed out to these people today. That you've crossed the channel. You're coming into that waterman status.
Yeah, it's well put. Yep. It's a heavy responsibility.
It's a heavy responsibility. Did you guys talk about nutrition earlier at all?
Not as much as we have in the previous races. No, we need to talk on that. The only little bit of nutrition we talked about was Doug mentioning having a beer in between.
Well, that is protein. So Doug's probably got some protein out there. But I had a a background for a while as a trainer and whatnot, and I realized after my first Catalina crossing, when I could pass guys and they're handing them cut up kiwis and a banana, that there was definitely another factor involved in the success of this crossing. And without a doubt, the nutritional piece is enormous, So for those of you that actually see one of these boards and you'll see a bottle system on that board, there's everybody's kind of got their own little ideas, and there's a lot of, it's controversy over what is in those bottles. Probably some beer, maybe.
That was only for the team guys.
Oh, for the team guys, sorry, yeah.
I think the rest of the guys, they got to be taking their nutrition a little more seriously.
Yeah, and with that, there's a lot of products out there. And so one of the things, I always ran 2 bottles and color-coded them. So I had hydration, and then I had fuel.
Okay.
And I actually got down to where I was a 320 calorie an hour guy, and I had my potassium, my magnesium, and then my other bottle was my electrolytes. And then, like you're always relying on your support vessel, right, to keep you hydrated and to keep you going that way.
But I actually hated having to get nutrition from the boat. The more I could have on my board, the less I had to go visit the boat, the better. Did you feel the same way?
Well, a big deal to me was that switch out. You want to talk about how those switch outs would take place? There's different ways that people do it.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it was the pool skimmer basket. Yeah. You paddle up to that thing off the side of the boat and grab it out of the pool skimmer basket and try and get the empty into that pool skimmer basket, which didn't always work great.
Yep.
But that was our routine. How'd you do it?
Same thing. And then I found a bamboo pole, and then I went bamboo to a taped on basket, and it also depends on the size of your boat and whatnot. That bow can. But nutrition is enormous. Nobody can do this without the right nutrition.
So did you stick with, I guess I should phrase it differently. As you got towards the end of the race, I know a lot of guys throw everything out the window and they start putting anything into them, stuff they would normally never eat. Did you ever do that?
I was a big caffeine guy.
Yep.
So I would start out, and I got it down to a science where I was 0.3 to 0.6 milligrams per kilogram of body weight per hour.
You truly made this.
I did. It was ridiculous. And then I started using a product called Go Fast.
Okay.
And I didn't want to crash. And I know that the biggest thing with this race and the biggest thing with this endurance is to maintain that muscle glycogen, right, without a blood sugar spike. Okay. And that's where you're going to crash, man. If you get a big blood sugar spike or a glycemic spike, you're going to come down off of that. And the idea is to try to maintain yourself. So caffeine was my drug of choice.
And we cannot practicing, how much practicing with your nutrition, how is so important, because you put the wrong thing in you at the wrong time. When your body is maxing out, you can really have some issues.
That's so true. And you have to train on the nutrition that you are going to take during a race like this. That's all you need is a gastro issue to take place. We all know what it's like waking up in the morning and then having to do this, right?
Yeah. Well, and it's almost inevitable in your training and trying to figure out your nutrition that you're not going to have some kind of a pushback from your stomach, right? So you got to figure it out.
100%. So I was always all liquid. So I was using a amazing product out there to get a little product plug, the Infinite Nutrition.
Okay.
I was using Go Far and Go Fast. I mean, they named it really well. But there was always this moment where it was like, I need some food, man. And, you're laying on your belly, you can't chew. So my go-to was peanut butter and honey in a little plastic bag.
Yep. I loved if I could get a little bit of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And it's so hard, right? Because it's soaked with salt and water.
Oh, yeah.
But if you can just get a little bit of that in you, boy, it sure seems like it helps.
Yeah, it's like that bologna sandwich when you're in the military or something, then it's the best thing you ever had. But let's go back to the water, see what's going on with Doug.
Yeah, hey guys, we're making a little detour here. We saw this ice pack floating on the water, which is obviously pollution, and we had to go back and pick it up.
Good man.
Because we don't leave trash in the ocean. We pick up trash. Yeah, absolutely. So these guys had a little detour here. What we're seeing, though, on the water, we're seeing a lot more guys grinding on their knees. We've touched about knee paddling, prone paddling. Conditions dictate how you can do what, and everyone has their strengths and some weaknesses. But yeah, these guys are starting to hammer on the knees, and paddlers out there, you know, I would say to probably the majority of paddlers, you love hammering on your knees. That's probably your strongest stroke. Obviously, you can't be up there forever, but if you can't be up there at all, that could be a real drag. So these guys are fortunate to have conditions that are allowing for that. So yeah, these guys are all grinding. There's a race going on. The distances between the guys at the front here is about 50 yards. The front guy's quite a few yards up there, 100, 200 yards up. But between second to fifth place, it's getting a little tighter. And hopefully those trackers are firing, and you can kind of see how that plays out. Still got a good, probably, I'm guessing, I don't know, 10, 9 miles for the front guys. I could be off, but yeah. Back to you guys.
You mid-channel yet?
Yes, they are past mid-channel. I can help you on that. When we were on with Doug earlier, he gave us the 11.6 mile mark, and that was at the 11.6 mile mark. They were at an hour 53, so they're on track to be under 4 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, so they're moving. They are moving quick, and I even think this incoming wind's going to help them a little bit more too. Great job on picking up the trash there, Douglas. What I did want to ask you was, well, where are you guys heading right now? It looks like you're moving pretty quick.
Yeah, we're bouncing from, I think, we're definitely at the front pack here. I think we're going to go back to the leader and see what's happening there, and you'll get an idea of the distance between just first place and even second and third place. On a boat going 22, we're probably only going about 15 knots right now, but it's going to take us 2 or 3 minutes just to make that distance. Sorry if the motor is a little loud here. Hopefully you guys are hearing me okay.
Yeah, you're sounding good. Let me ask you, we were just talking about nutrition.
We're looking at...
And are you seeing some change-outs go out there? People doing bottle changes?
Yeah, yes, we have. I've seen a guy just toss his bottle into the ocean, go paddle up to the boat with the skimmer like you guys touched on, get the bottle, leaving the boat to have to go manage and go get his bottle. That's one technique. You know, there are other ones, people just they're great. I had a sailboat for years, which is really challenging, but my guys were great, and you make it work. But safety first on that stuff, because you're little out here, and you don't want to get underneath your boat, and it can happen. So different techniques, they all work. No one's better than the next, but we've seen quite a bit of array of techniques here.
All right, great job, Doug. And we have the trackers back, so we are getting. It looks like we're getting reporting from the trackers as to who's in the lead, and we've got Jake Glick out in first and Sean Russo in second. Interestingly enough, we've got Jeffrey Page running a really what we call a high line, a bit to the north of what should be the straight line. So maybe he knows something we don't. We know he's got plenty of experience doing this.
Okay, now we were talking earlier about the GPS, right? Yep. And back in our day, Loran, so you spit in the wind and put your finger in your mouth and look at the swell and whatnot. There's something there. I the year that I won, the first year I won stock, Craig Lockwood took me off course because he, when your face is down at water level, you have no idea.
And it's just amazing how wrong you can be, right? You're visually what you think you're seeing for PV when you're coming across that channel.
I think you're in third.
Is just a big lump. So you really have no idea what you're looking at, and all of a sudden you're you could be way too far south, right? How many times we hear these stories about guys that
It's a nightmare.
It's incredible how what should be so easy, we've got the devices, and whether it's current or wind or something does an incredible job of pushing you off what should be a straight line.
I know, and you're always looking for that R10. You want to bounce right off that thing. And when you're so far down south and you know that you just added, I don't know, a mile, 2 miles to the grind, it's not fun. So maybe he knows something we don't. Maybe he's popping up there and going to drop down on these guys. It's happened before.
Well, it looks like, okay, so now at one point there just a minute ago, it looked like Jake and Sean were pretty close together. Now the trackers are showing us that Jake's got a pretty good gap here again. So, but one thing you pointed out to me a minute ago was the shot from the water behind what we think was our lead paddler, and we could see PV in the background.
Yeah,
which is a really cool shot and something as a paddler you really like to see.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. That's kind of what we're looking at again, right?
Yeah. It means you're almost home, baby.
Yeah, right. Wow.
It means
so we can talk about this too, how slowly that thing ends up coming.
Yeah. It's like the red roof. The red roof. You see that thing in the distance, and it for some reason it's not getting any closer. That's the red roof on the end of Manhattan Beach Pier.
Yeah, nope, that thing takes forever to reel in.
But these guys are doing an amazing. 69 years old.
69 years old.
Jesus,
yep.
I think this is Jeff Page, maybe.
Okay, Doug, that's what we were just talking about. If you can hear us,
That's Jeff.
We showed Jeff Page off to the north a bit, running a really high line. So if he seems like he's off to your north side, that probably is Jeff Page.
Oh, I see him way up there. Yeah, this guy we're at is not Jeff, but I could see the guy you're referring to. And we're spinning around now, obviously, at the tail of these guys. So you're going to see PV come into your frame. Earlier, that was actually Catalina. We are disappearing out of our view.
Okay.
So you get real twisted. We're dead. Like either way you look, the island's getting a little more faded on the Catalina and brighter on the mainland. So we're getting closer for sure. And these guys are grinding, man. They're grinding. This guy's on his knees hammering. I'll try to get a name if I can. I'm going to yell out and ask him.
That looks like Jeff in the orange hat. It might be because
we got Jacob Adams here.
Okay. Doug, water temp. What do we got out there? Because that's a big factor in a lot of the. As dehydration and whatnot goes, man, you got warm water. It is a humid day, but what do you got for water temp out there? What would you think it is?
He said, I think I just heard him say he can't hear us. So let me ask you this. For me, the worst thing ever was to look back at Catalina Island when I was paddling away from it. Feel the same way?
100%. Because it never goes away.
It never gets farther away.
It never goes away. And you're looking at that thing, and while you're looking back, and then you're looking at your lead boat, that light, and it goes further this way. But that doesn't go away.
It just doesn't go away.
It's a conundrum.
So you try not to look back.
Yeah, it's a mental game, and that's a big piece of this thing, right? I think it plays such a big role that the guy who shot Osama bin Laden wrote a great book, and in there he was talking about that getting through the Navy SEALs training, that it was more mental than physical. And I know, and as a multi-channel crosser, when your brain is clicking in and your body's clicking out and you're trying to figure out, how am I going to do this?
Yeah. And we've probably all heard it so many times, right? The brain's going to tell you to quit before the body really has to. And so trying to wrestle those two conflicts is ultimately, I think, what makes you guys that win this race and those guys that are the most amazing athletes so much better at it than the rest of us. I sadly, as a middle of the pack guy,
I am now.
I clearly listen to the mental side more than the physical side. So so much respect and honor for Joe Barks and you guys. And God, we mentioned Scott Fairbrother, but the fact that he did it 20 times in a row, and Doug Weems 17 times in a row, and
crazy.
Yeah, like you guys, that is a mental power that's pretty unique, I think.
You know, I came back at 2017 at 55, and I aligned myself with Mauiola Foundation. And I had these donations all set up, and the only way they were going to get released if I finished the race. And so I remember 17 was such a nightmare, and I was looking down. I look at the stickers on my board and go, I don't have a choice.
Yep.
But it was some motivation. So,
yep. I think every guy that is really serious about paddling that Catalina channel, they've got those stickers on their board for somebody that's going to help motivate them across, because we all need a little bit of an extra push, and it really becomes really personal.
100%.
Yeah, so relatable there.
Are the Buckingham brothers?
The only Buckingham we saw was Cece, and Doug mentioned her brothers. I don't tell us a little bit about them. I don't know them.
You know, I'll never. Wayne and Wally. Everybody knows.
Oh, I do.
Wayne and Wally. These two guys. I mean, you want to talk about some Iron Men that have. You know, I mean, there's not a race that they're not at, and as we all get a little bit older, we shift into different gears there. But I was wondering if those two guys were in this race at all.
Well, can we confirm that Cece is related?
I have no idea.
Okay. So what you haven't experienced in the previous race
there's no relation.
Oh, Doug,
there's no relation. Okay.
Thanks for clearing that up. But what I started to say is, as we start to get finishers in, we set one of these seats aside. We call it the wet seat, and we sit them down and we start interviewing them. So instead of the hot seat, we've got the wet seat.
Awesome.
But we'll start pulling them in here, and so we'll make sure we have Cece and get her story. What else you got for us out there, Doug?
How the girls doing, Doug?
Yeah, guys, it's been a minute. We drove way up to the front, and we've seen these guys that are just getting after it. They're looking strong. It's like we've been touched on throughout the race. Weather-wise, it seems like the wind just took a little seat out here. Again, there's texture. It's not by no means no wind, but it's not ramping up at this point. So we're gonna go kind of back towards the island, try to see middle of the pack, try to come across some girls, maybe get an update with the girl race within the race, because that's always a really exciting, fun, great group of athletes that we want to get you guys some info on. So we'll start searching for the girls here, and I'll let you guys know. But for now, I'll let you guys keep talking shop, and we're going to motor around here and try to get you guys some info on that.
Awesome. Looks like you got about a 5 mile an hour south wind starting to brew over there. And we can see it from here. The wind's picked up just a little bit.
Yeah, great job, Doug. If you can find us Emily Bark, we would assume that she's probably the leader out there for the women, but go ahead and confirm that for us when you can. And we keep seeing that Jake Glick is still in the lead, but boy, maybe Jeffrey Page does know something, because from the trackers, right, he looks like he's pulling even though he's a little high.
He may a really good navigator on board. I wonder if Craig Lockwood's on that boat with him. Craig Lockwood he can navigate by the stars. He was one of those rare guys. Hey, what's your opinion on a day like this? 14s.
You know, that seems like that's the perfect board. I don't know. It's still a little smooth. You might think the Unlimited would have the advantage, but that all depends on your own size, right? I know John Lauren famously told me over and over, because I was always paddling an Unlimited, and he was telling me at my size I had no business being an Unlimited. I should be on a 14 or a Stalker no matter what.
Interesting. I know 16's been a controversy, right?
Yep.
I ended up on Latchkey Landowns.
Yep.
At the end of his race, when he won Catalina.
Yep.
I think that might have been, I'm not sure, 2018. That was my 5th stock, and I'm like, I'm never doing this again. And I got Latchkey's board. 17.6, and it don't fit every day, that's for sure.
There's something to be said about wrestling that 18-footer at times, for sure. And I love paddling my stock, I really, really do. But then you give me that glassy day where you put a couple strokes in and you get the Glide of the Unlimited, and you start to ask yourself why you would ever paddle anything else. But you were almost always a stock guy.
5 stock, 5 unlimited.
Okay.
5 stock, 4 unlimited.
Okay.
And wanting to do more. And now there's the Greyhound. If anybody's heard of the Greyhound by Joe Bark, where they've taken that nose and kind of mimicked the, I don't want to say a outrigger, but they've kind of mimicked the surf ski nose, where it's more of a knife. Huh. It's higher up and more of a knife. A lot of guys in flat water are really, really enjoying it. But I think it may have an issue in some wind because it may catch that and tend to pull it, from what I've heard.
Because it sits so high?
Yeah, because it sits so high. It'll be interesting to see some of the boards come on here. And again, this is 12-foot stock class. Anything 12 foot 1 inch and over would be considered 12-1. No,
it'd be unlimited.
No. It'd be unlimited, except there's 14. So
for this race, we got the 14.
There's a 14-foot class.
For the Catalina race for stock, there was a weight limit at one point.
There was 20 pounds.
And has that gone away?
It's gone away.
I thought it had.
You used to have to weigh your board, and people would be taping rocks.
Yep, I remember that in the morning.
And wrenches, and anything that weighed a pound to their board.
Yeah, it wasn't that fun in the pitch dark around the campfire at the check-in. People trying to get creative and tape whatever they could to their board to make weight.
Man, I love it. I love it.
Yep. All right, so we're coming up for 2 hours and 45 minutes. So that's got to put us 2/3, 3/4 of the way through the race.
What are some of our old winning times?
So 3:50. Don Morale, I think, comes up.
Let's talk about these guys that have set some records and really.
So here's what
threw
I
it
got
down
a little bit. Let's see what I can find here through my notes. Apologize, give me a minute, but I did see, because Christina and I talked about that a little bit earlier, that I had Donna Morale at 3:50 as one of the fastest times ever, but it didn't.
Unlimited?
Yes, unlimited. Yeah. But that's it. I don't have. That's
350.
350. Yeah, we don't have. We don't have all the history on this race that we would like to, and I did a bunch of searching through Paddle Guru and all the preeminent paddleboard sites, and there's just results missing for multiple years.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, but we didn't know Zach won last year. We've talked about the story of Zach winning last year, and 2024 was Jeffrey Page.
Man, and right now
he's pushing for the lead again. He's up there. And then no Donna Morale here today. Sean Jasso is out there, and he was 2024 was the winner in the 14-foot division. Tiana hasn't been paddling the races much this year, but she was the women's winner last year.
LA County Lifeguard.
Yep, LA County Lifeguard, Tiana Pugliese. A fixture in the paddle community for sure. Super fast, super strong. I know there was no race in 2020 because of COVID.
Yeah.
So
seems like a lot of the gals are on stocks for whatever reason. I haven't.
You got a theory?
I don't have a theory.
Okay.
I'm not a theorist.
We'll have to ask, and we did ask Emily at the end of the R10 race what she was paddling. She was paddling a stock. She paddled one of the Surf Tech Tough Light stocks.
Oh.
So yeah, just one off the rack and said she loved it. So
interesting.
Yeah. But that goes back to the conversation between you and Gene earlier about Indian versus Arrow and the motor, so to speak. So she's just so talented.
Absolutely. Hopefully Doug's caught up with some people out there right now.
Doug, go ahead and check in with us when you can. Let us know. Okay, Doug, they're still running around. We were just told. So, who else we could talk to? We don't have no Jack Bark here today either.
Well, there's a
new dad,
rumor
right?
going around.
Okay.
That he paddled out to meet Emily from the mainland.
That would make for a very cool story. Once we get Doug back, we'll have to ask him if he can help us verify that. That would be amazing.
Yeah.
And in that rumor, any talk of where he was going to meet her?
I have no idea.
It would check, right?
It would check.
Yeah.
As I talked to Joe yesterday to get a little background on the beginning of this amazing race, he definitely let me know that at 4:30 this morning he was headed out, so he wanted to take photographs of Emily.
He's not actually working as an escort. He's just doing photos.
He's doing photos today.
He's incredible.
He's catching up. He wants to. He
just had our trackers pulled, so we're going to rely on our tech team to get us some more updates. And
so, here's a question about the qualifiers, and a lot of the races, a lot of guys trying to qualify for the classic, right? For the big dog. This is the next big dog. This is number 2. This is a 22 miler, right? So a lot of the events that take place in Southern California that are the qualifiers, they got a qualifying time. Right? The races that you guys run up here, that the South Bay Board Riders Club run, what are those qualifying times, and how does that work for somebody who's out there right now? Maybe they've done 1, maybe they've done 2, maybe this is the only race that they're using to qualify. How does that work?
Well, I think it's a good time to be new to the sport because the hard cutoff paddling times are kind of out the window. It's not like it used to be. When we had the R10 race 10 years ago, the cutoff time, I believe, was 3 hours. And for this race, I think it was, I don't want to misspeak on what it was, but the way that the Catalina Race Committee is handling it now, and once we get Gene back on here, he can talk through it a little bit more. They're taking a more, I guess the word's holistic these days, approach to taking a look at your overall resume and seeing, okay, you've paddled. We're seeing you getting better, and your times are within what we think they need to be in order for you to get across the channel for the Catalina without putting anybody at harm. So there is no hard, fast cutoffs anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's different than it used to be. And I think it's better. We're seeing more young people here than ever, which is fantastic. Thankfully, they tend to be faster, so we haven't had an issue with them.
Yeah,
but, we want to get more people in the sport, and so
it makes us slower, though.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
I don't
part
like
of the
that.
reason I stopped,
that's
so.
not cool. Doug, what's going on out there, buddy?
Hey guys. Yeah, it looks like we got Emily Bark over here. She's off to our left, which would be our north at this point, I believe. She just did a bottle exchange. She's in she's in the back front of the pack. I mean, she's up here, man. She's hammered. She's looking strong. She's with a couple other guys. I'm not sure who they are. Watch the guys after her exchange, which again, Dickie, I think you guys both can share with us the exchange. You said earlier, the less exchanges, the better, because what happens, you have your partner, if you're paddling with somebody, when you do your exchange and your other partner doesn't, you're going to drop 15, 20 yards off of them, and then you're dying to catch back up with them. And sometimes you can blow yourself up, and it can be a real bad decision.
I don't think anybody really realizes how difficult it is to make up 20 yards. I mean, it's not like you push your pedal to the metal and you catch up to the person. It's a grind.
Yeah, you can hurt yourself pretty bad trying to catch somebody, right? And you got to make sure you leave some of that in the tank for the rest of the race.
Either someone you're drafting with and you have to fall off a draft, in this race you're allowed to draft. So you could really load and empty.
Looks like we might have lost Doug there a little bit. It's all right. We'll give it a minute. So while we're waiting for Doug, the trackers.
Am I back?
You are back. Go ahead.
All right, thanks, guys. Sorry. That was all my fault. I dropped the mic into the ocean. Did not do that.
It was only a matter of time.
I might later. So, so Emily, man, for sure. Just watching Emily get back, because she's already with these guys. It took her 2 to 3 minutes to catch these guys that were 20 yards on her, and she's unbelievable paddler. So that's a non-issue for her, but for some of us, myself, I would probably wreck my day by doing what she just did. So hats off to her. She's just out of the view. I don't know if you guys can see. She's peeking out from the front of this amazing boat in front of us. But anyways, just know she's hammering. She's looking strong. And that land's getting more clear as we go by the minute. So we're going to see you guys sooner than later here.
It'd be a little humbling to have her pass you, wouldn't it?
I mean, I expect it, so not humbling for me.
No, not me.
I'd be going, okay.
Yeah, she is. She's passing them now.
Oh, my Lord.
So, Doug, we're going to let you run around for a minute, but while you're running around, you want to see if you can find a second place girl for us, maybe? And I'm going to really challenge you, I know. And while you're doing that, I started to mention we've got the trackers back up and firing. They look like they're working really well now, and we've got all kinds of great data as we're coming close to the finish line here, because it's telling us that Jake Glick is, if I'm reading it correctly, he's at 5.8 miles an hour, which is super impressive, and he's only a little more than 3 miles out from the finish line. So Jake in first, Sean in second, and then the team, we've got our first team guys, 3-person prone team, which is pretty darn impressive. 3-person 14-foot team, pretty darn impressive there in third place. So and then Jeffrey Page is in fourth according to this, but we're getting all kinds of cool info there, huh?
Amazing. Let's talk about those speeds. This is hand propelled. When I tell people I paddle, they go, "Oh yeah," and I go, "No, you don't understand. I'm using my hands," and they're perplexed because they're trying to surmise in their mind what are you doing?
Yep.
And then when you look at these speeds and somebody's able to maintain 5 miles an hour.
Yeah, almost 6. 5.7, 5.8.
I mean, a sailboat doesn't even go across Catalina that fast.
Yeah, it is impressive. Cool group shot there of three people paddling together.
Oh yeah.
So to that note, a couple times earlier this morning, we had people walk up and ask what was going on here, because it's a bit unusual. This doesn't take place here except once a year. And Director Walls, explaining to them that it's a paddleboard race, and trying to watch people comprehend, like, what do you mean they're paddling from Catalina to here? And I got to Jay Russell, who's part of this crew before, had this idea during the race or before the race of just walking up to strangers down here and asking them if they knew what was going on, and trying to explain to them that these guys are paddling by hand, and just to get their reaction. I think it's a great idea.
It is a great idea.
Yeah, because it is so foreign. It's so strange. If you don't know what this sport is about, watching people's expression when you go, "Oh no, they're just paddling on their stomach and their knees on these paddleboards from Catalina."
I got to tell you, Craig Lockwood, the founder of Waterman Paddleboards, he hates to hear the word prone paddle. He will correct you. It's traditional paddling. This is traditional paddling. He takes it all the way back to when there was a surf contest in the 50s and whatnot. At the end of the surf contest, there was a paddle race. And these guys were on the same boards that they surfed on. And in many, many, many cases, that paddle race held more weight than sometimes the surfing did.
That's so cool, and I remember hearing those stories. Yeah,
because this is how strong I am in the water. Yeah, I can surf, but this is how strong I am in the water. So
that's a great point. Great
I always reflect back to traditional paddling, and people don't even know what the heck that means.
Well, and he's right, except that it's been complicated by the stand-up thing.
That's true, and there is a stand-up division in this race, but we don't have any stand-ups.
I don't think we do. Okay, perfect. All right. Yeah, no, we saw a couple stand-ups on the camera when we first started, but I don't see anybody registered here in the stand-up division. So, all right. Well, with everything firing, I'm being told by the producers that it's time for a commercial break. Hang in there. We'll be back in a couple minutes as we get close to the finish line here. Great job. Thank you.
Fastest prone paddleboards on the water. More races have been won on Bark paddleboards than any other brand.
The scimitar fins, for me, I think the main thing that I feel is that they lift the tail of the board up. They have a lot of concave in the side fins, and with all that concave, I think it creates a lot of lift, and so it essentially makes my boards feel almost lighter and like feels like they're skimming on top of the water more. And then you have that back fin that's drawn way back with the rake, and I think that adds a lot of drive to the fin set, because when you have a lot of concave, it can kind of make it squirrely, it seems like sometimes. But having that back fin that's like raked way back, it gives it a lot of drive forward as well. The actual thickness of the foil profile on the fin, it's a bit thicker than a normal fin. And so when there's less power in the wave, when the waves are a lot smaller and you have that thicker foil profile, it's just gonna give you more power forward. These fins are really made for like a little bit of a smaller wave, less power, to give you speed flying forward all the time. I use them in my fun board a lot, in the White Tiger, and when I get them in that, I just am thinking of like literally taking off and just going as fast as I can on any wave down the line, and that's when I'm having fun, is when I'm going fast. The fins are made out of the Vapor Core construction. So one thing that you'll notice when you pick these fins up is how light they are. Essentially the whole set of fins weighs about as much as one normal glass fin. When I grab these fins, all I think is go fast, have fun.
Checking in. It's been one of those summers that might actually stick. We've been bouncing around a lot lately. New faces, new places, new types of sand. From the beach to the block party. From the backyard to the big leagues. Different views, same rhythm. And we're not done yet. Call you when we get there.
Like halfway.
Yeah. Hey, good morning, everyone.
Hey, everybody.
Welcome to the 2026 Rock to Rock. Let me introduce Christina Power. She's a 4 or 5 time Catalina Classic.
4.
And multiple-time Rock to Rock athlete, crosser.
Yep.
And our physical therapist and professional on the, I would say, the mechanics and the hydration and the physical requirements needed to cross the channel.
I mean, we do have these bodies. They're doing the things out there. And I'm pleased to be sitting by Jean here. And you have 6 Catalina finishes. You have a beautiful family. You have
Thank you.
Thank you for your service firefighter career, right?
Firefighter, retired.
Well, yeah.
Retired
yeah,
firefighter.
It's always in there.
Current husband, father, retired firefighter.
You don't have any grandkids yet, do you?
Not yet. Not
Okay.
yet. Evie and Hans haven't had kids. They're pretty young.
Okay, good. Okay.
My daughter's 19. She's going to college in Santa Barbara.
We're
and
giving
my
you at
son's
least 10
17.
years.
So we got a little while.
Okay.
So we got to pace ourselves. But thank you.
We got to do that. So
let's get caught up on where we are on the race.
Yeah, we're really excited that the leaderboard's up and we're able to see who's
leading, Christina.
Who's leading? We have Jake Glick still in the front
And
and he is on a prone. Unlimited, yeah. So he's at 17 and a half miles right now. It says hopefully he's projected to finish maybe in the next half hour, it's telling us. Sean Rousseau, that might be Rousseau?
Rousseau, I
he's
believe.
second. He's second place right now. And then we've got. Do we have Jeffrey Page?
Jeffrey Page
Page is
on the
third.
solo.
And he's solo prone. Those are all solo prones. And then we have a 3-person team, Mid-Channel Crisis. And they are the first. That's John Lindborn, Ben Brewer, and Adam Wright. And they're the first. They're on prone 14 foots.
On the team.
And then I see Emily Bark. I think she is our first place woman paddler, and she's I think 37 minutes out, so they're coming in.
Emily, maybe we could look and see what board Emily's paddling. She paddled a 14 on the South Bay paddle.
She did paddle a 14.
I'm curious if she's paddling again the 14 or if she's going.
She's on her stock, her 12
Wow.
foot. Yeah, I'm wondering if she's getting ready for Catalina.
That
She's
might
going to cross the channel and she's checking out some designs that.
She's got to race the channel on. Let's flash back real quickly to the leader, to Jake.
Yeah.
He's been racing now. The race started exactly at 7 a.m.
Okay.
It's 10:06, so
right.
they've been racing for 3 hours, 6 minutes. The current record is 3 hours and 50 minutes.
Ooh.
Held by Mr. Donald Morale. Donald is a high-level athlete, ISA champion. And, Don, where did he do that? Yeah.
2021.
2021, Don paddled this channel in 3 hours and 50 minutes. So we have approximately 3.5 miles to go.
Yeah, I mean,
in 44 minutes. Donald could be a fast year. We'll see.
This could be a fast year. I mean, I know the conditions are holding, especially on the beach. I think that Doug Weems on the boat with Johnny Rocket and our mechanic out there are still seeing that the conditions look great on this live stream. So
yeah, they look good. They look straight downwind from where we sit.
Yeah.
I'd like to switch over to Doug if it's okay with you. We get a live shot. Looks like maybe Emily.
And I don't
Doug,
know
are you
who she's
online?
with.
Can you give us an update? What's happening on the water?
It's okay. We'll go back
we've got
when
a
he's
little
ready.
technical difficulties with the water crew.
That's all right. We'll find them in a minute.
Yeah.
In a bit.
Kind of interesting pace that Emily is setting there with whoever she's paddling next to was, it looked like on a unlimited board perhaps. But Emily is a defending Catalina Classic champion, daughter of Joe Bark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here we got a clip again. It looks like, 2 stock boards perhaps. I believe that's Emily.
Yeah, that's Emily, and I'm
in the background.
I'm not sure who that wonderful her paddle buddy is right there.
Yeah,
we'll get it as soon as we get online with Doug Weems, I'm sure. Students are just some shout outs to
Plug. Make sure, is it on? Hey, Doug, it's on?
Doug, you're ready to go, man.
We hear you loud and clear.
Okay, we got him. Go.
Go for it, bruh.
I am. I'm back again. We got this thing ready now. Yeah, we're here with Emily. She's got a couple guys paddling with her. We don't want to wake them out, but we wanted to get a nice close shot for you guys to see. She's on her green, beautiful green board. That is a stock board, and we got this guy rolling up here.
Was he got a message?
Colin Hickey.
Oh, he's having a goo. He's pounding a goo. Go for it, Colin.
He's having a goo. Everyone, and look at him, not littering. He put it in his pocket.
Whoa.
That is amazing.
Yeah, bro.
Very conscious.
Every little thing during this race, even putting a goo packet in your pocket, it can just cramp you. It could destroy you, and that's how you do it, though. So, good for him. And he's just now hammering to catch up. He did an exchange, and we touched on this earlier. Those exchanges, when you're with a group that you don't want to lose, and you get 10, 15 yards behind them because you do an exchange, you have to exert to catch up way more than sometimes you should.
Yeah.
He had no problem doing this. These guys at this level, no problem. But, you could bonk yourself really quickly if you're not careful. They look like they're having fun. They're chatting. They're smiling. But they are also motoring real fast. And the water, guys, it's still nice. I mean, it's texture all over for sure, but it's not bad. I mean, this is what you want to wake up to, and I'm so happy these guys had this water today. So good on that. So hopefully maybe that finisher is going to be close to Don's record. We'll see. Don's nervous.
Don messaged us. He's on the East Coast shooting, I think, the FIFA World Cup.
Oh,
and Don
cool.
messaged us, hey, thanks for the updates. He's wishing he was in the channel with you guys out there. And big shout out. But, the channel calls the shots. I mean, it's so dependent on weather. You could have the fastest athletes on the planet, but weather and wind and cloud cover dependent is every day is a little different. So it's really, the time is exciting, but it doesn't.
Right. Doug, did we ID the...
Colin Hickey and
okay.
I'll have you guys pull up the other.
No worries. We can
both
see it.
Looking like strong younger guys.
Looking good.
Yeah, they look like you said. They're just like they're out there.
They're.
Have they? Hey, Doug. Question: have they tried drafting off each other yet, or are they kind of just all abreast from each other?
I know. I just shocking that they're not. No, I mean they're. I don't know. Maybe some people just want to do it without that assist, but I would be drafting. They are not drafting. They're just side by side. Definitely together. Definitely looks like this may have been a plan. They're very.
She doesn't want to throw off her training strategy by drafting. She wants to, make sure she paddles the whole distance solo, perhaps, versus drafting part of it.
And it is definitely that you just want to be working really hard, because it is training. We want to make use of this time on the water.
Yeah.
To put us to the next level.
This is a big training distance. It's a 22
Absolutely.
mile channel crossing.
Yeah.
And someone at Emily's a defending champion of Catalina.
Yeah.
And she's going to show up to race. She's
Yeah.
she's fired up, so it's going to be exciting.
Yeah, and I like, this is, like you mentioned, Doug, about, we're having our nutrition and our goos and our waters and all this stuff. You're really making sure that what you're going to race with is what you want to race with, right, Gene? It's like you like this, like this water to the food ratio, liquid ratio.
You want at this point we're just a little over a month away from Catalina, a month and a half, a little less.
Yeah.
So they're not going to change too much.
No, you want to get it dialed here. This is your dial.
Kind of like a month is tapering and. Recovering.
Yeah, I would say after this one, we're doing one more big paddle, like a longer distance, and then we're going to start
tapering it
down. Yeah, I like that. 2-3 week.
A lot of athletes. There'll be athletes probably already heading over to Molokai end of the month.
Right.
Is end of July.
Yeah, MTO is coming up. DJ's there. DJ Wilson is racing.
Yeah, so there's a few athletes that are already kind of heading that direction.
Right,
I think,
that aren't here
Kurt
today.
Fry,
Yep.
DJ. One kind of interesting collaboration. We can announce it officially. Is that the U.S. Coast Guard is sponsoring both Molokai and the Catalina Classic?
Oh, that's
as being one of our presenting sponsors, along with Florence and the board riders.
Yeah.
But more interestingly enough, the U.S. Coast Guard is going to be awarding every athlete that crosses the Molokai Channel and the Catalina Channel this year with a special recognition of being a channel master.
That's awesome.
So the U.S. Coast Guard and the government and everyone, and it gives them these goosebumps that we're recognizing these athletes for that accomplishment. It doesn't matter if you came in first place or last place. If you cross both channels, the Molokai Channel.
And goosebumps, I was getting kind of emotional, kind of teary about thinking about what an honor it is always, to be and as we speak of that, there's few people that wrote in about how they're cancer survivors. Some people that are racing are cancer survivors. Jim Riddle is a cancer survivor. He's cheered on by his wife Chris and his son Merrick in the boat. He just recently said he sailed, or he did with his wife. They sailed from San Diego to Tahiti and then back to Hawaii. He's a true waterman, and we're glad he's out there and his family's supporting him on the boat. So he should be really proud. But yeah, it just brings up a lot of we are, I say this and you kind of. This is us being connected as a community. This is us being connected to the earth, and we're such water people. If we lived in the mountains, we would all be mountain people, but we're here with this ocean, and it is quite an honor to be allowed, I think, sometimes.
I hear you. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
And we're really happy to acknowledge like every athlete.
Absolutely.
The time we were talking about Donald's record time.
Yeah.
That's awesome. We love you, Donald.
Absolutely.
But almost there might be a little bit more recognition if you're in the back of the pack and you've been in the ocean a little longer. And I was super intrigued. A lot of folks probably were following too. This young lady, Kelsey Fendler, I believe was her name, that just rode her dory.
Yes.
From Monterey to Oahu last week.
Yeah.
I think she finished like a week ago.
Yeah, we give her so much props. Awesome.
So congrats to all the ocean athletes for the different challenges that people take on.
Yeah.
That one's a pretty heavy one. I was like amazed that. Congratulations to her and all the other athletes. Then I think there's also a young woman swimming the coast of California, something along those lines. So pretty crazy. So our channel crossing, this one's pretty like civilized.
We're out of the water. Yeah, the other people that are actually in the water, that's
next level, a different level.
It's different levels, I think that we're all.
But we're excited for our athletes to come back here to Cabrillo Beach. Mm-hmm. We were touching on it with Dave Scarman, the other commentator who we paddled to.
Yeah.
A very good decision to switch the finish line to here, to Cabrillo Beach.
Absolutely.
I don't know if you raced it when we finished over at the old Marineland.
Yeah.
Did you do it one of those years?
I finished over there, and it was
kind of gnarly.
Yeah, well, because it's not as direct, and it's not, and that exit is a little challenging, right?
I don't remember much of the race except that finish was so hard to get out of the water. You're tired and you're passing your board across the shore break.
And there's rocks there. It's rocky. That's a rocky beach.
And this is a better course.
Yes.
If the wind comes our trade winds usually come a little more west.
Right.
So this could blow you into a better line at your last
Absolutely. You're not fighting. You're not fighting your line.
When you're tired.
Absolutely.
So we're excited.
Yeah, how are we looking over there?
I'm just going back to our trackers.
Super trackers.
Our trackers are kind of a new addition to our race, so we're excited about. And we have Jake Glick, and the distance that Jake has covered. Can you read that out for us?
So he's at 18.78.
So we are just over 2.5 miles. Excuse me. 3.2 miles away from the finish.
Yeah.
For Jake.
Yeah.
He's 3 miles and change away. It's at 10:18.
Yeah.
It's going to be close.
It's going to be close. We'll see.
Donald, if you're listening, it's going to be close.
Yeah, somebody, I don't know if somebody wants to tell Jake that, but I think Jake's...
That's worth
Jake's
knowing.
Because if he wants a smash, he could try. I want to give another shout out to one of our racers, Todd Harmon. He's really grateful for his son, and who he says is his favorite paddle buddy. So I wanted to shout out to him and his son, and glad they have a lot of aloha between the two of them about paddling. It brings people together. This is our community. I want to see how's the end of our. Who's our
back
person?
of the pack?
Yeah, who's our person hanging out?
We can do that. So we've been talking about the leaders, but that's a good point. Let's go back through the field.
Who's hanging out?
We got Cody Strange back there in the middle of the pack. I'm going to scroll back.
We have a few teams at the back. The See You Later team. See You Later is Karen Stuffer, Kelsey O'Connell, Randy O'Connell, and Steve Meisch. They're They're hanging out back there. There's
I got
6. I think there's 6 of them.
Stu Jeremias, I think Unlimited solo.
Yep.
And then we go back here.
We're looking at all our cool tech, you guys. So
Yeah, we're just kind of
appreciate
getting
it.
call up with our
our tech. So we're loving
high-end
that.
race
Tech,
information.
it's so awesome. Thanks to our team, everybody behind
Thanks to the
scenes
board
helping us.
riders.
Yeah.
They've really stepped it up.
Getting it dialed.
We get to really acknowledge all the athletes as they're coming through. And as they get closer, we'll get better IDs with
Okay.
the trackers. I think what's happening, the trackers, when we're still when we're far offshore, they're
Yeah.
not getting the reception until
Oh,
they
that's
get
okay. No, yeah, that's fine. I wanted to take just a little bit of time to talk about a few of the other paddlers that we were just appreciating. We have Steve Bender, and he says he's supported by his beautiful wife Erin and son Austin, and he really loves paddling because he really does not like to run. So he's really stoked to be loving paddling. And he
smart.
Also wrote that he's terrified of sharks and that he shaped his board and colored it like an orca whale because he was trying to, master the ocean like that, master the sharks. So I'm excited for you, Steve, to be out there. That's an awesome story. Yeah, and was it Kyle? Where's Kyle Sparks on there? I know that. I don't know if we've talked about him much. Here he is. He's prone stock.
He's in currently 19th
Which
position.
is beautiful.
Yep.
Yeah,
he's well past half. Well, most athletes are well past the midway mark.
Yeah.
Kyle's paddled just over 16 miles, 16.3. So we are. The race is 22 miles.
Yeah.
So we're just about.
Everybody's kind of
5 miles.
getting over here. And
Yeah, we got people with binos starting to look for the
the
leaders.
first person.
Yeah, so the leader over here, Jake, is he's got to be getting close. Yeah, he's 19.15. So
Nice. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing him.
a little over 2.5 miles, 2 3/4 miles. He's going 5.8 miles an hour. He's hammering.
He's doing great out there. And
Yeah.
again, we're looking at these conditions. They look great. There's, we've got some texture on the water, which is.
Hey guys.
Oh,
Hey, Dougie Doug. What's
Doug, come on
going
in. All right on. What's going on out in the ocean?
Hey.
Hi.
I missed you.
You're back.
Yeah, we kind of decided to motor back and get some part of the not back, but we worked our way back. I mean, this spread from front to back is miles at this point. But,
Awesome.
The stories from the middle here, they're just as good as the stories from the front.
Absolutely.
And I love hearing you guys talk about the other paddlers because every single one of these guys is accomplishing something that is huge today. And congrats to all of them who get this done. And they all look like they're strong. Fingers crossed every single one of them finishes. I'm pretty confident that this group of people showed up prepared by what I'm seeing. So, yeah, it's still nice out here, guys. It's hot. Like my sleeves are pulled up. I'm starting to cook here.
Where is he?
So I know those guys are probably getting really hot too, which is a whole nother element of
what
the
it's all
race,
about.
and you got to manage it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Who are you? Do you know who you're looking at right now? I'm trying to find out where your boat
It's fun to see. Also, you could see. Let me ask a question to the guys across.
We'll need a tracker on the media boat.
Yeah, that'll be better.
All right, we just got past
yeah, because then we can find them.
Tuna Town. Is there a team named Tuna Town?
Yes,
There is.
It's a relay.
Yeah, there. Let's see, Tuna. Where are you?
Yep,
Tuna Town.
yep.
It's a four-person. 4 people stock relay, and Riley Eggers, Ron Sands, Cameron Riding, and Vincent Ragone.
Tuna Town is the name of that team.
Let's go. Do you think they're fishermen?
Are they trolling back there?
They might be.
Just as long as they're
They
not
might
chumming.
I know. Don't do that.
You guys
No.
see all those? I hope there's I hope there's some fishing licenses on that boat because there's about a dozen plus pulls up on that thing. We'll get a
really?
shot for you guys.
Oh, that's
Let's get a
cool.
shot of that
Okay.
boat and all the fishing gear right there if we can.
Okay.
I think
Awesome.
they're multitasking, perhaps.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're going. It's actually the perfect trolling speed that you're moving, right? So, oh yeah. Oh, what a nice boat.
Wow.
Yeah.
They're not messing around.
No, that's fun. I was. Yeah. Keep going, Doug. What do you got for us out there? We love hearing your
I will say,
talk when you're out there.
It's on topic with we do not want those lines in the water during the race. Clearly, obviously, these guys were probably out yesterday fishing all day, having a good time.
Yeah.
But you never know. They might have a line in there. I'm not sure. I have an experience with that. It's a story for another time. But,
Wait, you have too many stories for.
Yeah.
Giving them up.
All right,
Doug, I hear you.
Cali Classic.
Go for it.
3 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a guy shark fishing off the back of an escort boat, which crossed my line. This is at the R10. I broke the line with my fin. My boat thought they broke it off and cleared it for me. I'm getting passed by guys I know I'm faster than. I get to chart house, jump off my board. I got 50 yards of 30-pound test with a full weight, full shark hook, full squid. I've been dragging for about 6 miles. And it just ruined my race. I could have let it ruin my race. It did ruin my race in a sense, but it's like, well, I guess I got the story to tell, It's all good. But, yeah, everything out here. You got to be respectful of these paddlers. We're trying our best, and we want to get, info for you, but we also want to stay out of their way at the same time.
Absolutely, 100%. Thank you for the eyes on the water for us. So.
Doug, that's where your ocean experience and racing experience plays in, because boats that wouldn't know that would be cutting through the field, sending whitewaters, across the paddlers' boards. And like you mentioned, last thing you want to do is be dragging a piece of kelp or bait.
A squid.
Or anything, any little tiny piece of, sometimes when you cross a kelp patty, you're like, oh my gosh, am I dragging something right now? Or is there something hung up on my fin? But now, after 15 miles plus, all the athletes are well across mid-pack, most everybody.
Yeah, I think
The last thing you need to do is be dragging any part of resistance with you. So.
Most people are, they're coming along here. So I was going to say, Doug, what else have you been seeing? I know we like to ask you about, the board exchanges and the nutrition you've seen, but it seems like they haven't had much nutrition exchanges out there. I feel like I've been seeing all those head paddlers have been keeping a lot of it to themselves and just trying to optimize their efficiency. I don't know. What are you seeing? Maybe he's done.
Yeah, and so I want to say, I'm pretty sure our first place paddler right now, I do not know if he has anyone escorting him.
Right.
I saw 2 bottles attached to the tiller, to the back of the tiller,
right.
and 2 in his thing. So he's doing no exchanges. He's all on his own.
Yeah, he's just
because he's obviously capable, and he's just going full throttle for approximately whatever time it takes for
absolutely
hours maybe.
Yeah,
and he's getting after it. We are coming across here another woman paddler. If we could find out who this is.
Okay.
We're gonna pull up on her. She looks strong. Is she in your shot? Okay, so if can you recognize her? I think she's.
Oh, the young lady
part
from
of a team, most likely, maybe.
There's a team of women paddlers.
She's the younger.
There's maybe Heather Schaefer.
I feel like I saw her with a boyfriend, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Look, we've got Let's Go Girls, a 2-person relay, but there was another young lady from PV High Surf Team.
Not Cece, right?
That could be. She paddled the South Bay paddle.
Her
No,
thing is
that's
Oh,
that's
Cece
Reese.
Buckingham.
it's not Cece, right? I don't know.
I'm
Well-
gonna try to get a name.
Yeah, from her boat, maybe from her boat.
Oh, this is Kelsey.
Oh yeah, is that
So, yeah,
Kelsey
we got
O'Donnell?
Kelsey.
Kelsey O'Donnell.
Kelsey's on her board right here.
Kelsey
Yeah.
O'Connell. Oh, hey Kelsey,
I
she's in
didn't
Team
get her
See
last
You
name, but
Later.
let me take a look.
No, it's okay. She's on
Okay.
Team See You Later.
14 foot.
Okay, Team See You Later.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome.
She's looking strong.
Okay, great. So we'll see where they're at on the leaderboard. So
That's
they're
cool.
They're. I'm not sure about that.
The water's great back here, by the way, guys.
Yeah.
Like it's either the wind dropped again.
Okay.
It is really nice.
It
It's
looks
hot though.
really. Yeah, it looks hot.
yeah.
It looks like when I do every other one of those paddles, I'm splashing water on
It's-
myself.
Doug, it's absolute glass
Here at the
at
reach.
Cabrillo.
Yeah.
And there's no wind, and it's actually there's a little bit of cloud cover. It feels actually pretty good.
Yeah, the wind. I feel like we got a surge and then it went.
When it's calm, stable, and I like this cloud cover for a little shade.
Absolutely.
It's actually perfect temp right now.
Right, so
at
it's
the
not
finish.
getting to be so hot for them out there, like
Hopefully,
you said.
yeah.
But it can tell. It looks like on Kelsey that there's like, some God rays coming down. That sun is on her, so she's got that. Yeah, so I'm excited
be,
for that
She's
group.
suntanning right now out here, but
We're looking.
can you tell me? On the dots, so I could look back towards the island and I see
Find the
boats
sea
as
later.
far as I could see. I don't know if that's paddlers. I wouldn't doubt that maybe the paddler at the end here could be a mile or two back still from Kelsey and her team.
oh, there's Let's Go Girls.
Which again, that's still quite a great distance already into it.
Yeah, they're spread. As you mentioned earlier,
Yeah, it's really nice out at.
they're spread out, and we can look up each paddler
Okay.
individually.
And I feel like, once again, we are grateful for our technologies. I think we're still, working through some of those, finding out exactly where everybody's at in a timely manner. So I think you're probably the best to see how many are maybe behind there right now. I feel like our numbers are a little inconsistent.
I'll look on my
Yeah.
kind of tablet here and see if I can
Hey guys,
find.
let's talk for a second.
Yeah.
It's almost like they just are not moving. Let's talk for 2 seconds while we're doing that.
Yeah.
The on island before the race experience.
Oh,
and what,
yeah.
Like this is a small island. We're not in Avalon. We are at Two Harbors, and
Yeah.
Christina, that's like the first time we actually got to know each other. And
Yeah.
Dave, me, you, and Walls, I think,
Yeah.
shared a trailer on Teresa's property, and we
Yeah.
stayed up laughing well into the night, like when we're supposed to be sleeping.
Uh-huh.
I love that. That's my fondest memory. Us just
Aw.
cracking up, man.
We were having a blast. Yeah.
But everyone's sharing rooms. Yeah, I was telling Shay, I got fortunate to share a space with Shay. Shay Walsh, who's doing his first crossing.
Yeah.
And I'm just telling him, like, he's loving every bit of it. He's working. He's handing out trackers. He's excited, but he's nervous. And I was just telling him, like, this is all the stuff. The paddle's amazing, but it's the stuff you're going to do before, the people you meet, where you sleep or don't sleep. And
Yeah. You've done before that, now you're here. Now you can sometimes be really present. So yes, those are where the memories are made. And we saw that really awesome picture of you and Shay having your buffalo milk.
Yeah, that was fun.
Which is a.
I did have to do that.
You did have 100%. You had to do that. That is a thing. That is a thing. So we're grateful that you're showing him the ropes, because you are a serious one of our OG veterans. So yes, making the memories. We got to make memories. That's all the things we're doing here on this lifetime around the sun. So way to go.
Let me jump in for a sec.
Yeah.
Just give you an update. Still, first place is Jake.
Yeah.
And we've got all the way through to the back of the field is Reese Dannon.
Oh yeah, Reese. Okay, right on.
She's an awesome athlete out of PV High surf team, I think.
Oh, nice.
And she did the South Bay paddle, and
okay.
And then Jake is probably about 2 miles from the finish. And we've got binos out towards the water.
Yeah, it looks like he's just past the 20-mile mark. So yeah, he's coming.
He's powering. We got a motion to go to a commercial break, and then we're going to be getting prepped for the winners to come in pretty soon.
Yeah, right on.
Okay, Doug, we'll get back to you, and we're going to switch over to a break.
The fastest prone paddleboards on the water. More races have been won on Bark paddleboards than any other brand.
Good.
The scimitar fins, for me, I think the main thing that I feel is that they lift the tail of the board up. They have a lot of concave in the side fins, and with all that concave, I think it creates a lot of lift, and so it essentially makes my boards feel almost lighter and like feels like they're skimming on top of the water more. And then you have that back fin that's drawn way back with the rake, and I think that adds a lot of drive to the fin set, because when you have a lot of concave, it can kind of make it squirrely, it seems like sometimes. But having that back fin that's like raked way back, it gives it a lot of drive forward as well. The actual thickness of the foil profile on the fin, it's a bit thicker than a normal fin, and so when there's less power in the wave, when the waves are a lot smaller and you have that thicker foil profile, it's just going to give you more power forward. These fins are really made for like a little bit of a smaller wave, less power, flying forward all the time. I use them in my fun board a lot, in the White Tiger, and when I get them in that, I just am thinking of like literally taking off and just going as fast as I can on any wave down the line, and that's when I'm having fun, is when I'm going fast. The fins are made out of the Vapor Core construction. So one thing that you'll notice when you pick these fins up is how light they are. Essentially the whole set of fins weighs about as much as one normal glass fin. When I grab these fins, all I think is go fast, have fun.
Hey, just checking in. It's been one of those summers that might actually stick. We've been bouncing around a lot lately. New faces, new places, new types of sand. From the beach to the block party. From the backyard to the big leagues. Different views, same rhythm. And we're not done yet.
Are we gonna introduce
Tell you when we get there.
I'll wake you up, yeah.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2026 Rock to Rock. I've got Dave Scarman here next to me, multiple Catalina Classic winner and champion. And Dave, thanks for being here.
Thanks, Gene. Gene, the infamous Gene Rink. I mean, when we were talking earlier, I started thinking about that perpetual trophy at the Classic, right? And getting your name on
There's
that.
some old history there.
There's some history there, right?
Well before us. We're talking Greg Knoll and Buzzy Trent. And
well before us.
I mean, pretty much the icons of being a waterman and woman here in California.
And it's funny because a lot of those guys did this race.
They did, and it's something we're proud to continue, and we're excited for these athletes here now crossing the channel. This channel, the Rock to Rock, was, as Dave will tell us more of the history, was put together by Joe Bark.
Yeah.
As a training kind of event, and give us a quick snapshot of how Joe came up with that.
Again, we did talk about it earlier, but for those that didn't, hear, Joe Bark and his band
Crew.
of merry,
His crew.
his merry, whatever you want to call it, back 1997.
Hardcore training, surfing, waterman is what I'd call him.
Yeah, 29th year. This is the 29th year. Next year will be 30. And it was Joe Bark kind of led the pack along with Steve Fairbrothers, Clyde Legoo, Jeff Petty, Tom Allen,
Eric Russell,
and Charles Hitchens. But when I talked to Joe, he kept referencing how much family was involved and how important.
He's just so humble. Joe was just amazing. The humility of Joe Bark, most hardworking person on the planet.
I mean,
he was a fireman. Well, first off, husband, father, Redondo Beach fireman, shaping his boards, and a longshoreman, all concurrently, and never a grumpy moment ever.
No.
Always fired up, and he's out on the water today.
Yeah. He
escorting his daughter.
Yeah, 4:30 in the morning he got out there to take pictures. But you know what? We're sitting here at Cabrillo Beach in San Pedro, but the race didn't always end here, did it?
Yeah, the year I did it, I was got to say, it was kind of gnarly. We finished at the old Marine Land, to date ourselves.
Marine Land.
And
nobody knows what that means.
Well,
Marine
those
Land.
of us that are our age, the old Marine Land, which is, I believe, Terranea now, or the Trump Golf Course in that zone. And that's the shortest distance, so that's where, hence the name Rock to Rock.
Okay.
Catalina to Rocky, PV.
Great history on that.
That is the shortest distance across the channel. However, the exit and the finish was really gnarly because it's just really sharp, jagged rock, and you're completely exhausted. And after a couple of those finishes of trying to escort people out of the water and literally like passing your board across the shore break onto the rocks, they made a really good call with the board riders. Hey, let's come over down to Cabrillo Beach here in Pedro. It's sandy. I'm looking around. There's palm trees. There's grass. There's people swimming. Feels like Waikiki to me down here.
It does, but there's a kelp bed here, right?
Yeah, there's kelp. There's a little point here. It's a little sheltered.
Okay.
There's a little shelter from the west wind.
Yep.
And right now, though, we're real fortunate, feeling like we got a nice cloud cover.
It's glassed off.
There's no wind. It's completely stable.
It has totally glassed off from 2 hours ago when we had these the flags moving, and now they're just hanging, and we can see some of the boats coming in out there on the horizon. And who do you got in first place there, Gene?
Well, Jake Glick has just been hammering this whole time. He took over the lead just past Shiprock at about mile 2, and for the last 20 miles he's been putting on a time trial across the about a mile from the finish line. We should be seeing his boat real soon. Can you get a visual?
I can see a boat that's getting closer and closer. What is he paddling on?
He's on Unlimited. Jake is solo prone Unlimited. That's any board over 14 feet for this race. And Jake has been putting on a terrific performance.
That's amazing. Second place.
He was at South Bay Paddle with us. I think he was top 3. So he's putting on now the other topic. It's 10:44. The race started 3 hours and 44 minutes ago.
Yep.
And Don Morale, if you're watching, I bet he might be.
Uh-oh.
Don's record is 3 hours and 50 minutes. So if there's a way that that'd be a pretty incredible accomplishment.
Yeah, and
I think Don, I think you're safe, but we'll see. I can't jump.
Yeah, we'll see. And he's going to also wonder if this guy drafted off of anybody. So he's he's an anti-drafter, and I get it.
He time trialed it. He was off the front, so there was no one around him. There was no draft that he could jump into.
That's awesome.
He was not on anyone's boat.
Oh, I know these guys out here had a couple draft lines couple draft lines
Yeah.
going, but we do have a boat getting closer and closer. And again, conditions have really changed. They have glassed off. Conditions look
we have an
amazing. We have
update?
subtropical moisture.
Go for it, Doug. I think we got an update from the water. Doug, go ahead.
Yeah. So it's really beautiful. We got this is Macy McKeegan partnering here on that's a 14-foot board, so people at home can see. It is hard to distinguish between the 12s and 14s sometimes. Obviously, with the Unlimited, you're going to see the tiller. So this is a 14. She's hammering away here. She sees home. She's happy. She has no idea where her boat is, but we're keeping an eye on her. I think it's just back there. And Shay will be jumping in to take over when she's had enough here. But yeah, so we just ate a little lunch out here on My Blue Heaven here with Mr. Johnny Rock, our captain, who we allowed to take a nap because he just worked so hard making us sandwiches. But I want to get his take on what's going on here. Wake up. Yeah, we've got a little panic mode here. So yeah, he's been out on this ocean for more hours than most people, so he can kind of give us a take of what he's seeing and all that. So I'm going to hand the mic off to him for a second and then get back to you guys.
It's the captain speaking here. The captain is only as good as his crew. So mechanic who is trained, you're in good hands, guys. I also want to give a shout out to Scotty from Black Lion. This guy is a machine. He's behind the scenes. He's looking at me. I'm looking at him, and he's been yelling at me all day. But you're doing a hell of a job, big guy. You did a hell of a job. We have a paddler passing us here. But I do want to ask Mr. Jeff Horn. Stand up, sir. You are the head safety liaison here. Walk me through your day and tell me about your lunch today. Did you enjoy the pork sliders?
Accommodations here on My Blue Heaven are first class as always. I mean, this is my third go with you, I think, Skipper, and I don't think I can ever do it with anybody else.
My crew always does well.
So they eat well. They work hard and eat hard.
So we're doing well out here. I think I can see Cabrillo Beach right ahead. Mechanic, we got a couple miles left. We'll turn it back to you guys here, but I have some caramelized onion dip, which is pretty good here.
Hey, Johnny,
we're still going. We're still here.
Johnny, thank you for everything you're doing. Hey, thanks, Doug, to your crew out there. I just want to,
man. There's a lot of characters out here.
To Macy McKeegan and Shay Walls. That's the daughter of Ed McKeegan, a very critical component of our host, the South Bay Board Riders, and kind of cool. Father-daughter both paddling the channel. Ed, I believe, is paddling with Tommy and the boys, and his daughter's paddling with Shay Walls, Matt's daughter. So kind of neat combination of some family history, family lineage going on across the channel right now. We have awesome conditions. I want to just give you guys an update. Our leader is about a half a mile from the finish line right now. Jake Glick is 21, just about 21
and a half.
And I'm seeing a powerboat off to the west here to our right that's zeroing in on the finish line. And I've got 10:48, you guys at home. 10:49. So, hey, Don, I think you're looking good, but unless you can cross that last half mile in 60 seconds, Don Morale is probably
Gonna hold it.
But, you know, weather, wind, everything combined. But great performance for Jake. Jake made up a lot of ground at the beginning of the race. He cruised off the start and then took over the lead around mile 2 or 3.
And it looks like the team Mid-Channel Crisis is let's see how many people are on the Mid-Channel Crisis.
3.
That's a 3-person 14-foot relay, and they're actually the number 1
relay team
so far. They're in 3rd place overall, but in regards to the teams, their number one team coming across.
So we got Jake Leak leading, Sean Rizzo,
and then the freak of nature, Jeff Page.
Jeffrey Page, boy, you gotta just give him kudos for what he's accomplishing.
It's okay.
69.
Age 69,
dude,
and he
Legit.
won this event last year.
Yep.
What?
Just amazing.
It's amazing. But you know what? He was a cyclist, so
he understands
in the past.
the training.
I think he's got that cardio VO2 thing going for him. But it's unbelievable. We just lost our leaderboard.
Let's see if we can. We've got the screen, and we've got.
Again,
we're getting close to the
29th. 29th, rock to rock. Now it's rock to beach, but rock to rock.
Rock to sand.
22 miles.
29.
29th year.
29 years.
22 miles. This is going to be, out of, again, all the qualifiers and all the races, this is definitely the longest.
Thanks to the LA County Lifeguards for the hospitality. We're just popping in. Cade Bruno, one of our Catalina champions, saying hello. Longest running consecutively, because 29 years consecutively.
Hey, guys.
We got an update from Doug.
What do we got?
Guys, can I get a real quick... hey, just real quick. We just boated alongside this paddleboarder right here, and he says, "This sucks." And so I said, "Oh, really? It's great water." He's like, "Yeah, it's great." He's like, but this morning was rough. So my point of that, we're looking at it very differently. You know, we're seeing it as like, this is what you dream about. But when you're on the surface, you're feeling everything that we may not be seeing. So even though this is a super beautiful, fast day, these guys are still feeling a lot of bump and chop. So I just wanted to report that, because I think we've been just praising the water, and they're getting a little different vibe than we are.
Joe Bark made a comment last night when I was talking to him about exactly what you just said. Joe Bark said the race always starts out rough, and it tends to end smoother. That was a comment that he had made after being in these many times.
And in addition, too, you're crossing the channel.
Yeah.
So once that fatigue starts setting in, you start every bump, like Doug, you were mentioning, every little ripple that you feel, if there's one little cross bump that hits you weird or throws off your balance, you start feeling it now. You're going to feel it. These last, few miles, for everybody, you're going to feel your fatigue starts hitting you.
And tomorrow's Monday. They got to go to work.
You got to keep moving.
I hated that one, man. I'm taking a day off. I'm done.
Hey, we got to be close here. We're literally a tenth of a mile for the winner to come to the finish line.
We've got the LA County Lifeguard boat out in front of us.
We've got our timer set up right here on the sand. Matt Walls and Will from the South Bay Board Riders. So,
and I believe we're going to have a drone in the air in a minute.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Here's our drone feed. This is amazing.
Now, is that
out there in a plastic bag, grinding it out?
If that even, yeah.
And it's really come a long way.
3 hours, 54 minutes. Congrats, Don. Your record's But, back to it's not the time, really, because each day is different. Each field is different. It's the accomplishment of crossing this channel.
100%.
We'll get probably pretty soon, we should be seeing the shore, because we can see.
I've got my eye on the paddler. I've got my eye on the first guy coming around his boat. He's probably a couple hundred yards off of the beach.
Awesome.
And he can't wait
to get here.
To get to the beach.
Well deserved.
Well deserved.
Doug, how's he looking? How far from shore, Doug? Oh, he's gonna, if he can hear. So we got our.
Yeah, so we could definitely see shore. We could see houses. And when you're paddling this race, this is the mental thing, because you see it and you feel it and you want to get there, but it's still further than it looks. You know, it's the last few miles that are going to really test you. It's easy to go. I will say it's easy to do any of it, but let's say you're trained up. You're prepared to go 20 miles on any given day, but those last 2 miles, they can
hurt.
Lots can change in 2 miles. I mean, I would argue, yes, we're close here, but the race, as far as the paddlers right now who are still competing against each other, positions will be switching based on who's got that extra training and stamina today.
And you know what? I think we all know that have done this. There's a little bit of energy you get when you see that the end of that thing, or you see that flag, and you kind of all of a sudden feel like you can.
Well, they're going to be stoked.
Hammer it out.
The adrenaline of get to the finish line is kicking in. The finish line, you could feel it. The finish line's there. They've got this. Okay, we've got an update. This is the leader. That's Jake Glick. And, yeah, we've got a visual. He is right offshore.
I can see him right through here, right through there.
Oh, yeah. We got a visual right here. I mean, a big set wave out the back on a swell. He'd be surfing into the beach.
Yeah. Jake Glick, 42 years old. Where's Jake from?
Good question.
Oh, don't know where he's from. And he is rounding the kelp bed. There is a kelp bed straight off that you do not want to paddle into.
Where's Jake Glick from? I'll find out. Okay. Okay.
100 yards out. He's on his knees. He knows he's won this thing.
Yeah.
He's waving.
He's fired up.
He's fired up. He's coming in. I think what was funny is that when Dickie and I were talking about people not knowing what these people are doing, that there's no paddle involved. All hands, baby.
Exciting.
He's on his knees. This is that last bit of energy.
This is a really good shot, that drone footage right now. He's coming into the finish line. Little run even.
Yep, catch a little bump.
The little slight breeze, which I even call it a wind, is like perfectly behind him.
There he comes, guys. He is literally feet
in the surf line just about here.
From the beach.
All right. We got some. He's on the sand. Just under 4 hours across that channel onto land.
Woo! And he can still walk. Always a little wobbly. I like the caddies that come get your board for you.
Unofficial, just under 4 hours?
Yeah. Unofficial, under 4 hour channel crossing.
Wait, do we confirm finish line there or finish line here at the timers?
I think they're finish lining. The finish line, it looks like, is Matt Walls. The finish under the sand. He's got to get across the beach. So they're waving him up. He looks, yeah.
Fantastic.
It seems like these guys can hear me. It seems like they can hear it.
I could hear. Go ahead, testing.
Can you hear me?
No, not yet. Not yet. We'll get a few words here with our winner, Jake. He's on shore. He's hanging out.
I got my eye on number 2. Number 2 is literally quarter mile, maybe at the most. Couple hundred yards off, right through the.
Is that Sean?
Sean
Rizzo.
Sean Rizzo. Rizzo.
Do it. Test that one. Give it a test.
Just got word that Jake's paddling a 19.6 now. Okay, we're going to test another mic.
Make sure I'm not.
I should have mentioned it a little bit ago.
Number 2, rounding the kelp bed.
That is so cool. That puts in perspective the amount of speed that these guys will be able to get on the unlimited boards. They're going about 6 miles, 5.5, 6 miles an hour.
Which is?
They're moving. 6 miles an hour is flying. We're just waiting for this mic to work.
About 100 yards offshore for number 2 for Sean.
We could put one. We could.
Yeah. Rumor on the length of Jake's board.
I heard he's a 19.6. That's a big board.
I have never heard
of the length of that big of a board.
19.6.
We'll have to ask him about that.
That is unruly.
Process. Maybe he's a bigger guy. He looked like a 6 foot. 6 foot or so, 6'2".
19.6. That is an unruly, pretty amazing craft.
You better hope it's glassy or downwind with a craft that size.
You better. Your nose is going to be underwater.
That takes some skill.
It does.
It does. I mean, there's an advantage, but there's also the negative of a board if it gets off course.
Big time.
So there's, the plus of mine putting a board that big back on course.
And those Unlimiteds have a tiller that you control with your feet to help keep you in line and turn. But it looks like number 2 is literally
like right offshore.
Right offshore.
Right off the beach.
Dickie, I'll give you mine.
We'll when we get a moment, let's chat with Jake, the winner, and we can put him in my seat or your seat.
Yeah, no, we'll put him in my seat.
Oh, he's good. Oh, okay. They're gonna work on that. A third mic for a wet chair.
The wet chair.
The wet chair. The hot seat.
The hot seat.
We're gonna put the hot seat.
Is actually the wet seat.
The wet seat. Yep. But we'll get to these guys. Yeah, interesting to hear like their backstories on making that decision on a 19-foot board versus an 18-foot board.
Curious.
Foot and a half longer of foam. It's a big deal if that board gets off course.
I'm wondering what Joe said when he started hammering that thing out.
When he got that order for him.
Yeah. What does that blank look like?
Yeah. A 20-foot blank at least, right?
Yeah.
Sure, right
and
now.
Sean.
Awesome.
What's our
No
What's our
worries.
time on Sean?
4:05.
4:05.
And counting, 5:30. And look, he's still got the energy. He's not letting anyone else touch his board.
No, yeah.
Don't touch my board.
Yeah.
He's carrying it right through the
Right through.
Do we have this mic? No. We'll just take the here.
Yeah, we'll switch.
You switch?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. It will change the suit. Okay. Come over here, Jake. Real quick. Put the headset on you. All right. We're sitting here with the champion of the 2026 Rock to Rock, Jake Glick.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Awesome performance.
Appreciate
a little
it.
cold.
Yeah.
We'll let you get warmed up, but we got to just hear. We were watching your whole time. You came up through the field, took over the lead, maybe where, around Ship Rock somewhere?
Yeah, about that. A little bit outside. I was just hanging out with Sean, and we were kind of pacing each other. And then
That was exciting. Quickly, back up. Give us a little backstory. Where do you train? Where's your hometown?
So I'm born and raised Santa Monica. I live in Manhattan Beach now, and pretty much Max First, the legendary classic guy. He brought me into this, and I started doing it about 4 years ago. And I've been paddling with Anthony and Zach J, who won South Bay a couple weeks ago.
Gotcha. You did great in the South Bay as well. What place did you get there? You're third?
Fifth. Yeah.
Up top. You were there, though. You were right in it. Exciting. And so now you're in the South Bay paddling with some of the board riders there.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Yeah, we train right off of Topaz. We do Topaz to R10 runs all the time, all year round.
Do you have a swimming, surfing background as well? Or what do you, besides paddling, what's a wintertime for
I have
Jake
a
look like?
background swimming. So I came from channel swimming, so I've swam Catalina and Anacapa and Maui. So this was just kind of a natural evolution, and Max kind of dragged me out here, and I love
You've
the sport.
swam this channel.
I did.
Yeah. Congratulations on that.
Yeah.
So this must be like a blessing to be on a board. Where
It is nice to be out of the water.
Yeah. And did you swim collegiately as well?
No, actually, I was playing baseball in college.
Wow.
So
change of pace.
Yeah.
From baseball.
Absolutely. Zach and I are charging it up, and then Anthony and I are going out to Molokai in a few weeks here.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Well, for both of you, the information now, it's official. The U.S. Coast Guard is sponsoring both Molokai and Catalina. And if you complete the Molokai channel and the Catalina channel, you'll be recognized by the U.S. Coast Guard as a channel master.
That's awesome.
And we're proud to announce that to every athlete, of course, the leaders, but it doesn't matter what place collaborating with Molokai.
That's awesome.
And so we're excited for our athletes that are competing in Molokai and then coming back and finishing art. And that's a tight turnaround.
It is.
I mean, you've got a month from Molokai to Oahu, so,
yeah,
take it easy.
19.6.
Okay.
What's that?
19.6.
Oh, one of our other commentators, how did you come up with the distance of a 19.6 board?
Mine's not 19.6.
No. Okay, that's misinformation.
Yeah, mine's 18 flat by 19 and a quarter.
Oh, okay, the 19 and a quarter. Okay,
Yeah.
we heard the width, we heard the dimensions on your board,
No.
and we were like 19.6. Who would have thought of 19.6?
That's too big for me. Then you need Zach or
that's the width.
Yeah, 19 and a quarter.
It's 18 because we were like, well, that's interesting.
Yeah, that would have been a crazy ride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey man, congratulations
Thank you.
on
Thank
being
you.
a champion
Yeah.
and another channel crossing in the history books.
Yeah, and thank you to the Board Riders Club. This is such an amazing community, and you guys are always out here just doing the best.
The Board
and
Riders
I love
Club and Florence and Black Lines now
Yep.
with all the footage.
Yeah.
It's recorded. It's on. You'll be able to go back and
That's
review
awesome.
the race. Forever. So no, it's a huge undertaking from the Board Riders, Florence. All the sponsors in between as well. So,
Okay.
right on. Thank you
you very much.
All right. Take care.
Yeah.
Big hand to. We'll bring in. We're gonna bring in Dickie too, and then we're back in Dickie. So we're gonna save that hot seat over here for the next.
Yeah, we'll bring Sean in here too.
Here, bring Sean in. Oops, sorry. Here, punt. I'm gonna bring.
Have him. All right, we're bringing in Sean Russo, second place finisher. So we get them up here. We're crossing wires.
Have a seat. Congratulations. How you doing, brother? Have a seat here. We'll put these on you. Don't worry.
You went LaCroix.
LaCroix, yeah.
Is that-
Mouth's all salty. Kind of get the cold in.
How you feeling?
I feel great.
You feel great.
Trying to chase Jake is a daunting task.
Yeah.
But, found my flow state halfway through the channel and just tried to enjoy it.
How many times have you done this?
This was my 4th rock truck.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how many Catalinas do you have?
It'll be 4 this year.
It'll be 4 this year as well.
Yeah.
Okay. So you are feeling comfortable out there after that much time.
Comfortable is relative.
Yeah.
So
in these conditions,
getting for sure. It was so nice today.
It was so nice. Okay, that's what it looks like to us, but we were getting a little bit of different report from the guys on the boats. Where do you do your training paddles?
So I live in Belmont Shore in Long
Okay.
Beach. I paddle with the Stingrays.
Okay.
Casey Ennis,
Yeah.
Sean Hasso, Rick Boykin, Rook Campbell, Ian Bustamante is a good crew that we have over there.
And what's your training schedule look like right now?
High mileage, pretty intense intervals during the week. So like 5-6 miles Tuesday, Thursday, and then
Any of that in the harbor?
just doing laps around that.
Most of it in the harbor?
No. So on the weekends we'll go out towards the Long Beach Light, Queensgate.
Yep.
Loop that, race pace. So that's 11 miles, and then on Sunday we'll do anywhere from 15 to 25 at a lower intensity.
Wow. Okay.
So
yeah.
it's between 35 and 50 miles a week right now. July is a pretty big month, so.
You are putting in the work.
Yeah.
That is respectable.
Yeah.
And how did you get into this?
So my dad has always had prone boards around in the garage growing up.
I'm going to interrupt you and ask why.
So my dad's been surfing since the 60s, and it was a means to keep his arms in shape. Anytime he would go down to Baja, he would try to paddle a bunch before a big surf trip and get everything all tuned up. And so he had a 18-foot Eaton that my brother and I would mess around on when we were younger, and then wanted to be like Dad, paddle, get our arms in shape. And then
very cool.
4 or 5 years ago, started paddling just for the sake of paddling, and gets me in my flow state.
Okay.
My meditation.
It's your new happy place?
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah,
it's great.
it's
So
pretty special out there,
Type
right?
2 fun.
Okay.
Type 2 fun. Which is sometimes is not fun in the moment, but overall it's extremely rewarding.
Well, now you got to tell us what type 1 fun is.
Type 1 fun is like hitting a grand slam.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, great race. This is awesome that you guys put on this live stream. My dad was so stoked. He just got Starlink on the boat, and he was escorting me over, and he was like, I can't wait to watch the live stream while we're escorting you and hear all the commentary. So hopefully it worked out. But
it is amazing. I think we had just a couple little hiccups. For the most part, pretty darn smooth. Gosh, these Blackline guys, they deserve a ton of credit for this. Yeah, for sure. So,
yeah.
Well, congratulations to you. Job well done.
Yeah, thanks so much.
We'll see you in 3 weeks. No Molokai for you.
No Molokai.
Okay.
That'll be next year, hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah. So
3 weeks. Keep. Well, you should be. Do you have a taper coming up? At some point, will you pull back on all that mileage?
I think taper probably the second week of August.
Yeah. Okay.
And then just cruise into Catalina.
Yeah. All right. Well, it looks like you're feeling good.
Yeah.
Great job. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thanks again for putting on this race.
Yeah. Pleasure. You guys
Can't
make
miss
it fun. It's such a special group. Everybody's got such a good attitude. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you. All right, and we've got more guys coming in here. Let's see here if I can get our feedback up and figure out who is continuing. Is that Ryan Frazee just finished, maybe? But we're getting into that time when we'll start to get big group of guys probably coming in here all at once pretty quick. Conditions continue to hold up. It's beautiful out there. We've got a guy foiling out in front of us. You can see there on cam. So, and a bunch of boats starting to pile up now as Christina comes back to join me.
Hey, Dickie. Hey. We had some finishers come in. Awesome.
Yep, I'm. Because we're behind the timers finishers table, I'm not exactly sure. I think we're at number 4, number 5 in.
Right.
And let's see if we can get that info.
On the, let's see, the
if our trackers are updated, if it tells us here. Does
I
that,
wonder if we hit the refresh. Do you think that'll help us out? I don't know. Let's just check it out.
you know, you try unplugging it.
Okay. So yeah, these guys are all in.
Jeffrey Page is in.
Yep.
So he's 4.
Okay.
Robert Barnum 5.
Okay. Ryan Frazee is coming soon. So those guys are coming.
Impressive race, impressive timing. Right at the 4-hour mark. That's a good pace for 22 miles.
Yeah, we're starting to see some more of the wind up here right on the beach. The cloud cover is still here. It looks a little more ominous now than it did a little while ago, right?
It does, and that wind that was more westerly now looks like it maybe has a little bit of north in it.
Absolutely.
And anytime you're on a paddleboard, you don't want the wind coming at you from your side.
No. No, not at all.
But it, you know, as sitting here in the wet seat, the conditions were almost as good as they get out there. He felt it was.
That's what he said.
Yeah, he did. He felt it was pretty smooth. So we know Doug, when he was out there on the water, had interviewed one of the guys more in the middle of the pack that was saying, as good as it looks from the boat, it's actually a little bumpier on the actual water.
Okay.
But, you know, maybe those guys at the front are a little more veteran paddlers, have experienced more often conditions unlike this.
Yeah, absolutely.
So they might be, this might be.
You feel a little more joyful with knowing you've been on the water probably a worse day. And you hope that there's many good days in front of you as well. So.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah.
It looks good.
We're still excited about that. I wanted to make a shout out to John Anderson, one of the local paddlers from Redondo Beach here. He's real grateful for his family, and also he wanted to really say that he's sponsored by Water Life. It's a nonprofit that does blue mine therapy through water sports for teen and young adults in need, which is cool. And he also wants us to know that he's really supporting one of his friends, Scott Miner, who's going through a battle for cancer. So we are sending prayers and love and all that to your family and Scott's family. And as we are a small community, I know you told us that so that we could support you in that. So there's a lot of us out here. So thank you so much.
Absolutely, very cool. We know there's a number of the paddlers that are doing this in memory of or for somebody special to them, and there's a whole lot of fundraising that's a part of this.
Yes.
So we definitely want to make sure we recognize those people as much as we can.
Yes.
As we're seeing Sean Jasso finish now. He's on a 14-footer. Is that our first 14-footer?
Okay, yeah, I think Sean, he is, I think we can, he's on, he's 14-footer. Yep, he's on a 14-footer.
Good.
He's number 1 on the 14 class. Yeah, he did really great on the South Bay paddle. I feel like it was first or second in his class, right?
Yeah, I think so, and I think I remember that from the R10 too. So he's putting in his miles.
For Catalina,
yep,
he's getting ready.
He's getting tuned up.
4 hours, 19 minutes. Way to go, man.
We always, anytime someone carries their board up.
See you, board. I love you so much, and I need a little break.
Yeah.
We've been intimate for 4 hours now, and I would like alone time.
Yep.
Making another shout out to one of our other paddlers, Chris Wilkes. He just loves doing hard challenges, and he's also paddling for charity for Axe ALS and the Rock Solid Foundation. So we want to give a shout out to that. And he is on Instagram raising money on his GoFundMe, and I know we can find that in another spot, but we just wanted to support him and give a shout out to that. So way to go.
Yeah, great job. Yep, great job, and thank you. This community has been touched by ALS. It seems like a bit too much recently, so we really appreciate that. Any fundraising for that, much appreciated.
Yeah, we love you guys, so thank you so much.
All right, we'll figure out who else is coming in. So that was Sean. So next, we've got Parker Russ.
race. Let's go, Parker.
Yeah, see what we can find out about Parker.
Yeah, I'm looking up his I don't think he gave us anything to chat home about him, but
He didn't give us a bio? Okay, well, we'll see.
give us a bio, but
All right, well,
hopefully for Catalina, Parker, get your bio in so we could say amazing things about you. Besides, we're proud of your hard work and effort, and way to go.
any of these other guys in the top 5 or 6 that you want to bring into the wet seat and talk to? Do you know?
I mean, we can. I mean, it'd be fun to bring in when did this group come in? Mid-Channel Crisis? Did they already come in?
By this, I think they did. Yeah. So.
Okay, so we need to find them. So if anyone's
we can get someone to help us
I'll
track those
probably-
guys down.
Yeah, I'll see if we can grab one of those guys. 'Cause it's always fun to see what the groups are.
Yeah, that's the first team. That would be good to get to. We love that team insight. So let's see if
Trying to
it's.
see him to track down Matt Walls and see if he'll help us find.
So let's see, as we're shouting out places. So Sean Jessup, Parker Russell there puts him in 8th place. Brian Bayer currently in 9th place. 10th place, Mike Schultz. So that would be our top 10 coming in.
Okay.
It would be silly not to acknowledge number 11, Jake Adams, because he's 60 years old.
Yeah, Jake.
But I guess, if we're going by the age thing, both Brian Bayer and Mike Schultz are both 55. So these guys, man.
They're young. You guys are young.
That's right. It's the
guys are
new 30.
55 and 60 is the new 30.
Yeah,
That's right.
That's what we're going with.
We're only
say
as
that.
old as, your only limitation is your imagination.
That's right. everyone tells me just keep moving.
Let's go. All right. So,
And then we have another team after
Robert
that. Team
Barnum's
Merrill.
coming in. So we got this really nice. He's coming in. I love that.
He's coming in. So you still show him on the water?
I was just looking at him rounding the buoy there. But
So maybe I am getting info that's because I show him in 5th place, but here
Oh.
we're getting an update.
looks like I just saw that on the camera
But
there.
it does because we know Sean finished,
Yeah.
and it's still. I'm seeing his tracker is still live, so
So this guy I thought they just flashed us
we're still learning a little bit here on the tracker. So
Yeah.
bear with us. Apologies if we're confusing you.
Yeah, so if you're at home or watching or listening or on the beach and you're watching your race tracker, go with that. You have any questions and you're here, please come on over to the booth at the end of the run up, that finish line, if you have questions about your racer, if they're up or not. So see how we could still look to see him out there.
Yeah, it does still show him. I see that.
Well, I think
So
the
let's see if we can figure
our
out who
guys
this
did a
is
great
right here.
job. This is Robert, right? Yeah, you guys did a great job flashing his name as he rounded that last buoy, so that was awesome.
Yeah,
so
great
we
job.
can see
Okay.
that. So he's coming in carrying his board. I wonder what he's listening to. Oh, is this his little towhead child? Oh, sweet. I don't, Robert, you did not do your bio, so I see that you're beloved by your little towhead boy right there. So way to go. He's stoked for you, as he's happy to see you come across, running it out. Is he on unlimited?
Yes.
Yeah, it's an unlimited board.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right on. Carbon fiber bottom. So nice.
I've got his age as 32, if
Okay.
that's correct.
Yeah. Oh, he's a young
He
little,
is, yeah.
young little pumpkin there.
He's got a sweet stash.
He's got a sweet stash. I think this might be his other child. I think it looks.
He's
Sent on the way. Nice work,
Great
buddy.
job.
Way to go. I think you got somebody chasing you. Dad, dad, dad. Oh, yeah, lay it down.
that's the level of exhaustion you expect.
Okay, who's this coming in? Oh, he's going to catch
Jake
the...
Adams.
Oh, and he did what we all did sometimes. We take that wave and it does something to us.
Okay, but he didn't lose his water bottles. I do that, and the water bottles are gone for sure.
Oh, man. How many...
Wow, he's got 4 water bottles on there.
He probably
the
also...
tail water bottle.
He probably also was...
Escortless? You think he was...
He was escorting himself.
Yeah, okay.
That's what we're going to call that.
Yeah.
You're doing a self-escort. You have confidence.
He's got a little jog in him there. That's impressive after 22 miles.
In full black.
And now I'm questioning, let's see here. Hold on a second.
I think that was just...
I don't think that's Jake Adams.
That was Sean, right? Is that Sean? Because that was Robert Barnum, and then I think that's Sean. Right? I think so, yeah.
We'll get it straightened out.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll get a little bit more cloud cover.
Yeah, we like it. There, we've got... you can talk to these guys if you want, if they want to come in the booth and chat. Okay, so I think this is... He said his number's 50. Did he say 54? Could swear he said. Jake Adams. No, that's Jake Adams.
That is Jake Adams.
Yeah.
Okay, they've got his age listed as 60 years old. That does not look like a 60-year-old man to me.
I mean,
all the credit to him.
he's probably in heck of good shape.
Yeah.
Then.
Yeah, maybe.
He's a paddler. Maybe he's been using his sunblock. He's way less wrinkles than I do. So
Congratulations on multiple levels.
Here we go. Nice, guys. So I like how we're seeing the racers come in. We've got a little bit of a break here before we have another finisher coming. Oh no, is that somebody right here? Who's right in here?
From our vantage point, it's a little tough to see the water, so we're not 100% sure.
This is Dylan Montier, says right there.
On another stock.
Yep. So are we out of first, second, third place already?
Let's see. Let's pull another one of these guys in. Who should we...
Yeah, we can pull any of these guys in. I'm wondering who wants to talk to us that hasn't already talked to us. Do we want to see if Robert wants to talk to us?
Yep.
Robert, is your dad already? Would you like to come talk?
You want to tell us about your race?
Your race a little bit, or do you need to hydrate and get nutritionized and see your family? You bet. You come back when you're ready. We'd love to chat. Good work. Good work, dude. Okay. We love being authentic, so we appreciate it. Guys, he needs a minute. He was working hard.
He's got at least 3 little towhead kids he's got to take care of, too.
Yeah.
They haven't seen their dad for hours, probably at all since yesterday.
Didn't see him since yesterday. Yeah,
So-
he needs a moment. That's cool. We love to support.
Family first.
Family first. Okay, so...
Hopefully have 10 people in, right? So
Yep.
we still got a ways to go. There's a lot of
Here,
gap.
so I see Dylan, so that's awesome. Way to go, Dylan. And it looks like there was a team that just came in right before Dylan, or is that just... Is green mean they're still out there, right?
That's the way I was taking it.
Yeah. So
But to your point, Dylan just came in.
Yeah, but I think he was in front of Team Merrill. So... Speak out loud, but I'm going to be excited, I think, for the Catalina Classic. We're going to get someone to feed us the people.
Right.
And I think that'll be great.
Yes.
And then we'll know kind of like
We know
we'll
this
have
is-
a little stream of humans so we can stay focused on this job. So I think this coming in is, they've been flashing his name. So when we get his name, I'll look for if I have any fun facts about our beautiful human that's there.
Looks like another stalker.
Okay. And they'll tell us who that is right here.
And I'm stand to be incorrect again. That's Brian Bayer.
Okay, Brian Bayer.
And he is on an unlimited.
Okay, right on. How Racing, I think he said also.
Very cool.
So, welcome, Brian. We're glad you're making it to the beach here. So we're stoked about that.
He's putting in the effort there. You can see him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know, this is
let's get to
about
the
the
beach.
time. It becomes this process of seeing the land and being like pirates or birds, and needing to go to the
the adrenaline kicks in. You get a bit of help there.
Yeah, I take a caffeinated goo when I start to see
We
the
talked
land.
about
I'm
that
ready
too.
for the caffeinated goo now. I
try-
want to
uh-oh.
go to there.
I tried to hold off on the caffeine as long as I could in any of the races.
Shakes, you know.
Well, I wanted it to really hit me when I thought I needed it most.
Right.
So, but it is effective.
Yeah. No, it's great.
And talking to Dave, he was super particular about all of his nutrition.
Oh, right on.
And yeah, really particular. And I would contrast. I asked him, contrast that with.
Yeah.
I would get inside the R10 and go, I don't ever drink sodas. Give me a Coke. I don't ever eat candy bars. Give me a Snickers. Give me anything at that point to help me get through this last 10 miles.
Well, yeah, your body's needing different things, and depending on we would have hot drinks. Like your boat, you'd be like, I want hot drinks. But must be, I think this is a team racer, so we'll see when they come in getting closer what team might be. It might be Team Merrill, you think?
Did Team Merrill have a mix of ladies on it?
Team Merrill, do we see? Let's see.
Alex, Merrill, and Guess. So it could be.
Could be. So yeah, way to go. She's coming in. I feel this is our second team racer coming in. So awesome. Me paddling at the very end. I wonder how all the trade-offs went out there. And then it looks like we have a solo person either right behind her. Oh no, that's a dude. That's a dude. He had super long hair. Sorry, dude. Maybe that's Alex.
Maybe that is. We're working from a distance here, so.
We apologize. I'm wearing these thick glasses to prevent wrinkles, so. Way to go, Alex.
Looking good.
He looks fresh, so. I'm thinking it's Alex, but I'm not real sure, so we'll see.
4:34.
What does
super respectable
did
time?
Say?
We haven't got a name yet.
Okay. He had music. Maybe he was a solo dude.
I'm thinking he was.
He could have been. Is that Park? It wasn't Parker. We'll ask. We'll ask him.
Yeah. What we're gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask our timing crew to start giving us names if they could.
That sounds good. I think they should have.
Someone could relay us names.
Yeah,
that probably
be
would help for the live stream here.
Yeah,
a
or
bunch.
text us.
Yeah.
Text us when they get somebody in, and then we'll know because they used to be closer.
That.
So we got another paddler coming in up the runner.
Oh, we got Doug out in the water still, so we're going to go out to Doug and get a little report from the water. That's great. There he is, Douglas.
I can see you right there.
Hey,
okay, and Tom text you.
You can see us. I'm waving. Hey, guys.
Hey, we're waving from you at the booth, brah.
A quick shout out to the LA County Fire.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to look for you.
Waving again, but I'm behind the trees,
thank you to the
bro.
lifeguards. They're behind all this. Can you guys hear me?
Here, Doug. You're good. You're good. Go ahead, brah.
I don't think they can. Oh. All right, brah. Hey, brah.
Hey, brah.
We got the LA County Lifeguards and Fire here. We just want to give a big thank you, shout out. Let's go. We're going to get 2 scoops. Sticky kind of rice. Yeah. Thank you. We had, there's still some finishers, still a ways to come in. Mm-hmm. But, it's been a very good day. It's been a safe day. We haven't heard anything of any paddlers pulling out of the race, which is always a concern. Anyone getting sick or seasick was not an issue today, which is great. For anyone on the boat.
Yeah.
But even people on the boards can get seasick, believe it or not.
Absolutely.
So, we just wanted to say thank you so much to the lifeguards. We had a little nice shot of them and their beautiful boat. And everyone on the beach, we can't wait to see you guys all real soon. Get those interviews from those finishers. We want to hear how it was from their point of view.
Hey, great job out there, Doug. We had a number of people commenting on what a great job you were doing, and I reminded them that you had natural stage presence from all of your years on stage as such a punk rock legend. So, great job. You really nailed it out there.
Thanks, Doug.
Thanks, guys. It's fun. Glad to be part of the team here.
Hi, guys. Congratulations. Way to make it to the beach. We're happy to see you.
Thank you.
Name?
Cameron.
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 All right, and
MJ Smuts.
MJ Smuts. You guys, oh, you part of the team, right?
Yeah, we should be maybe first.
Yep,
Yeah, I think
got you.
so.
Yep.
Yeah, we wanted to talk to the team people. Do any of y'all want to come and?
One of you guys
want
to sit down?
Yeah, you want to talk to them? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on in.
And then
One
I'll
in, we'll
trade ya.
go one at a time. We've only got so many headsets. Grab that seat so we keep one. Pull it up.
I will. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. How you? Whoop.
There we go.
There you go. How you feeling?
Great.
You're still breathing pretty hard.
Hey, well, it was a race all the way up to the end of the beach with Cameron over here. So
nice work.
We had a good race. We were with them pretty much from the beginning. They're a 3-man 14 and we were a 4-man 14, so it was good to pace with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
How often were you guys changing out?
We were changing out in the beginning every 25, 30 minutes. Okay. And then towards the end now we were doing 10 5-minute stints.
Okay, so you're really hammering at the end.
Yeah.
So, and talk us through the exchange. Is somebody jumping in the water and waiting for him to paddle up?
Yeah, what we were doing is pulling that boat around and then one of the guys jumping out and waiting in the water for a couple seconds. And then the other guy would kind of change over.
Okay.
Yeah.
How did you guys get together? What brought this team together?
We all kind of surf and paddle together. We actually play a bit of rugby together too. Our name is the Zulu Wave Riders. So we're all actually a bunch from South Africa.
Okay.
So we all speak a little funny, but no, we got a good camaraderie, nice bunch of boys. So they all put in the anchor now and then they'll come in.
How'd you get into paddleboarding?
Actually escorted a buddy of mine, Ian Kistner. He paddled the Catalina Classic about 2 years ago.
Okay.
So we escorted him across. He did really well. And then since then, we've all just been super stoked on paddling.
And obviously surfing, so you got the surfing background. You're from South Africa?
Yeah, Cape Town.
The three of you from?
There's two of us. Beric and Kevin are from South Africa. One Cape Town boy, another Durban boy, and then I'm from Cape Town.
You've been here how long?
I've been here 4. They've been.
Cool. And where are you paddling out of? Where do you do your training?
San Diego, North.
Oh, you're North County.
NCP.
Yeah, okay,
North
part of the
County
NCP.
Yeah, good bunch of boys.
Yep, great group. Yep, we've known them for a long, long time.
Yeah, it's
cool.
good to be out here. I mean, South Africa is a big paddling community too. I mean, we do a lot of the ocean kayaks, OC1s, OC2s, stand up. As big as it is out here, but I'd love for it to be bigger out there.
Send it back home.
Yeah.
Get more people into it. It's it's a great sport, obviously. You got bigger issues with sharks down there than we do, so
I think so. And
the
also
bigger board, the better there.
Yeah, and then also our water's pretty stormy.
Yeah,
and,
yeah,
you know,
rougher.
Conditions today were awesome.
Yeah, you got lucky today.
Bit of a following wind as well, so no, it was great.
Are you planning on doing Catalina?
I am not planning on doing Catalina.
Any of the team?
Yes, Kevin is planning on doing it.
Right.
So yeah, we'll see how those guys go there. But this was a great race, you know, to be a part of. Yesterday was pretty fun on the island too. I'm not sure if you guys were there, but it was fun. And then this morning, you know, back at it.
That's part of the challenge to this race is not having too much fun on the island the day before.
That's a challenge, exactly. No, it really is.
Well, great job. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for joining us. Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Yeah. Look forward to seeing you again.
Right on. Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Thank you. All right. So, okay, we sent the boat home. No more Doug. But we got more and more guys finishing here. We'll pull some, we'll pull another team finisher in here in a minute. Although here we go. That is our first female. Name? Team. Yeah. What team were you? Yep.
Where's your
Put
this on you.
Oh, fun. We're doing like a
You're on a relay. You're on the live stream. This is Christina.
Hi. How's it going?
Ooh, okay.
You made it?
We're on the other side.
Yeah. See it, you're like, oh, get me there.
Yeah.
Get me there. Get me there. So who's on your team? What's your team name?
So we're the Renimals.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
I'm Rennie. And then I was with Jake and Kyle. So
Okay.
Jake did the whole thing himself last year.
Okay.
And Kyle and I were on the assist boat.
Okay.
And then this year we're like, why don't we all jump in the water? So
of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we did a little team this year.
And it's kind of, the team is actually super fun because you're there, you're having a good time, people are cheering you on, they got music, you're singing. What was some of your, I think you guys are representing Hermosa Beach and Encinitas, is that what I read? No, or
We're coming from San Diego.
Okay, you guys are San Diego. Okay, right on. Are you, what was kind of, do you guys have any boat antics or anything fun that was happening out on the water for you guys?
Well, okay, so Kyle actually found
challenges.
some old, not challenges, but as far as boat assist, we found like really old chairs in the alley before the race.
Okay.
So we're on this teeny little whaler and it didn't have any shade. And so we found these chairs where there's like pop-up shade behind you.
Oh, right.
And so if you're captain seat, we're like, wow, we're living. It was like so nice. We had a little shade out there.
Okay.
Challenging. I think Jake carried the team because he's going to do, I think, Catalina Classic coming up.
Okay.
The boys just dropped me off to be like do the sprint to the finish. So
fun, yeah.
Yeah, I got that last
way to
little
go.
leg in and still kind of breathing hard.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. Did you guys have fun with your transitions in and out of the water and off the boat?
Yes.
Was that fun?
Yes. I think at one point Jake did like a full-on like cannonball. You know, we were
right on.
We were having fun out there for
Well,
sure.
I hope you guys got some good pictures. Welcome to the mainland. We're so glad you made it. We're glad you paddled. I hope you had fun and it inspires you maybe to do some other racing with us.
My first time out here. It was so fun.
Okay,
So
well,
I'll be back.
congratulations and tell your teammates congratulations. We're so thankful.
Yeah.
Okay, way to go, Rennie. We'll
Thank
see
you.
ya. Take
Thanks.
care. You bet. You bet. You bet. Okay, so we just checked in with Rennie of the Renimals, and we congratulate them on their team finish. So awesome. Thank you so much. And it's a busy beach now. You know, if you've been evolving with us since we started, it was just us. It was just these tents. And now here we are. Oh, hey.
Hi.
Hi, Dave.
I'm back.
Dave's back. Dave
What do we
is
got
back.
going on
We're
here?
gonna sing a song.
Where are we now? On
We're getting the Renimals just came in. The tracker mileage is different, so I'm gonna.
our first place girl is still
She's still out there.
Miss Bark.
Yeah, and she's still out there. I would expect that we're gonna see her soon. She's right here. She's at 22.3, so I mean she should be coming in any moment now.
22.4, 5.43. It depends where they come in the beach, right? 'Cause they have to run up the
whatever
beach.
the line is.
Yeah.
So we should be seeing Emily Bark very, very soon. We're congratulating all of our finishers, team, as well as solo paddlers.
Yeah, that's nothing like that last, like, couple hundred yards. You have this energy that resurges through you.
Yeah.
And you're like. Emily is going to hit the beach at 4:40. Okay, she's got to get through the timing chute.
Yep, she's pushing off on her watch. She's a serious athlete. We need to know the beach to beach time so we can calculate our speed. You know, we need to know these things as data. Someone's grabbing her board for her like a doll.
Here she
she comes. Hi, Emily. Always all smiles, this girl. This girl is one big smile.
I talked to her dad last night, and he
was excited.
He
He's
was
on the
going
boat out there for
4:30
her, right?
this morning to take pictures of her. So
he's a doll.
I'll get her right over here as soon as she runs through the chute.
Yeah, we'll grab her. We'll have a talk. Or she can, if she wants to get some water too. This is the beach shot of how the competitors are running up from the ocean to our first tent with our check-in, and they're giving their number and they're finishing. So
let's go recognize her, and I'll have her come over.
Okay, thank you. Thanks, Dave. Yeah, once again, here we are. A lot of paddlers are actually just between this last check-in stage and our announcer booth, which is really fun to see everybody. So that's been really fun. So. Hi, come into the wet seat, Emily. I know. Well, I think everybody just likes.
It's Rachel Tilly coming in.
Yeah. Oh, Rachel's coming in. She is right behind you.
Longboarding champ, getting on the prone board.
Really?
Yeah, she's one of the best surfers in the world.
Oh, well, we're gonna get her in here too.
Joining our race.
Oh my gosh! Did she just? Where's she from?
San Clemente. She relayed it with her brother.
Okay. Oh, awesome! Oh, I'm sure they had a blast.
Oh yeah, they were awesome. And
you were paddling with a bunch of people. How did you just like that? Was that planned? Was that unplanned?
I knew I'd be around.
Yeah.
Like my brother-in-law was out there. A couple friends were out there.
Okay.
So I knew I'd be around some friends. And
great.
Yeah.
How'd you feel?
Felt great. It was so nice. I mean, the conditions were awesome.
Yeah.
And had some good snacks.
And all that with your nutrition and stuff, you feel like, did you need to work out any kinks, or you're pretty solid?
It feels pretty good. I had a lot of Rice Krispie treats. I think I had
those are good.
2 Rice Krispie treats and a banana and a couple bottles and
nice.
Perfect, yeah.
Awesome. This is great. I mean, and like the conditions kept looking good from over here, so we're really glad that you had a great race.
Thanks.
So
yeah,
thanks.
everyone, we really lucked out in the conditions, so everyone seemed pretty stoked. So yeah, thank all you guys for
well, we
us on.
appreciate you. And anything else you wanna tell any fun stories from out there and all your
a couple sunfish spotted, snow sharks.
Okay.
Everyone just had so much fun. That was kind of the theme.
It's
I
a
think
great
everyone was
vibe.
just having fun and talking and chatting and yeah. It was a blast. I love this race. It's so fun.
It's the funnest race, and I think Catalina, we're sometimes a little more non-verbal, right? It's a little longer for our bodies. We're a little more intense at the end. There's a lot more, sometimes more competition. It's like the race. So
totally.
Yeah, so this is more of like a let's go out, let's have fun, let's test some things. Let's also push ourselves when we want to. So way to go.
100%, yeah,
We're so grateful that you stopped by.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Thanks, dear. Well, have a great day. We got some food, some drinks. You go take care of your body.
Thank you.
And your
Appreciate
family.
it.
And we love
Thanks,
you lots.
Thanks to everyone for putting on the race.
Yeah, we thank South Bay Board Riders. You're welcome. And your dad for starting it. So we'll always be grateful for your dad. Yeah. We love you. Bye, girl.
Thank you.
See ya. Thank you. Thanks, Em. Good job, girl. So anyway, we are sitting here again on the beach. We've got lots of people finishing, lots of people getting hydrated. I'm loving seeing all the family, people being reunited with their family. It's again also nice, like you've seen a couple of parents. Their kids, that's always fun because they go over to the island the night before and we don't see them.
I'm going to bring in Rachel Tilly.
Yeah. Oh, I'd love to talk to Rachel. That'd be super fun.
Longboard champion.
Yes. We have lots to talk to her about, so we're excited she's here. Hi. So we're doing good. We're going to bring in another one of our team finishers, Rachel Tilly. She just came in, and we've got just guys finishing and gals finishing on the beach. That's a great drone shot of the humans.
Rachel Tilly.
Hi, Rachel.
First time across the channel.
Hey, I'm Christina Powers. Nice to meet you. Hey. Yeah, you get to put on this. It's very cool. It's a very high-tech situation. Hi.
Hi.
I'm Christina. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
And you went across the channel?
Yeah, that was my first time finally doing it, and I did it as a relay with my brother. And our goal was to just beat their time from last year, which was, I think, like just over 5. And I think we did it.
You did it. We're at 4:50. So you perfect. I think you came in at 4:45-ish or 4:43 or something like that. Emily came in at 4:40. You were like, right.
Yeah, right. I could not keep up with her. The whole time we were like staying next to each other and her like cruising speed. She's like, this is such a like nice cruisy paddle. I'm loving this channel crossing. And I was like working my butt off to try and keep up with her. She's amazing.
Part of it living in Southern California sometimes. Well, tell me, I know this is your first channel crossing, but you're also a big ocean water woman, so tell me about that. What's your big favorite thing? And you're a world longboard champion, is that correct?
Yeah. So I mean, competitive longboarding is like what I do as my actual job, and which I'm so blessed to do. And we've always had like paddleboards just in and around the house. My dad did the classic like well before I was born, and so paddling's been like a part of our life. And yeah, I just love like being well-rounded in and around the ocean. And so finally like embarking on some sort of channel crossing was like on that bucket list. And so to do it as a relay was a good way to dip my toes in. And man, that was hard. So the people that are doing this solo is like, it just blows my mind.
Well, and to your credit, I just want to be like, awesome. You are a true water woman. I think that's part of just appreciating the water in all its forms and all the fun, cool stuff we can do on it. And, you know, pushing yourself, you're getting in hard until you max out and get on the boat, and then, you know, and then all those water changes. And
that
so
became,
don't sell yourself short. It's a great, hard thing to do. It's fun.
Yeah, that became a bit of a challenge of like when we'd get on the boat and then you'd think like, oh, great. I mean, I'm going to have so much more to give because I'm getting these breaks. But your muscles really like cool down. And then I'd get like back on the board and I'd be like, oh, like it's already, it's already all cooled off, and like it was hard, like getting all that lactic acid like built up, you know, and like breaking that again and getting back into a rhythm. So it was a great experience, and this is such a cool community down here. So I'm happy to finally like get to show up and see it for myself.
Well, we are so grateful you're here. We're welcome to the family.
Thank you.
If you want to race again in this great, glorious ocean with all of us, we'd love to have you.
Thank you very much.
But yeah, go get yourself hydrated and fooded and warm, maybe.
Yes.
Maybe you want.
Yeah.
You got your change of bikini. You know, we always have to have our secondary bikini that
100%.
we got to get into now.
Well, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Be well. We're so happy. Thank you so much.
You.
Congratulations. Good job. I'll take it. You're good. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. All right. So thank you. Hi. Dickie's coming back. Sit and chat with me.
Fill in here?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, fill in until we get somebody else more interesting to talk to here.
Oh, you're interesting to talk to. You get out of here. So I know we've been seeing some guys come in that I'm sorry I was talking. I didn't get a chance to announce, but...
Well, Reno came in. You saw Reno come in.
Oh, yeah, Reno came in. So he was probably second place stock then, I guess. I don't know if we're doing age groups or just... I think we don't have age groups for this. I think we just have class.
Division. Yep, class.
Yeah, divisions.
Yep.
Okay, so it's been exciting. It's kind of that part where everyone's coming in, getting food, seeing their families. The wind is...
Yeah, that's the talk.
What's the wind doing
lots
right
of talk
now?
about the wind, lots of talk trying to figure out the direction on it because it's kind of a strange direction.
Yeah, I'm noticing that too.
But it is, if you do walk out to the beach and look toward the island, it's kind of the perfect direction to push you in. So
right into this little bay, absolutely.
It would go the wrong direction if you were at the R10 and what seems like you're turning left even though you're going straight, right? But it seems like you make that left turn at the R10 to get to Manhattan Pier. It would be the wrong direction for that.
Well, you know, I know we have more people to talk to and less conditions to talk to, but we always like to say, you know, it's good luck and bad luck. They're all mixed up together. I think this is a proverb or something like that, right? Yep. Good wind and bad wind could be good for somebody, could be not good for somebody. So, I mean, there could be guys out on their training paddles right now, and they're coming back from the R10, and they're probably...
We do. I do know a group that's doing a training paddle out this morning. So,
Are they bringing it out to the R10?
Yep.
They're doing a Haggerty's R10
I think
Pier. Good.
That was on. There's Reno.
Hi,
Reno. You want to sit in?
Sure.
You want to get on the mic?
Reno.
You love it.
Come on down.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna switch.
So I think you were second. Were you second?
I'll do the wet seat.
I think.
Oh my God.
How'd it go for you today, my friend?
Gosh,
this is Reno Caldwell.
It was such a grind.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the longest paddle I've done in 8 years.
Is it really?
Yeah.
No, you did Catalina last year.
No. I haven't done Catalina since 2018.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Because of injuries and life, but mostly injuries.
All right. So it was long.
Long. I kind of felt like I went too low, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I had a great crew.
Okay.
And
Who do you want to thank from your crew?
my crew, the shout out to the White family.
Okay.
They have the boat Astra.
Okay.
It's a 40-foot Owens cutter.
Oh,
sailboat.
Nice. Oh, cool.
And sailboats are the best. I like sailboats because they can just putt. They don't have to go fast or slow
right.
or whatever. They maintain that nice little speed.
Okay.
But it was a grind. Good conditions towards the end.
Yeah.
That's what I liked.
Okay, good. And how was your start off the
Start
beach?
was good.
Okay.
I start really well, and I go pretty well, and then just in the middle, it got a little rough. And I got to my knees, a couple times, but then I hoolied or fell about 4 times.
Oh, that's okay. We all do.
Yeah, I know, but that's no bueno to me.
Well, are you racing Catalina this year?
No.
Okay.
After that, no. I would like to, but it's just, I don't know. Maybe, I can't never say never, but maybe next year.
Well, we talked about the Topaz Underground, and
Yeah.
this is our founding father.
Yes,
Reno
Topaz.
Club.
Come by
But,
Topaz.
Topaz Underground. So
Come paddle with me anytime.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
We're happy to see you on the beach.
Yeah, and
Go
you're
get some
part of the
food.
Topaz Underground. You know that. You know that.
You. Well,
Yeah. Girls are welcome.
I was hoping, but I didn't want to be presumptuous.
Oh, no way.
Okay.
You're VIP, girl.
Oh,
VIP.
thank you. All right, my friend, go get some
thank
food
you.
in you.
I will, and thank you so much.
Good job.
Thanks,
good
board
job.
riders.
Yeah, you bet.
All
you
right.
bet.
Have a good
okay,
one.
we love you much. Thanks, Reno.
You're awesome. Thanks, guys. Great job, Reno. Thank you.
Hey, Dickie, I'm going to see if Sean wants to come talk.
Sure.
Yeah. Would that be great? I have the pleasure. What's your name?
Richard Boykin.
Richard.
Okay. Old school division.
Oh my! Well, I'm an old school division. You're still out there. You did 14-foot prone, right?
Yeah.
You're 14.
Yeah.
How'd it go? Tell me about your
It
day.
was tough. It was tough. I got a lot of cramps, every time I race, I cramp up.
It's okay. You can be like the World Cup guys. They get cramps all the time.
I get a bad. Yeah, I couldn't knee paddle after 10 miles.
Oh,
because,
man.
Yeah, this left leg just went everything.
Yeah.
Foot, toes, calf.
Okay.
So, but anyways, it was a good race. I mean, the conditions weren't bad.
Okay. Have you done this race before?
Yeah, this is my 4th time.
Oh, awesome. Okay, so you're comfortable out there. You know what it takes.
Yeah. But this is my first time on a 14.
Okay.
I've always done unlimited. So,
Oh. What do you think that changed for you? Anything?
I was slower.
Okay.
But it was good because I've crossed the channel. This
Uh-huh.
is my 8th time, and
Okay.
it's always been unlimited.
Okay.
So I wanted to
try it,
do
see
another
what it was
board.
like.
And that's my favorite board, my 14. So.
Oh, good.
But yeah, it went good, I guess. But the conditions, it was smooth, and they got a little bumpy. Then it smoothed out again. They got a little bumpy. So, but it was good all the way across.
Well, we're on the live stream, and we wanted to. If you want to give any shout outs to your family or your boat
to
crew.
this guy right here, he smoked the 14 class.
Yeah, this guy. You got to come in the hot seat next year.
He's a bad influence.
Oh, well. Again, we go back to the quote: "Bad influences, good influences." It just depends on who you're talking to, right?
Yeah,
so,
anyways, it was good overall.
Okay.
I had a good time actually.
Well, thanks for making it.
My wife was on the boat.
Okay.
She's taking care of me, giving me all my nutrition.
Okay.
And
stuff. Oh, now I can see why he's a bad influence. But I'm
yeah,
just
you want to
kidding.
get him
I'm
over
kidding.
here?
Okay. Well, I could take him over here, but I'm really glad to see you. I'm glad you made it to the beach. Glad you're.
Am I on here? Have you seen it? I don't even know where I fit.
I don't know. You know what? I think my stuff is weird. I would probably go ask the front tent. They'll know your timing.
Cool.
Okay, good job.
All right, thank you.
Way to be here.
Thanks.
We're so glad. Thank you.
All right, Sean, get over here. Brian.
All right. Dickie, you want to interview Sean? Dickie, you want to interview Sean?
You know it, right?
No.
I don't know.
No, but that's all the fun of it. Okay. Yeah. Here, I'll give him this one. You give him that.
Yeah, I'll give him that one.
I'll put it on him. I'm gonna give you your bunny ears. Come on, sit down.
All right, we're switching things out here. Gets a little loose at the end here.
Hey, this is a G-rated
Awesomely creepy.
YouTube.
I am G-rated.
But I'm just giving.
Headsets on.
Yeah, no kidding on that.
Headsets on, Coors Lights in hand.
Who's that coming in right now?
You tell us. We're having a tough time handling the names and identifying people, so we would take any help you can give us on that.
I cannot see.
Right, it's a little tricky for me. So how you feeling?
I'm not dead.
No, did you win the stock division?
What? 2 years ago stock.
Okay.
This year's 14.
All right. You won the 14 division though this year. Okay.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Congratulations. How many times have you done this race?
This is 6 survivals.
6 survivals and Catalina Classic finishes.
This will be 6 also.
This will be 6 also.
6 also.
Okay. Not messing around.
Hoping not.
How old are you?
I'm a baby. I'm 43.
You
still
are
in
a baby.
diapers.
Okay. You're right. Yeah, you got
Still
many years ahead of you.
I hope and pray.
And
Lucky
you're-
enough to be doing this.
And are you paddling with these guys? Where are you paddling out
I'm
of?
just chasing sober Sean Reese over there. You know, he's just out of control fast. We might have to hire someone to shoot him in the foot so he can't knee paddle anymore.
How much were you knee paddling today? How much?
Probably a little less. I had some weird foot cramping thing going on, but it was cool. You know, on your knee, on your gut. Just lucky to be out here.
But in general, how are you trying to do that split?
About 90% of the time.
On your stomach. Okay.
Oh, no, on the knees.
You are that much on your knees.
I can't paddle on my gut. I'm
Gosh,
pathetic.
dang it.
I'm
Okay,
I'm like a 3 mile an hour guy on my gut.
Well, most of us are. It's just it's so much harder to be on your knees.
Yeah, I got extra padding. Bunson padding. It works.
Where are you typically training out of?
Out of Long Beach.
You're part of the Long Beach crew.
Yeah,
Okay.
that crusty old guy you just saw right now.
Yeah.
Ossifer Rick Boykin.
Yeah.
Stingrays. Casey Annis.
He's part of
runs
the
our
Stingrays,
crew.
yep.
He one hell of a trainer, coach.
Yeah.
Grumpy influence. He's awesome. So.
You guys got a good crew down there, and I couldn't believe the mileage and the time on the water Sean was telling me you guys put in.
Casey is insane. Every year
Yeah.
he's like, some mad scientist, just cooking up a new plan, finding new ways to torture us, and we're all idiots, so we'll follow him over the side of the cliff.
Well, there must be just enough of fun in it to keep bringing you back.
Oh, there ain't nothing like the sport. I got into this to, I was morbidly obese. I got into this to lose weight and, help surfing, and then I found this to be so insane fun.
Good for you.
It's, yeah.
How many years ago was that?
Picked up a board in 2016, I think.
Okay.
That sounds about right, 2016.
So about 10 years, a little more than 10 years?
Yeah, something
around
in
there.
that range. And ever since then, just drooling, just
wow.
more.
There's a little bit of insanity in that, I hear, because it's not that fun.
This is not a sport for sane people. You have to enjoy there's a degree of self-hatred involved.
You are punishing yourself.
Strong degree of self-hatred, to say the least, but it works.
Well, great job.
Thank you.
Great job. What's on tap for the rest of the afternoon?
Rest of the afternoon, gonna go sage and pray to whatever gods there are to heal me up before Molokai.
Oh, you are doing Molokai?
Oh, hell yeah.
And how many times have you done that?
This will be hopefully number 4.
Solo?
Yeah.
Gosh, man, congratulations.
Yeah, just hopefully I'm not in pieces, doing that.
As long as the neck isn't giving you any trouble and the lower back, shoulders.
It's all a mess at this point. Everything's painful.
But it's good enough. All right. Great job.
Have you rapped with Brian Baer over this?
I have
his
not.
Third
Yeah.
crossing. Get in the wet seat.
We'll let him finish his burrito.
No, you talk with your burrito and get over here. Get over here. Oh, thank you for having me.
All right, we're actually going to go to commercial real quick, so we'll pull somebody in when we're back from commercial.
The scimitar fins, for me, I think the main thing that I feel is that they lift the tail of the board up. They have a lot of side fins, and with all that concave, I think it creates a lot of lift, and so it essentially makes my boards feel almost lighter and feels like they're skimming on top of the water more. And then you have that back fin that's drawn way back with the rake, and I think that adds a lot of drive to the fin set, because when you have a lot of concave, it can kind of make it squirrely, it seems like sometimes. But having that back fin that's raked way back, it gives it a lot of drive forward as well. The actual thickness of the foil profile on the fin, it's a bit thicker than a normal fin. And so when there's less power in the wave, when the waves are a lot smaller and you have that thicker foil profile, it's just going to give you more power forward. These fins are really made for a little bit of a smaller wave, less power, to give you speed flying forward all the time. I use them in my fun board a lot, in the White Tiger. And when I get them in that, I just am thinking of literally taking off and just going as fast as I can on any wave down the line. And that's when I'm having fun, is when I'm going fast. The fins are made out of the vapor core construction. So one thing that you'll notice when you pick these fins up is how light they are. Essentially, the whole set of fins weighs about as much as one normal glass fin. When I grab these fins, all I think is go fast, have fun.
Checking in. It's been one of those summers that might actually stick. We've been bouncing around a lot lately. New faces, new places, new types of sand.
The fastest prone paddleboards on the water. More races have been won on Bark paddleboards than any other brand.
Arrowhead last weekend. It was sick.
You wrote that down on your thing.
I did, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, hi everybody. We're back. We're sitting in here with John, and I think I've forgotten your last name.
John Lund.
John Lund. Lundy. And the thing is, we were talking about you because we were talking about your Harley Davidson.
Okay.
And do you remember what else you put on your thing? The Fig Passion Fruit Jam Man. This is it. We're going to be taking orders.
I'm a cook. I'm a chef.
Okay, we're going to be putting up on a website.
Yeah, I should have brought some actually. So I have fig trees from 1955 in my backyard.
Yeah.
I have a passion fruit vine, both of which I don't have to touch or do anything. I just collect the harvest.
I love it.
And I make fun stuff. So
awesome. Well, we welcome you to the beach here. Let's talk about how your day was. What do you want to tell us about how your day was?
Well, this is my third Rock to Rock and first solo, so I feel like I got the monkey off my back. And going over yesterday was a lot shittier than this. It was looking like it was going to.
Just gonna put. It's okay, but I'm just gonna tell you right now, you're fine.
All right. Coming back, we thought it was going to be a south wind.
Yeah.
It was actually more of like a southeast.
Yep.
For maybe like 4 miles. It was in our face, kind of.
Yeah.
But there was a west swell with a south wind.
Okay.
So it was just kind of chundry. It was not. It could have been worse.
Absolutely.
Let's put it that way. I was able to get to my knees more than I normally do, so I'll consider that a victory.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think I could do another 10.
Oh, you can go out right now?
Gotta work out. No, not now. I mean, like August 30th.
Okay. So will you do another long paddle before this? I think we were talking about training, and I think there's usually 1 or 2 more paddles, long paddles after this. Not too much longer. What is your max paddle, you think, before Catalina?
What do people usually do? I don't know. I'm new.
Oh, you haven't? This will be your first classic?
First classic, yeah.
Oh, wow, that's exciting. Maybe 25, maybe 27.
So do 25 and just see how I feel.
You feel it out.
I feel pretty good now, Yeah. So actually, what I want to do is launch from Topaz, where I keep a board with Reno.
Yeah.
And I'd like to do Topaz to Topaz Underground.
We talked about that.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Topaz to here and back.
Yeah. Is that 14?
I don't know.
I'm gonna try.
It's long.
It's been a while for me since I did that paddle, but I loved that. Or I also loved going.
I know Rat to the R10 to the Lighthouse and back is 14, so I'm guessing it's going to be another. Or you know what? Maybe I'll do it one way actually. One way.
One ways. I also do like, as we're talking about this and talking about training, is I also like to do that long paddle, but then I like to hit the R10 again and then do that line because that line is a fun line to learn and see what you like.
R10 to Manhattan.
Yeah, even have you done that line yet? Yeah, I just like to know what my line is.
Totally.
Because, and then you know if you get bumped off your line, what exactly you want to just gear up to.
I just like the paddles you do, which is 15 minutes out, 15 minutes back.
So he's.
I see
speaking of the
Christina
mom training
most mornings. Most
that
mornings.
we're doing. Yeah, I do. I feel very grateful to still be in the ocean for 30 minutes at a time.
It's beautiful.
In the morning.
And I'm always happy to see you because you're smiling and your vibes are good and
because I'm not training for these killer races that y'all are doing.
We're all just having fun, and this is a lot of fun too. I love that it's not too serious. It's like we shared a boat, and it worked out perfect, and I couldn't be happier. So.
Well, we're glad you're here. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for your gifts of.
You know what? I'm going to have to get them out in the world.
I
will bring you one. Do you want to try one?
I would love to have some jam.
Do you like spicy or do you like tropical?
Tropical, 100%.
Okay. All right. Fig passion fruit. I put a little tiny bit of sage and maybe a little vanilla in it.
I did not know we were going to be talking about jam, but I'm so happy today.
Right,
so
cool.
Thanks, Johnny.
Thanks.
Johnny Talls. Here we go.
All right.
Thank you, Topaz Underground. Let's go. Representing.
All right.
Thanks, buddy. You can do a call. Yeah, call a paddler over. We might also have this thing where when you get interviewed, you could just go high five a friend to come in. Yeah, you guys want to take over?
Yeah, perfect.
Well, thanks everybody.
All right.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna give it over to these heavy hitters here. Thanks, Gene.
Thank you so much, Christina.
Thanks, Dickie. Thank you, guys.
Always so much fun. All right, 5 hours, 14 minutes.
Wow. This is the pack. This is the part of the field that gets a special award, like special acknowledgement for being on the water for 5:15 coming up here. And we were just commenting the weather's kind of changed a little bit.
And looking at your weather app there, it looks even a little bit more unpredictable for the rest of the afternoon. It's probably a good thing we're wrapping this thing up pretty quick here.
Yeah, I think the live stream is going to end at 1.
12:45, 1 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah.
So another 30 minutes.
Another 30 minutes.
But more importantly, hopefully most of these athletes get across the channel here before this weather turns. Let's look on our screen.
I think we're looking okay in contrast to the last two races we had, where we had a couple people kind of way back. I think most of the group is pretty bunched up here, so I don't think we have anyone that's really suffering out there.
How many people do you show?
We're having a tough time figuring that out, to be honest. I think you're better off on the tracker there if you can see. Oh, you know what I heard? I think we may have lost the trackers again here recently, so I don't think we're going to get any info out of those right now. We're going to be relying on visual, and maybe a little word of mouth. So, but I see Colin Hickey here as one of our younger paddlers. I want to see if we can pull him in here.
Let's rotate it. Was he a PV High surf team guy?
Exactly, PV High surf team guy.
Come here, Colin. I'll give him my seat right here. Have a seat right here, Colin. This is Colin Hickey.
All right. Welcome.
Hello.
How you feel about being on the mic?
Pretty good.
You're in the wet seat.
Yep.
Yeah. So you paddled this race last year? This is kind of your second year paddling?
This is my third year paddling.
It is your third year paddling, okay. We had the camera on you mid-channel at one point. You looked really comfortable and really strong.
Yeah, I was having a good time out there.
Okay.
I was with Emily like a lot of the time, so we were kind of chatting it up, and it made the time go by a lot faster.
Yeah, the fact that you're keeping up with Emily is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're feeling good.
Yeah.
And you're doing Catalina?
Yes, of course.
You are.
It'll be my second Catalina.
Second Catalina, okay. And you're going to be a senior in high school?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're representing the younger crew here for sure.
That's the plan.
Doing a good job. And you've done a great job recruiting too. Tell us about some of the other young people that you had paddling today.
I know Louis out there. He goes to my school. He's on the surf team with me. He's awesome.
What's Louis' last name?
I don't know.
Okay, we'll find him on the list, but we want to make sure we give him his due credit. And then who else?
And Reese Dannon.
Reese, we knew Reese
out
from
there. She's doing good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reese was one that was super impressive to us at the R10.
Yeah, and
South Bay Pedal.
Another friend of mine, Stone Erickson. He's also out there.
You beat Stone.
Yeah.
Are you always beating Stone? Is there a rivalry there?
A little bit maybe, but I think he pretty much fully raw dogged this. So
meaning he hasn't been training that much.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed by that.
Okay, and what? So I got
here. It's not like I'm gonna set any records. So
How much you surfing? Are you mixing in surfing?
Surfing a lot of surf racing, a lot of 10-6 stuff, a lot of lifeguarding, a lot of swimming.
Where are you lifeguarding?
Huntington for the state.
Okay, you're a state lifeguard.
Yeah. Next year, hopefully a county lifeguard.
How? Well, because you're not even old enough to take that test yet, right?
I will be next year.
You will be next year.
Yeah.
Very cool. How many days a week do they have you working down there state?
Not that often, only like 2 or 3, but it fluctuates a lot week to week. So but it works out because I can paddle down there, I can paddle here. I have time to I've been doing a lot of surf racing, a lot of the short stuff on the 10-6, and a lot of swims. So it's good cross training just to mix it up. It's more fun.
And what beach have they had you working at?
Bolsa Chica.
Particularly interesting couple weeks here with all the swell we've had.
Yeah, I went through academy when it was when we had that huge south swell. So that was an interesting experience. I loved it because I'm a surfer, and that means I can beat the swim team kids. But I had fun.
Wow, impressive stuff. All right, what are we doing for nutrition out there?
I have a lot of carbs. I have 120 grams of carbs an hour.
And from what? What do you
I have 2 different sources of intake. One is called Carbs Fuel.
Okay.
It's my favorite. It's a gel. It's my favorite company for that. And then the other one is called Tailwind. That's a good drink mix that I use. And then also Element for my electrolytes.
Okay,
So that's my system.
You've got a good system. You've got it all figured out.
Yep.
All right. Well, thank you very much for joining
Thanks
us.
for having me on.
Congratulations. We'll see you in 3 weeks at the finish line.
Yes, sir.
All right. Right on, Colin. Thank you. We will mention as he's leaving that he's one of our junior board members.
Sorry to interrupt. I've got Ryan Frizzy over here. I don't know if you're interested in talking.
Sure. Let's pull.
First, won the stock division.
Yes, let's pull Ryan in here. Thank you very much. Yes, please. All right. Gene, I'll let you sit in. We're going to interview Ryan Frizzy, who is the winner of the stock division. So we'll pull him in here as soon as he pulls up.
Perfect.
Yeah, but Colin Hickey there, I wanted to start to acknowledge.
Yeah, young.
17 years old, but he's also the junior board member on the South Bay Board Riders Club.
Oh,
so,
interesting.
Yeah, he's really putting in his time everywhere. So
That's awesome.
Yeah, good kid and good paddler, paddling with Emily.
Great attitude. He was all fired up.
Yeah, he's
ready for the Catalina Classic.
Yep. All right, let's pull in. I'm going to step aside and get you Ryan Frizzy, the winner of the stock division.
Have a seat right here.
Gene Rink.
Here, we'll put this on. Ryan.
Sounds good.
Yeah, Ryan, congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
Right on.
Thank you very much.
Tell us a little, where are you from? Where do you paddle? Where do you work out? Where are you from?
San Diego.
Oh,
yeah,
cool.
Born in Montana, but I'm from San Diego, so paddle in the bay there, San Diego Bay.
In the bay?
Tuesday, Thursday, yep.
Got it.
Saturday, yep.
How old are you, Ryan?
28.
Awesome.
Yep.
And how did you get into board paddling?
My uncles got me into it, Ian and Peter Wells, so they...
Welcome and congrats on winning the stock division.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Have you done any other races this season?
Watermans, not many. The Downwinder, Malibu Downwinder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So that was about it. El Moro. So.
Got it.
Yeah.
Well, we're super stoked to see some of the young athletes come in. And what else besides board paddling? Do you surf? Do you swim? What's your other background?
Yeah, just grew up surfing. Did some outrigger canoe.
Oh, interesting.
So that's pretty nice. It doesn't throw your back out as much. So I might get back into it. But yeah, it was super fun.
It takes, with anything you do, this is like another component on your body for sure.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Definitely.
Got to ask you, are you interested in doing the Catalina Classic next month?
Yeah, I'm signed up.
You are?
Yeah. We'll see how it goes.
Are you going to do stock again?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, just going to stick to it.
Stick to stock.
Yeah, keep paddling.
How did it feel knee paddling versus prone paddling? How's that going for you?
It's good. Yeah, that was choppy a little bit out there, but it was really calm. So I felt like I could go on my knees. I did 3 minutes knees, 2 prone. That's kind of my ratio.
Awesome.
And that's been working for me. And sometimes when it's bumpy, I'll have to stay prone a little bit more. But I found that the more knees I can go, the better it goes for me.
Yeah,
so
there's a more power to
Yeah.
knee paddling, and there's a lot of the top paddlers will be majority knees.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay,
and it's
I
better
don't know.
for your neck and back and stuff too. You got to stretch out your back because that instead of prone paddling, staring up always, with your knee paddling, you can stretch out your back and
Totally.
shoulders. It's good to knee paddle as much as you can.
Definitely.
I think
As long
good
as
call.
Cool.
Good call.
Yeah. Well, thanks for putting this whole thing on. This is such a cool race.
Well, thanks to the South Bay board riders.
Okay.
They're the one that do this whole infrastructure. Dickey and the Hortons and Matt Walls is race director. Florence is a huge sponsor of ours. They're a big Sunbaum. We have a couple other sponsors too that are involved. Future Fins, Sunbaum, Florence Gear is a big component of this event, so we're super stoked to have it. And it's a community. Well, we're all volunteer, and it's kind of cool to see the event continue.
Yeah.
You know, it's a kind of a tradition, and stoked on you know, winning the stock race, but more importantly, like keeping this going, the sport going.
For sure. Yeah.
So cool.
Love
it. We will see you in Catalina then.
Sounds good.
In a little over a month.
Sounds good. Yeah, August 30th, right?
Yep.
There we go.
Yeah, last Sunday. It's the last Sunday of every August.
Sounds good.
Right on, Ryan.
All
We'll
right,
get some
well,
food.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
My pleasure, man. Nice to meet you. That was Ryan, young man from San Diego who went. Oh,
yep.
Man, they're not messing around.
Nope.
And really stoked, young man, 28 years old.
28.
First season paddling.
Did he mention how he got started?
His uncles, he said, got him into board paddling.
He's obviously a natural.
Yeah. Surfing background too.
It's good that we put him on our radar for 3 weeks from now.
So this was his first full season, and then he's going to be he's signed up for Catalina for the Classic.
Heard that.
So yeah, we'll see. Some young guns might make that stock race really. I asked him if he's going to stock or limit. He's going to stick to stock. So that will make that stock race kind of interesting.
Love it. Love it. The more of those battles we've got out there, the more fun it is for everybody.
Davey Thomas has got to have might have to keep on his radar. You got Davey.
Mother Nature will have its say in that. But
Toa Perry.
Is Toa coming over?
I believe he's signed up.
Okay.
So he's got
the Molokai and the Catalina together, courtesy of the Coast Guards, should add the little bit more
so that's for those of you still listening or just tuning in to the 2026 Rock to Rock. This year, the Catalina Classic and the Molokai Crossing, Molokai's coming up at the end of this month, are collaborating with the U.S. Coast Guard to offer a special award that if you complete both channels during this year, you'll be recognized as a channel master by the U.S. Coast Guard. And it's a kind of a neat, it's a super honorable accomplishment, but it's also very interesting, I think, that the Coast Guard would like to acknowledge that.
I think it seems a very natural fit to me. It could be a bit of a recruiting.
Yeah. You know, I know this, if you're hardcore enough to want to tackle those two channels and you feel comfortable in the open ocean like that, that's kind of like probably the kind of clientele they're looking for being on open water, you know, at home there. Like, this is their crowd that would be interested.
Seems like the right crowd, yeah. So, all right, we still got people running up here. That's Jackson Bender, part of the father-son Bender team, just finished.
Oh, cool. We'll see if we can...
Yep, and then we did have Lewis Baldry. Colin Hickey mentioned Lewis Baldry, but I think Lewis is our youngest at 15, I think, came in just a little bit ago, too. So, be great to talk to him.
This is one of the Horton Keegan team members.
Right, that was Eric Cedeno. They let him, from what he said, he paddled about half the race.
Tommy, if you're listening, what?
I don't know if we weren't supposed to out that maybe, but he paddled about half the race. They just took the boat back.
They just went back and got a buffalo milk?
Yeah, maybe. They went all the way
back. Tommy, if you're listening, we're expecting you guys to finish.
What is a buffalo milk? We got a
question from Scott for Black Minds. It's the very, I would say, almost sacred beverage at the Isthmus.
What's in it? I don't know. Kahlua,
you gotta go find out
vodka,
yourself.
Whipped cream, chocolate.
I don't think you ask.
It's too delicious.
You just order it, enjoy it. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's kind of fabulous.
It's an alcoholic dessert that somehow people drink from about 11 a.m. on.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's not recommended pre-race diet. I'll tell you that.
No, I wouldn't do it, but everyone's got their secret recipe. Everyone's got their own secret.
I would venture to say it has added time to a countless number of paddlers. Catalina
They get so carried away they forgot that they got to paddle the next morning. Yeah, that could happen. That could happen.
Too much fun on the island.
So we are at...
we're approaching the cutoff here. We were going to potentially pull in just a couple quick interviews if I can find a couple of the young guys that we might have wanted to talk to.
Yeah, we're at the race time being 5 hours, and it's pushing 5.5 hours, and we've gotten a majority of the field are in. That's a kind of cool shot.
12:30, the Ocean of Hope jersey there. Good strong finish.
Yep.
Great job. Do you want to talk to Eric Cedeno here real quick?
No, bring him in. You know him better.
Okay.
Hold on a second. We're going to bring one of our South Bay longboard champion. Get in here.
Yeah. Have a seat here. Oops, sorry.
We already, we'll wait till you get the headset on here. Can you hear me all right? Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so
great.
we talked about it a little bit already. We're potentially getting ourselves in trouble by letting everybody know that you paddled about half of that race for your team.
I did, yeah. This is my second relay doing rock first time.
How much did you paddle that race?
5 miles.
That's it.
Total for two legs of the race.
And how much were you training for this race today?
I've been training since June of last year.
So you've got some longer paddles under your belt.
Tons. So I did 22 miles last weekend, 20 miles the weekend before.
You are properly conditioned. You're doing Catalina in 3 weeks?
Yeah.
All right, awesome.
I did 129 miles, ocean miles, last month.
Wow. How many days a week?
3 days.
You're putting in some miles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, and feeling good? Looking good?
Feeling great, man. Yep. It's so cool to be out there, and it's really neat to start the race because you get to see all levels of paddlers.
Was that your first time at a start like that?
Yeah, first time at a start.
Go ahead and paddling between the boats like that at first light is pretty special.
It's really cool. I mean, I listen to music, and I had a whole bunch of my family and friends send me audio clips that I would insert in between the songs. So I told them, hey, imagine you're on my support boat and you see me and you're like, just what would you say to cheer me on, to keep me going? Maybe I'm getting a little tired. Maybe I don't know, but what would you say? And one of my buddies in Hawaii shot me a message, and he's like, hey, I actually hope you turn off the music for a little bit and just take it in.
That's really good advice.
Look around.
Yep.
I'm so jealous that I'm not able to do that. There's a whole bunch of the world that never has, they're not part of the community. They're not training. They don't know what it's like. And this is a really special thing to cross the channel and, find a rhythm, hopefully smile a little bit and look around and go, wow, this is extra special.
That's well put and really good advice. I would echo that in that there's no other kind of quiet like there is out there in the middle of the channel, and hopefully you're far enough away from other people. I would liken it slightly to being out in the middle of a forest somewhere completely away from everything, but because you are surrounded by the water's making a little bit of different noises, and it is really unique, and it does hit you that, oh wow, this is a pretty special place to be out here, and so very cool. Well said.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see too much wildlife out there today. I did see a big seal.
Big seal?
There. I did see one fin out there, and it didn't come back up.
Okay.
It was pretty big.
Water's warm, right?
Water's warm. The water's
Until
like maybe
typically this little bay is a lot colder than the rest of the coast for some reason. Did you experience that once you got closer to shore?
Absolutely. So there's two things that hit me coming in. I did like the last, 4 or 5 miles. And one, the water got colder, the wind picked up, and there was a very strange current where I'm fighting against the current. So usually my knee paddle speed is like a really comfortable 4.7 to 5.2 miles an hour. And my speed just dropped drastically as I was getting closer. So if I was prone, laying down, I might be going like just under 4 miles an hour.
Huh.
And then I'd get up on my knees and I'd be like 4.5, but I'm putting in a 5.2 level of effort. I'm like, oh my God.
Well, Dave, the other guy that was helping us host this whole thing, that multiple, I forget how many races he has under his belt, but he has this theory about the reverb as the tide starts to fill in. You get a little bit of backwash off of PV, and undoubtedly there's a current that's going to go with that too. That's you're going to run into as you're probably coming into this bay here. So that makes sense.
Yeah, if you're lucky, you can get a couple little chip shots and do a little tiny bit of downwinding. Yeah, there you go.
You got a bunch of dolphins there.
And I managed to catch a couple little waves where it's like, you can kind of glide along a little bit and recover some.
Well, it did seem as the wind changed, it was kind of coming for the right direction for this race. It would have been the wrong direction if for any of the other races we host, but for this race, it seemed to help, and the timing was really good for the winner. So,
yeah,
all in all, a good day. I think they're giving us the signal that we're going to wrap this thing up here. So thank you very much for joining us. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks so much for letting me tag along.
No, not at all.
And I think, a message for everybody else that's kind of getting interested or starting paddling, a great way to do this channel is on a relay. Do that with 3 of your friends, or, especially if you have somebody that's well-versed and has done it a couple times that just wants to, coach or relax or whatever. It's a great opportunity to feel what it's like in the middle of the channel.
That has been said a number of times today, but can't be said enough. You're right on, and yeah, I appreciate you bringing it up again. So thanks again.
Yeah.
Thank you to your wife, who I don't think we've mentioned enough, for doing the trophies for today's race.
She did the shirt design too.
And she did shirt design too. Wow.
And she's taking the photos of the people coming in.
Yeah, we're not giving her enough credit, so please go ahead, take a couple minutes and shout her out.
I mean, absolutely. Go follow Lindsay Zulich, and it's at Woodbrain. I mean, she's on everything: Instagram, YouTube. And she just does incredible things.
Mind-blowing stuff.
Incredible things. A lot of woodworking, a lot of building, a lot of, you name it, 3D printing. She's got a new 3D printer. All things creative. It's extra special what she does.
Yeah, we will grab a couple of the trophies before we do sign off here today so we can show you guys. But we're really, really lucky to have you and her and everything you guys do for the Board Riders Club.
Awesome.
So thank you again.
Yeah,
all right.
Appreciate it.
Enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you. All right. We are 5 hours, 36 minutes. I think we were trying to pull in Lewis Baldry, maybe our youngest paddler, if we can get him on before we sign off. But we got about 10 minutes left. But the beach is filling up. I'm seeing a lot of hydration going on, as we still have people coming in to. Great day. So many smiles and high fives. Perfect. We're getting going to get some of the trophies here, like I mentioned, so we can show you what those look like. And actually, yeah, it looks like the wind's laying down a little bit. There's got some kind of a weather system pushing through, and it's going to change. That's what it does. All right, perfect. So here, if I can show you this. This is what we were talking about. You can get the lighting right, but that is what our trophies look like. 3D trophies. We want it closer. So, 22 miles, first place. Rock to rock paddleboard race. We want it really tight. There we go. That works great. How cool is that? And all created by Lindsay Zulich at Woodbrain. So, be pretty cool to have one of those on your dresser, bookcase, mantle at home. Heck of an honor. As we've got a shot of, it looks like another one of our female paddlers, and being escorted in by a stand-up paddler. You can hear the horns on the beach. We've got a good cheering squad down there. Come on back in, Gene. Help me wrap this up.
We got a few more minutes per the race directors. About
7 minutes.
Okay. That was Anthony. What's Anthony's last name? He just won the longboard division of the South Bay Board.
Eric Cedeno.
Yeah.
Eric Cedeno.
Oh, Eric.
Yep.
Eric. Really nice guy. Sounds like he's getting ready for his first crossing.
Yeah, did he tell you how many miles he was putting in?
No.
He did 130 miles last month or something absurd.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, he's ready.
Yeah.
It's time to back off on the miles.
Yeah, at some point he's got to start to taper.
Yeah, let's back off.
We didn't have that conversation. I hope he knows that.
Yeah, we'll remind him. Like, it's time to taper and rest. And then the other thing that was really interesting is how much he weighs. I go,
super light.
127 pounds.
That is incredible.
I go, dude, you are designed for a stock board because that thing will float like a cork.
So that's come up before in conversation throughout the years that guys like my size should probably really be paddling stock and shouldn't be paddling unlimited.
Yeah, if you weigh under 160-ish or so, you don't need the more volume. It's not really going to help that much more. But there's a kind of trade-off.
Yeah, it's just the turnover, right? The constant turnover on a stock as opposed to the glide you get in the unlimited.
There's more glide, but if there's any chop or any wind,
you're wrestling.
Then it's not working out. It's not gliding quite as well.
Yeah.
And I mentioned, I don't know if you remember Brendan Shea back in the day, stock paddler. He actually won the Classic on a stock years ago because he was a great paddler and in the bump, but could keep that board on course.
So that was always that always comes up, right? The idea that, well, the night before, can I have a stock and unlimited, and then the morning of, decide which one I want to paddle?
I guess you're going to have to enter both divisions. Gosh, not a bad call.
No.
I mean, it's like a surfer at a big contest. You can't just show up with your small wakeboard to the North Shore of Hawaii. You got to show up with your groveler at the Pipe Masters. Oh, who do we got here on the left?
That was our stand-up paddler. I'm trying to get a name, but I can't get the name for him.
That's celebrating.
He is celebrating, yep.
He's claiming it. Deserves it.
Yeah, he had quite the cheering squad down there. I think they were the ones blowing the air horns. All right.
So the live stream's going good, but we
lost the trackers. Trackers are done.
I was asking one of our IT guys over here, and they said maybe the cloud cover threw it off, perhaps?
In the middle of the race, I think they were claiming it was just
a dead cell
a dead zone. But I think here at the end, we did have a power issue is what caused the trackers to go out here at the end of the race. So we lost about half of the
trackers.
We only got about half of them in before we lost the power. So, but that's why we're doing this.
Yeah.
Both on the live stream and using the trackers in these races to make sure that they're all good to go for the Catalina Classic.
Yeah, this is only, I think, really our second time out with them. We did it at the South Bay Paddle, and getting the platform figured out.
Yeah, I mean,
it's huge having them.
It is.
It's just, I think they're fine-tuning.
Yeah, and it's technology they've been using in the running world and all the other distance sports forever, but it adds a whole new layer when we're putting them 20 miles out in the middle of the ocean and attached to the back of a paddleboard, it's not just a simple chip that ties to the lace of your shoe.
Right. I mean, they are crossing the channel. We got to keep them dry. They're attached to the boards. It's an awesome component, having the trackers and the live feed out on the water. So this is all going to kind of the platform that we're dialing in. We've got the Catalina Classic coming up at the end of the month, the next month. I think by then we'll be ready to roll with all the details in between.
That's the goal. I know we can say we've learned a lot over the last month or so playing with all this stuff. So and hopefully we're getting better, but we'll keep taking feedback. Keep taking feedback.
It's all coming in. We've only got a couple paddlers left. We were waiting for Reese Dannon, I believe. Was also on
our youngest female paddler.
Female paddler on the PV High Surf team.
Yep.
With Colin.
Yep.
Really super fired up.
Such a good attitude, yeah.
Yeah, I was so impressed when she finished that South Bay paddle.
Yep. Yeah.
Some San Diego contingency.
So it feels like we need a bunch of these younger South Bay guys to keep paddling and get stronger. So not that the rivalry's that set, but it's good. In between the different cities.
They could be tapering. I know that some of the people might have gone to Hawaii.
To get ready for Molokai, yeah.
So,
well, and don't let me forget Emily. We've got Emily.
He's just had a baby. Yep. They were like, it was too much logistics to split the day before.
But he'll be there for Catalina.
He's training for Catalina.
Okay. All right. So we've got Louis Baldry here. I'm gonna. You want to?
No, I'm gonna slide him here.
All right. Come on over. We'll talk.
Come here, Louis.
Thank you.
All right. You good?
I'm good.
All right. Thank you once again for this race. Our youngest paddler.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Tiring.
Okay, you said that was the first thing you said.
Yep.
Yeah. You got Colin
Hickey, the fastest guy out there.
He's helping you with some of your training, he said?
Yeah. Or he also lent me this. Big shout out to Colin.
Okay.
Otherwise, I would have had no longer existing nipples. That would have been really bad, so thank you, Colin.
Well, what are you paddling in when you do your training paddles?
I have a Florence rash guard, but I left it in my washing machine at home, which was not the smartest idea.
And you figured that out when you got over to the island yesterday?
Yeah. He came over in the morning, so he solved that problem.
He did save you.
Yeah. So thank you, Colin, wherever you are.
Yeah. What else can you tell us about being out there today?
It was gnarly.
What was gnarly?
It's one of those things where, like, I was super stoked before the race, and I was super stoked now, like, after the race, but in it, it's insane. Like, first 7 miles, I, like, kept looking back, and I, like, felt like I hadn't moved at all. Like,
did nobody tell you not to look back?
No one did, and I'm not going to make that mistake next time.
That is usually a piece of advice given early, but yeah, don't look back.
Yeah, I felt like I wasn't moving for so long. And then the wind started to pick up like a little bit later on. I fell in a few times, but that was pretty nice.
You fell? Well, because you were knee paddling and you fell?
Yeah.
Just got knocked off in the bump?
Yeah, it was pretty nice, though, because it was like colder-ish water. But
good little cool-off.
Yeah, definitely.
Who was on your boat?
On my boat was Molly Siverts, the Siverts family.
Okay.
We found them through a guy called Jake, and then Matt also helped us find him.
Okay.
How
many times did you exchange food with them? How many times did you go see them during the race, do you think?
Not too many times.
No?
I kept my bottles and food, like gels, on my board, so I probably went for a pretzel break every hour and a half or something.
When you say pretzel?
I just had a packet of pretzels.
Okay.
Get the salts back.
That's your go-to?
Yeah, pretzels.
Right.
Pretzels and what's it called? Like the goose.
Yeah. What's your favorite flavor of the goose?
I get the Maruten ones, so my mom says that I should get those ones instead because they're more like natural. So they taste like really sweet salsa. So
interesting.
Yeah, so I usually have to wash it down a little bit to make sure my mouth doesn't taste like salsa. But
and then you go to the pretzels.
And then I go to the pretzels.
That's a heck of a diet.
Yep.
Heck of a race nutrition. Diet. Yeah, good. All right. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations. We're going to see you in 3 weeks at the Catalina?
Definitely. Well, hopefully.
What's it hinge on? What's the hopefully?
Just...
You're not signed up yet?
Not signed up yet.
Okay. I need to get you signed up. It only gets more expensive the longer you wait.
Yeah, I need to get a boat still. And...
Well, we can help with that. The Board Riders Club
Sweet.
Can help with that again if you need help with that. So.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, all right. Well, it's a pleasure to have you once again.
Thank
Congratulations.
you.
And hope to see you in 3 weeks.
Thanks for having me.
All right. I think... How are we looking there? All right. We got 5 minutes.
And then after that, to a commercial, and then we're done? I'm going to do the words, then a commercial.
We're back.
We are back. We are getting close. We'll see if Scott gives us some more info. But we want to just once again thank and welcome everybody for tuning in to the 2026 Rock to Rock paddleboard race, the 29th running of it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Consecutively.
Yeah.
Kind of cool to see Joe Bark, who started the race. He was here. His daughter Emily won stock division. His son Jack is right over here, Catalina champion, hanging out.
Oh, Jack did come down.
He's right there.
Yeah, cool.
He paddled out, kind of greeted some of the paddlers.
Very cool.
I think mid-channel. Just marine gear, Joe Bark and Joe Bark paddleboards, Future Fins, Sunbum. The South Bay board riders, we can't say how thankful we are for them for organizing all this and putting it together. Dickie, do you want to go through some of it? We got...
Yeah, we obviously need to acknowledge the Black Line guys again. They've been working on this tirelessly for weeks, borderline months, and they keep adding new equipment and new features to try and make it better for the live stream. So I think they've done a great job and expect it to just keep getting better. So a huge thank you to them. The San Pedro Bathhouse and the LA County lifeguards, they are very accommodating to us, taking over their beach here for the morning like we do, and helping us make this a great event. So a big thank you to them, and in particular Fred Sardisco, who was such a big help to contest director or race director Matt Walls in making this all happen. So we're there with Ed McKeegan for the check-in.
They got the trackers. Yep. They've got a lot of work to do over there.
Yeah, it's a bit of a heavy lift to make this thing happen. It doesn't happen without a whole lot of people chipping in. So it's a great team effort, and stoked to see it come together.
And then we got our boating crew, Peter Diavola, Craig Alsop, that was our safety boat. Trackers, Jake Henry. Finish line, Bridget Dowd and Will Watson. Thank you guys. Photographer, Lindsay Zulik. The commentary team with Dickie, Christina, Dave Scarman, and myself, and Doug Weems. Doug took a tough spot on the water.
He's got the hardest spot, yeah.
And he was on call the whole event. He's probably still listening right now.
He did a
He was
great
fired
job.
up the whole time. Scott Daly and his son Grayson, legendary surfers from the South Bay here. Gina and Ron Roebuck, thank you so much. And with that being said, we're going to say adios from the 2026 Rock to Rock and cut out with...
one last huge congratulations to all the paddlers, especially the winners. And a last thank you to everybody for helping make it happen.
Take care. Till next year.
Thank you, Gene.
Fastest prone paddleboards on the water. races have been won on Bark paddleboards than any other brand.
The tail of the board up, they have a lot of concave in the side fins, and with all that concave, I think it creates a lot of lift, and so it essentially makes my boards feel almost lighter and like feels like they're skimming on top of the water more. And then you have that back fin that's drawn way back with the rake, and I think that adds a lot of drive to the fin set, because when you have a lot of concave, it can kind of make it squirrely, it seems like sometimes, but having that back fin that's like raked way back, it gives it a lot of drive forward as well. The actual thickness of the foil profile on the fin, it's a bit thicker than a normal fin. And so when there's less power in the wave, when the waves are a lot smaller and you have that thicker foil profile, it's just going to give you more power forward. These fins are really made for like a little bit of a smaller wave, less power, to give you speed flying forward all the time. I just am thinking of like literally taking off and just going as fast as I can on any wave down the line, and that's when I'm having fun, is when I'm going fast. The fins are made out of the vapor core construction. So one thing that you'll notice when you pick these fins up is how light they are. Essentially the whole set of fins weighs about as much as one normal glass fin. When I grab these fins, all I think is go fast, have fun.
Checking in. It's been one of those summers that might actually stick. We've been bouncing around a lot lately. New faces, new places, new types of sand. From the beach to the block party. From the backyard to the big leagues. Different views, same rhythm. And we're not done yet. Call you when we get there.